Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to another big compilation series, this time featuring Grohlvana, my orc character. I think this one originally started as a challenge run to beat Skyrim on legendary difficulty, and then I was enjoying it so much that it eventually turned into a massive 100%. As far as I remember, I think we did like everything, or at least like all the major stuff. And this one was very interesting from what I remember because we basically had to acquire pieces of power to be able to overcome the legendary difficulty, and I by no means was an expert or anything like that, so I think I tried to basically figure it out as I went. And I remember there are a lot of insane moments because legendary difficulty is so hard, mainly just because you take so much more damage and you deal so much less, but then the orc racial power kind of offsets that. So it was an adventure, and I was considering uploading an Oblivion series, Darvesh for instance, but I wanted to do this one because I feel like honestly this one does not get nearly as much love as it deserves, because I think it was honestly a fantastic series from what I remember from start to finish. So all that to say, we're going to slowly be compiling this entire series into more easily watchable episodes. Probably going to do like 10 episodes at a time, just like the Adronach Skyrim one, because people seem to really like that compilation series. And I know I originally said that I was going to put like the compilation stuff on the third channel, but honestly, I think it's just too confusing for people, and I don't think it's good to split up the content. Like that stuff was done here, so I think we're going to keep it here. But any other like side stuff from different channels and things will still go on that third channel. Just all the stuff that we've done on this channel will stay here in terms of those compilations. So I'm not sure at the time of this being recorded if I'm going to upload these compilations early for members on the channel, but if you would like to support the channel, you could do so by becoming a member by clicking join under the video. The main perk is that you do get early videos for normal uploads. I may do it for this series as well, we'll see. And then also check out the Patreon too. There's tons of bonus completed full series over there as well, just for the patrons, so check that out. And finally, I have a big old comment question of the episode right here at the start, which is going to be, what is your favorite play style when playing Skyrim? Ironically enough, for me at the start, it definitely was like sneak archer, or at least sneak related, but I think I've played so much Skyrim at this point in time that it's definitely evolved into magic, which is insane, because it might even be in this series that I talk about how I hate mages, because I always thought when I was younger that like it was so lame, like casting spells from a distance, instead of just getting right up in there in the action. But yeah, now like playing as a mage is honestly the most fun, because it just adds so much depth to the gameplay compared to just hacking and slashing or picking off targets from afar. But let me know in the comment section below, what is your favorite playstyle when playing Skyrim? And without further ado, enjoy Grohlvana's Massive Adventure Part 1. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. We are back, baby. Welcome back, everybody, to a brand new playthrough on this channel. That, of course, being Skyrim Legendary, hardest difficulty, yada, yada, yada. Now, before anyone says it, yeah, I know it's coming. GV doing Skyrim again. Wow. I know. Hey, listen, I only play what I want to play. I've been wanting to play Skyrim for a while now. Been wanting to do it in some capacity. Was thinking about what could we do. Was thinking about maybe even VR, maybe a legendary playthrough, maybe a modded playthrough, maybe a short role-played playthrough. I've been wanting to play it, genuinely. Like, you know, I could do it off camera, but I imagine most people would want to see it, so that's why we're here. This is gonna be a legendary playthrough of Skyrim, the hardest difficulty, and boy, I did some research, and boy, it seems to be actually super duper difficult, and boy, only certain builds seem to be even viable. But we're going to do our best with it. We're going to have some fun with it. It's going to be a shorter series, I would imagine, to take a break away from the 100% Fallout New Vegas series. And I think we're going to jump right in because I always talk way too much in the intros. Let's do it. New. Yes.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy.
Now hold on a second. So I don't think we can adjust the settings whatsoever until we jump into the actual game. The quest journal lists your quests and objectives. Select a quest and press A to make it the active quest, which adds its quest target to your compass and world map. Amazing. Looks like, can we, yes. All right, so this is important, obviously. We're gonna go through the settings real quick since that's the entire point of this playthrough mainly. We're going to jack up the look sensitivity a bit. I like having a bit of sensitivity. This is on Steam on Skyrim Legendary Edition with an Xbox One controller. Boop, boop, difficulty, bam. Max difficulty, which is Legendary. If you're unfamiliar with Skyrim's difficulties, it goes Novice, Apprentice, Adept, which is, I guess you could consider, you know, easy, or very easy, easy, normal, hard, you know, very hard, and then Legendary, which is the hardest. So we're going to do Legendary, of course. All this stuff should be fine. Save on character menu. I usually have that disabled, I do believe. Display. Brightness can probably be jacked up just 2 points, considering YouTube usually darkens these videos. HUD opacity is maxed? That's weird. I wonder if that's going to make it opaque? No, I think it's fine, though, actually. Go down here, dialogue subtitles, yes. General subtitles, yes. And depth of field should be fine. Audio. What we want to do here is max out the voice. Master is good, effects are good, footsteps are good, music is good. Okay, let's save that. Let's go to controls. Everything should be normal. It's going to take me a little bit to get back into it. It's been a while since I've played Skyrim. And we should be good.
If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they've captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
McDonald's?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rayloff being bleak as hell as usual.
Rorikstead.
I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Dibella, Kinnarev, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
It ain't happening, bud. Sorry. I've seen your fate many, many times.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
No, not whatsoever, Rayloff. Why don't you stop assuming things, buddy? Not a good habit to get into. Also, General Tullius is the same voice actor that voiced Doc Mitchell.
Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny, when I was a boy, Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
To go inside with the car.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line.
Rayloff is seriously much more bleak in this opening than I even remember. Gosh.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
Although I guess he's
Wait,
right.
we're not rebels.
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No, I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward.
Here we go!
Who are you?
There it is. Okay, let's do this. So I do have a plan. We did some polls on Twitter and on the YouTube channel. By the way, there's the community tab on my YouTube channel if you ever want to be a part of those. I do think YouTube is pretty good with giving people notifications about that. Now, if only they would give people notifications of my actual videos. But that's YouTube, I suppose. So the main two choices were going to be between a Breton Conjurer for legendary difficulty. Conjuration seems to be the way to go. Bretons seem to be the way to go because they get a natural 25% resistance to magic, plus some other magic stuff. So Conjuration doesn't actually get the penalties to damage or whatever. So if you conjure something, it's going to deal the same damage to an NPC as you would on like a normal difficulty. So Conjuration is pretty easy, but a lot of people said, and I agree, that, you know, we did Adrenok in the 100% playthrough. We did a lot of Conjuration with Thorn and Spike, so it'd be kind of too similar, and I totally agree. So I'm glad that there was a lot of people picking either a Dark Elf sneak character or an Orc sneak character, and I'm glad that that's what was chosen. So just to run through in case you're totally new to Skyrim, who the hell would be watching this that's totally new to Skyrim, but I'm sure there's one. Argonian, Lizard People, Breton, white dude, I guess, but also French and magic. Dark Elf, typical Dark Elf in any fantasy series. Not typical, but you know what I mean. Otherwise known as Dunmer. High Elf, Altmer. High mages think very high of themselves. You'll notice high is a common theme with them. Imperial, white dude number 2. Basically, I guess you're more European race? I don't know. Well, obviously, a lot of this stuff's based on typical fantasy tropes. Imperials, I guess, would be your Romans, you know, kind of. That's why they're kind of called Imperials, I would assume. Nevertheless, we've got Khajiit, the cat peeps, really popular. We've got the Nords. Skyrim belongs to the Khajiit. We've got, yeah, typical, you know, Nordlings with their frost resistance and their racism and stuff. Orcs. Always got to have orcs in a fantasy series. Red Guards and Wood Elves. So, yeah, there you go. We're going to go with, what do you think it's going to be? Dark Elf? Do you think it's going to be Orc? Well, guess what? It's Orc. The people of the Rothgarian and Dragontail Mountains. Orcish smiths are prized for their craftsmanship. Orc troops in heavy armor are among the finest in the Empire and are fearsome when using their Berserker Rage. They should have given you some sort of, you know, indication as to what Berserker Rage means, but it's very good. Let's just say that. So we are going to go Orc. Yes, we're going to go to the body. Now, here we go. I was thinking about doing a female playthrough. Honestly, that would be pretty cool. Man, should I make an audible at the last second here? No, I think I was going into this thinking male. Yeah, although I do need to start doing some female playthroughs because they're few and far between on my channels. I just usually go for, you know, characters that are some expression of me, right? So, I'm a male. So that's, you know, what I usually play as. But anyways, we're going to go through all of this. I rarely play as orcs. I've done it a couple of times in Skyrim, I think, not completed playthroughs. So we're going to go through all of this, and I'll see you all in just a second. No, man, check that out. Pretty proud with that one. Yeah, wanted to do some things I don't normally do. So we got the spikes, we got the war paint, we got the blood red eyes. Messed around with using white eyes, white paint, red eyes, blue eyes, white dragon, that sort of stuff. But I think that looks really cool, man. I really am happy with how this orc came out. Bam! Finish and name your character. Yes, sir. So, here's where it gets interesting. This character's name is going to be Grogan. I think I spelled it like that. Or did I spell it like that? Grogan? Grogan. Grogan. Bro. Ball. Wait. No. Grogan. Well, actually like Grogan, though. Grogan. Grow. Not bro. Ball Mog. Maybe that sounds a little bit familiar, huh? Grogan. Grow Ball Mog. Yes. Let me just make sure that's spelled correctly. I'm a nerd for this sort of stuff. It looks good. Boom.
You from one of the strongholds, Orc. How did you end up here? Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your men's return to Orsinian. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Yeah, that's not cool at all. I'm not on the list. You racists. You're a racist. Gonna kill an orc, huh? Just because he's an orc. Oh, sorry, you're not on the list. Well, thanks.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yeah, sure, it's nothing.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn. As you wish.
I love that guy every single time.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
Love that insult. And off with his head. Just rolls on in. Pretty brutal for like, isn't this game rated teen?
Idiot bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the orc.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Man, I don't know what I would do in this situation. I think I would pull a, whatever his name is. I'm from Rorikstead. Rorikstead. I really wouldn't just accept death, I don't think. I mean, I know I'd probably die still, but what if the arrow misses a shot? What if you run away? What if you get out of it? There's a chance.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries. What do you see?
It's in the clouds!
What do you mean, what do you see? I'm pretty sure everybody can see the giant, black, evil dragon. Okay. Yeah, man, let's do it. Alrighty, so let's make a save. Here we go. By the way, oh, where are my other saves? I did see we still have the Adronach save, although it's not showing me here for some reason. We're gonna make a new save, and here we go. This is on legendary difficulty, of course, so that's gonna be the main point of this series in particular. My first ever legendary playthrough. Never played this game, I think, over Adept. It's just, you know, usually I play for the story and for the quest completion, not for the difficulty. So, yeah, based on my research, this is going to be tricky, to say the least.
But the legend of it need to move some of these rocks to clear the way.
Oh, don't worry, those rocks will be moved. As well as you. Hey, what up, man? See you later. Boop. I'm gonna hop over your head real quick if you don't mind. Let's head down here.
You need to get over here. Now! Nada, boy. You're doing great. Torolf! Still alive, prisoner?
Nah, man, I ain't keeping close to you. We gotta get this moving. Also, let's increase the look sensitivity. Let's increase the look sensitivity a bunch. I usually have pretty high sensitivity when I use a controller. Oh man, this is still slow as hell. Really? Wait, where's the controls at? Is there like a... No, that's just literally controls. Man, this feels so slow. I'm gonna have to jack this up way up there. Okay. What up, Alduin? Excuse me. Yeah, no, I'm getting into the keep. I know you said soldier, and that's not me. I ain't fighting for you, but... Yeah, I am running for my life.
Out of my way!
You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes through all the Sovereign Guard.
That's rude.
Yeah, come on! Into the keep!
Okay, so we can choose between Hadvar or Roloff. Rayloff. We're going with Rayloff. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't think our character here, Grogan, Grohlvana. We got to figure out how to pronounce his name first and foremost. Okay, here we go. We're going to have to do copious saves also. F5? Quick saving. Sweet. That F5 button is going to be worn out by the end of this playthrough.
Brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon. No doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. You may as well take Gunnar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
Messed up, dude. Aren't Nords all about honor and stuff? Okay, we got an iron war axe, which we're going to hit the right trigger to equip on our right hand. We've got the Stormcloak Cuirass, which is light armor. We're going to hit the right trigger to equip it immediately. And the fur boots, which are also light armor. Down there where the armor rating is, it's showing us that. +6 is going to give us +6 armor above what our current armor rating is. Bam!
All right. Get that armor on, and give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here.
Sweet. Now, before you do that, let's hotkey all of our stuff. So, usually characters in Skyrim start with certain things. You get a racial power. The racial power are actually usually pretty good. Like with the High Elf with Adrenaut. It would, what was it? It was like it would regen magic quite fast for 30 or 60 seconds. The Orc gets Berserker Rage. You take half damage and do double damage for 60 seconds. That is insanity. We're going to favorite it. Then we have Flames and we have Healing. We're going to favorite Healing as well because that's going to come in handy also. I don't think we have anything else in the items. We don't really start with anything. We start with Foot Wraps and Rough Spun Tunic, and that's about it. We're going to make a new save, or not a new one. We're going to save over here. I really have to be careful that I don't save any over any files that I don't want to save over on.
This one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Let's see about it. Okay, I'm checking to see if my Pip-Boy light is on or off because of all the Fallout New Vegas I've been playing lately.
Damn. No way to open this from our side.
Yeah, don't worry about that, man. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Also, here we have our favorites menu if we hit up on the D-pad. Berserker Rage we're going to activate, and Healing we're going to put in our left hand since our left hand is empty. We hit the right bumper in order to activate Berserker Rage, which again is going to double our damage for 60 seconds, and we're going to take half as much damage.
Come on, soldiers! Keep moving!
Cover.
Get this gate open.
And another quick save here. And let's try to sneak attack. Okay, now let's see how much damage they do to us, because it's probably going to be a lot. We're going to activate Berserker Rage now. And go for this guy first and foremost. So we can get the AI on a loop here, so he's not really able to attack me much. Man, they're not dealing that much damage to us. Bye-bye, good night. Oh, sorry, Rayloff. Yeah, so already the bullet spongeing is happening. Your stamina is low, which may prevent you from sprinting or using power attacks. Drink a potion or wait for it to recover. What do you mean, is that your best? You're literally about to die, lady. Good night.
Maybe one of these Imperials have the key.
You think? Okay, let's search the captain. We're gonna put... I don't think it matters. Okay, so let's see. We're going to figure this out now. So let's see. I think we want heavy armor to start, considering we don't have much in the way of sneaking. So here we have heavy armor, Imperial armor. You can see down there again, +5 to our armor rating. So we're going to hit the right trigger to equip it. The helmet, +19, because we don't have a helmet, so it's a big boost. The boots, +5. The bracers, +11. The dagger, let's put that in our left. Actually, no. Helgen Keep Key, very important. Imperial Sword. I think we want to take everything. We got a 300 carry weight. Not bad.
That door. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, buddy. So this is going to be light armor. I wonder, I guess that was designed correctly, where like they give you a choice between the light or heavy. In fact, shoot, now that I think about it, I think we do want to equip the light armor. How does it affect your sneaking? It does, right? If you're wearing heavy armor, I'm forgetting. I mean, definitely. If they did their work, that would have been how it is. So I think, in fact, we're going to take the... No, we'll use the heavy armor for now, but we will take all of this. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, our HP does regenerate, which is good. Been playing The Witcher 3.
Let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
Yeah, man, why don't you relax? Have been playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt recently, and your health doesn't regen on hard mode, unless you take certain things, so it was, I was confused for a little second there. Okay, press LT to block. That's not true, because pressing LT just heals us up. Quick save. Constantly quick saving. I don't think we'll go much in the way of sneaking, since our sneak is so incredibly low. Rip those people, I guess. But we do need to start building up our sneak ASAP.
That dragon doesn't give up easy. Grab.
Grab what? Sorry? Oh boy. Okay. Do we have our ability back? Oh yeah, it can only be used once a day. Crap. Okay. So here we go. Oh my god. So not much in the way of tactics to start with. This is why I definitely didn't want to do just a standard warrior playthrough. I feel like it would have been really boring.
No more. I yield.
You yield? Yeah, I'd say so. Good night. Okay, so our one-handed is increasing, which is really good. We need to get that up as soon as possible. Oh my god. The bullet sponging, Jesus. Okay, good night. Let's see. So again, we have a 300 carry weight down there. We're just going to be taking everything to start.
See if you can find any potions. We'll need them.
Oh, you have no idea, buddy. Yeah, we're going to be taking food too. Yeah, I'm going to have to start being much more meticulous with what I take in terms of alchemical ingredients, in terms of food to heal, in terms of restorative stuff, all sorts of things. Okay, what do we have in here? Potion of minor healing, 3. Minor magicka, minor stamina. Sweet. Also searching the sacks. Obviously, if they say empty, they're empty. No need to search them. But we are looking for things like that, things like that. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Every single time I start an Elder Scrolls playthrough, people say every single time when I miss anything at all. And I just want to say right here and now, relax. It's gonna be okay if we miss one jewel. It's gonna be okay if we miss one thing, one pheasant, one rabbit. It's gonna be just fine. Yes, this is a hard difficulty, so more than ever, I need to really min-max in terms of what I pick up and stuff, and focus on getting the right things. But it's going to be just fine. Trust me. I know you want me to pick up every single thing. I like having a clean inventory, and I like just being efficient with my time and moving through stuff at a decent pace. Hey, there's some garlic. Wow, couldn't find that in Oblivion, am I right? So it's just let me play the way. Yeah, I guess I should say this at the start of every new playthrough. Let me please play the way that I want to play. It's going to make for the best Let's Play, I promise you. Okay, let's move on, buddy.
Done? Let's get moving.
I am done. Yeah, sorry. I had to say that. By the way, where are the people? I guess they got crushed by all of that. Okay, another quick save. We could equip another weapon in our left hand. I'm not sure if there's much of a reason to at this point in time. Also, let's show off the magic. We do have a magic bar. So let's go ahead and waste that first and foremost. Now here we have a whole bunch of people fighting. Since we sided with Rayloff, the Torturer is going to be against us. I don't want to hit my friends. So we will burn the Torturer's assistant alive. Magicka low. Your magicka is low, which may prevent you from casting spells. Drink a potion or wait for it to recover. No, I just want to burn it. Literally burn it. Okay, let's see. Let's go into our items, weapons, and we have 2 swords. So what is the damage here? 9 damage on the Imperial Swords, 9 damage on the Iron War Axe. I think the War Axe might swing a little bit faster. Probably not. Probably swings the same speed as this. So we'll put that there and that there. And now we're dual wielding. You yield? Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, let's stab this man in the face. Oh, 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 oh. Bam! I said bam. I said, man, look at his HP regen. Adios, muchacho.
Was Jarl Ulfric with you?
No, I haven't seen him since the dragon showed up.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage. Ah, it's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need that gold once we get out.
Yeah, you ain't getting that gold.
Grab
It's
anything
mine.
useful and let's go.
Okay, give me a second here. Everybody lived, isn't that crazy? Cue the Doctor Who joke, huh? Hello, Mr. Skelly. He's just hanging out. Get it? Hanging out. All right, let's go over here. A lot of people miss this sort of stuff. We've got an iron shield. We've got an iron mace. We'll talk about some of the more OP legendary strats as we get into this playthrough. There are different strategies. I was trying to find a good balance between lockpick, iron dagger. I was trying to find a good balance between something that wasn't too cheesy, but while also being, you know, not something incredibly difficult. Like just a straight up warrior is extremely hard from what I understand. So I didn't want to go conjuration because that is pretty cheesy. We've got a novice. This is lockpicking. Same thing as, you know, in every other Elder Scrolls or Fall. Well, not really. It's not in every other one because Oblivion's quite different. And in Morrowind, I don't even think there's a UI. You literally just hit something until the roll is correct, right? We're going to unlock everything for the lockpicking experience. Let's do... Come on. Come on! Don't you break on me with a... Don't... Come on now. Okay, let's do that. Thank you so much. Move back a tad bit just to let the door swing open. You can see down there we have our lockpicking skill. It's at 15 right now. And, yeah, we definitely want to use as much stuff as we can so that we can level up faster and get more damage. We've got a potion of magicka, which is mana. Got a spell tome sparks. Got a mage who has some gold, some magicka potions, a novice hood, and novice robe. So this is here if you're choosing a mage character and you want to get some mage stuff right off the bat. We've got a knapsack. Thank you. Thank you. We've got a book of the Dragonborn. Little bit of money there. An iron dagger. We'll take this guy's steel dagger. Oh, he's got a torturer's hood. I always forget if that's unique or not. We'll take it just in case. Do we loot this guy, the assistant? He's got a mace. Thank you. Moving right along. Okay. Again, you can open these doors to get some experience. You can see we're right about to get to level 16 lockpicking. And there it is. And does that give us our first level up? Oh my god, we've done it. Legendary playthrough, more like legendarily easy. Just a joke between us gamers. Okay, let's go ahead and open this up. Again, getting more experience. You can see it's already down there. Yeah, close to level 17. Not close, but, you know, we're already getting some decent progress. Lockpicking goes up pretty fast, at least in the early stages. Okay, another quick save. GV, you have a level up. Yes, I know. I'm holding off on it, though. It's gonna be strategic. Just wait. Okay, God, that is far too small of a cage. That is not cool. That is not cool, dude. Really not cool. I'm glad we sided with the Stormcloaks this time around. I think our character definitely would. Relax, dude. Relax. If I don't pick up literally every single thing, people are going to yell at me. They always do.
Better to stick together down here.
Yeah, I'd say so. Especially because this is legendary, man. It is better to stick together. Okay, but let's keep it moving, too.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon. We need to fall back.
Just give the general some time.
Okay, so one thing we can do is actually wait a day to restore our berserker rage power. Okay, so there we go. We got as much sneak as we possibly could. Oh god, let's not miss right off the bat. Wow! Isn't that fun? Okay, dude. You are not making this easy on me. Let's go to magic and let's favorite the flames as well. Just so that when we have a full magic bar, I don't think it matters if we burn our friends, by the way. So we'll do that. And then I guess I need to also favorite these bullcrap. Bullcrap. God, I don't think I've ever said that. Yeah, let's favorite that and let's favorite that just so we can quickly activate them again. Go for the people on the ground. I'm just going to be hitting my friends by accident. Bye-bye. Okay, you guys go get the arrow dude. There's a couple of arrow dudes in the distance while I loot these people. Thanks for the arrows. Okay, yeah, now we're going to start being... Oh, wow, we're already 50 gold off of our carry weight limit. We'll get the longbow, so we have a ranged option. And let's loot this guy. Arrows don't weigh anything, so you want to pick them all up. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to pick up anything else for this dungeon. At least for now. We'll see in just a second. Okay, want to see something cool you can do that every single person in the comment section already knows? Watch this. Oh my god, look at that. They're all on fire. And I've killed my friends, it would seem. Man, they are taking Wow, they are really able to outlast that fire, aren't they? Usually on normal difficulty, these people burn to death like immediately. Okay, that was kind of shitty. All right. Dodge and weave, left and right. Look at our health bar. Make sure we don't die. We are on legendary difficulty, so we have to be much more careful than usual.
Let's go on ahead.
Yes, give me a second, though, friend.
See if the way.
Hold on. Got some stuff to loot. So sorry, Stormcloak Soldier. Iron Battle Axe. Ooh, that should be two-handed, I think. Yeah. And it weighs 20. And it's only valued at 55, which I think, like, cut in half, basically. That's how much gold you're going to get from selling it to somebody, so not worth it.
Watch in case Ulfric comes through here. Talos guide the boat.
Okay, that kind of sounds like you're just opting to not fight, but you do you, friend. Let's make another quick save. Throw the lever. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. I'm very scared of a certain enemy in this place that's coming up. We'll see if we can handle it. We're gonna not put a focus on the lore. Yeah, you can say that again.
The rest of them will have to find another way out.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so yeah, we're gonna put not the focus, obviously, on the dialogue or the lore or the cutscenes, whatever you want to call it. This is mainly gonna be about gameplay and trying to figure out how the hell to get through this difficulty. So far, I mean, so good, to be honest. It's not as bad as I was expecting. I did a lot of research, mainly through Reddit threads, you know, what people thought of this difficulty. And a lot of people were very critical of it. We'll see what I think about it. You know, I've never played on this. 1 gold. Thank you so much, Skelly. What is over here? Wait a second. Whoa, seriously. What is this? I don't think I usually go this route. Huh. Not that there's anything over there. But anyways, yeah, a lot of people were pretty critical on it. Pretty critical of it. Of the difficulty, because enemies are super duper bullet sponges, which is why I definitely wanted to choose either a conjurer or a sneak character. I'm sure a lot of people want to see me just roll through with a warrior, but okay, want to see a trick? Watch this. Wait, can we not do it? You cannot wait in this location. Okay, never mind, no trick. All right, let's go, buddy. Okay, so GV, you have a level up. Yes, I know. We're still holding it. You'll see why. Don't worry. Okay, that's 1 down. You have been poisoned. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Yes, I know my health is low. Thank you. Now check this out. Bam! When your level increases, you must choose to increase your health, magicka, or stamina. You can also select a new perk at this time, or save it for later. Available perks are highlighted in each constellation. So, when you level up, you have to choose one of 3 options here. Magicka, health, and stamina. This being a, well, you'll see what type of playthrough it is. We're going to be focusing on these 2. A lot of people didn't want to see mage because I have a gigantic 100% series where we played as a mage. Probably the best series I've ever done, bar none, I think. But I think we'll start with health and then increase some stamina when we can. So, health. And then, since we're an orc, we start with some higher levels, Okay, let's talk and make sense. Since we're an orc, we start with some higher level, level skills. God, what's harder, the legendary difficulty or me being able to speak? So you can see the base is 15 for all these skills, but some of them, i.e. the warrior skills, are going to be higher. Heavy armor 25, smithing, enchanting. Yeah, we get some racial bonuses for being an orc. Now, you can probably guess what we're going to go down. We actually have to choose that now. Oh boy, this choice right here could actually end up screwing us. Alright, so what we're going to be focusing on for this playthrough is one-handed. Let me make absolutely sure. It's been a while since I played Skyrim. Yeah, so two-handed means holding a weapon with 2 hands. One-handed, you can either hold a weapon in 1 hand or a shield, or you can do dual wield. We're going to go dual wield, which means we're going to be focusing on one-handed and sneak to get those sneak damage bonuses and to, you know, get the one-handed bonuses. Now, I think sneak is going to be better to put into ASAP. So you are 20% harder to detect when sneaking. We have 1 perk. Is that worth it? Or should we increase damage? Actually, let's take a look at one-handed. It should be, yeah, usually the first perk is always just damage. Yep. One-handed weapons do 20% more damage. I think that's going to help us out more. So we're going to go with that. Armsman. Okay. Very nice. So we have automatically 20% more damage. Boom, baby. Okay, now take a look at our health. It's gone up all the way to the top. So one thing we're really going to have to do in this playthrough. Look at that damage. Ooh, that is nice. Ooh. Okay.
I hate those deaths.
So, this is another thing we're really going to have to pay attention to. Picking up stuff that's going to help us out, i.e. poisons, frostbite venom. Thank you.
Too many eyes. Oh.
Yeah, why you gotta hate on how many eyes they have? I have 2. Is that too many for you as well? Jeez. Grohlvana is pretty freaking judgmental now, isn't he? Did we loot this little guy? We did not. Ooh, bet you thought I'd miss it, didn't you? Okay, let's continue on. Make another quick save. That was relatively painless. Not literally, though, because we did take some pain there. Okay. Grohlvana, if you could tell me about the sneak mechanic, that would be magnificent. Where the heck are you at, buddy? Come on, keep it up. Oh, man, we need to max out sneak ASAP, too. Because I need my stealth roll. I really, really do. Coin purse. Thank you.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. Let's try to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow. And watch where you step.
Do you know me, Grohlvana?
Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. Might take her by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
Okay. I mean, yeah, seriously. Do you know who I am, dude? We're not sneaking past. Although, okay, so we do want to get higher sneak. Oh, God, that was quick. Okay, so we are going to start off with some flames. Waste our mana bar. Sneaking is overrated. Exactly right. Boom, boom. All right, let's tear this bear up. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Iron arrow. Let's eat some bear claws. Yum. And bear pelts we need for a certain miscellaneous quest if we decide to turn that in. So we will start stocking them up if we go that route. Isn't there a treasure pile or something, or am I thinking of Oblivion? I think I'm definitely thinking of Oblivion. There's a big treasure pile. Or is it here? No. I think I am thinking of Oblivion. God, if I miss that, I will never hear the end of it. Okay, let's continue on, pal. Look at that. We made it out of the Tutora tunnel in 40 minutes. That is a new record. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, so when you step into a bunch of bones like that, they can all glitch out and actually damage you. So you, like, seriously, you have to be careful. It's funny. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, new record, man. We made it out in 40 minutes. That is not bad.
Looks like the way out. I knew we'd make it.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, I was hoping we'd make it. So far, legendary. Let me just make sure we are on legendary difficulty, right? Because that actually wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. Yeah, okay. All right. New record and on legendary difficulty. Let's head out to Skyrim.
Wait!
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. We better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Alrighty. Are you? Okay, I was gonna say. Alrighty, so that begins our adventure in Skyrim Legendary difficulty. I'm excited for this. Yeah, like I said, the fun for me for this series is going to be trying to figure out how to do certain things, trying to figure out how are we going to get past bosses, using certain, you know, magic powers, using certain items to get a decent level of power early and stuff like that, and just trying to get through the hardest difficulty. Yes, there are some valid criticisms, such as this game, or, you know, hard difficulty being more about, oh, wow. We don't even kill a rabbit in one hit, Jesus. You know, hard difficulty being more about you dealing less damage, enemies dealing more. I understand that, but also it does present a challenge of how are we going to get past certain things. Also, this is the best I've ever ran Skyrim because this is on my relatively new PC, and gosh, it is smooth as a baby's bottom. This is on special edition, so it's got some nice shaders, looks a lot prettier, and yeah, we're not going to be using mods. Everybody always wants me to, but I prefer the developer intended experience. But GV, the developer intended to use my... Look, this is how I like to play. Just let me play the way that I want to play. We're going to have some fun, I promise. All right, so anyways, I am very excited for this. It's going to be mainly like a main quest slash maybe one guild playthrough. A lot shorter than a typical Elder Scrolls playthrough, especially one that I would do. Main challenge being, of course, getting past the difficulty. But nevertheless, that is the first episode. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to the patrons at the end of this video. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to the second episode of our Let's 100% Skyrim special. No! Oh, wow, yeah, that was like a very recessed line of text to say out of my... Let's try that again. Hey, it's me, GV. Welcome back to our Let's Play Skyrim on Legendary Difficulty playthrough. I need to figure out a better intro for that. I didn't even think about it. This butterfly is frozen in in suspension in anime. Okay, wow. We're starting off great, aren't we? Welcome back, everybody. This is a legendary difficulty playthrough of Skyrim. We're playing as an orc named Grohlvana. Yeah, Grohlvana. I like it because there's a lot of grows in there, and my name is Grohlvana, you know? It works out. I didn't really, intentionally make it like that. It just works out. And like I said, that name may sound a little bit familiar to you. And if so, well, don't you know a lot about the lore? All right, we are going to head down here. We're going to do everything that a Skyrim player typically does, because the goal for this playthrough, obviously, is to grab some power. Now, here we've got the Guardian Stones. Okay, so with the Guardian Stones, we need to pick one of three: the Warrior, the Mage, or the Thief Stone. Now, here's the thing. Whatever we pick is going to increase that set of skills. I think it's like 15 or 20% faster. So you see how all of these are red? You see how all of these are green? You see how all of these are blue? Yeah, we need to pick what's most important. So obviously the Mage Stone. Just kidding. The question is, seriously, what are we going to do here? Because if we go red, our one-handed will increase faster, our damage output will increase faster, our armor will also increase faster. If we do green, our sneak will increase faster, which is hyper important. You can see it's right there about to level up. I'm not sure what would actually be more important. Oh, light armor is a part of the sneak tree? It's hard to tell because, like, look how it blends in. Like enchanting, yeah, it's the one between the magic and the smithing, because obviously it deals with magic and it deals with warrior stuff. Whereas if we go to light armor, same thing, it deals with warrior stuff, but also sneak stuff. And then what's the one in between these two? Alchemy? Yeah, alchemy, I guess, magic and sneak stuff. So, man, what do I pick? We need to look here. So light armor would be good. Sneak would be good. Lock picking, eh. Pickpocket, no. Speech, eh. Okay, and as far as warrior skills, one-handed, definitely. Archery, definitely. Two-handed, no. Block, no. Heavy armor, no. Smithing, yes. Enchanting, yes. Yeah, but these don't go up until you actively put points into them. I think we want sneak. Yeah, I think we want the Thief Stone. Those under the sign of the Thief will learn all stealth skills 20% faster. You may only have one sign blessing at a time. We're going to do that, and that's going to do that. Yeah, I think we got to go with that. It could be the wrong choice, but either way, I'm feeling it. Now, the question is, do we take on this next area here? Ember Shard Mine. I think what we do is we grab the location, but we go to Riverwood first. Riverwood? God, every single time a Song of Ice and Fire screws me over. Because there's Riverwood and then there's River... The other one. I think this one is Riverwood, though, because it has the mill. As if they were, doing something with wood. God, I'm great with commentary today, aren't I? Okay, we got some wolves over there in the distance, but we got to pick and choose our battles. Right now, we need to get over to the next town in order to sell the vast things that we have in our inventory. Get some quests, maybe do a certain miscellaneous quest, and then we can be on our way. So we'll take it as we see fit. We'll do the things that we want to do. That sounds like we'll do the things that we want to do. What is that? That's something from something. Wow, yeah, seriously, man, I'm doing excellent at commentating. This is Riverwood, yes.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
No, you didn't.
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night. It flew right over the barrel.
Dragons now, is it? Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasies.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
No, it won't. I'm gonna stop it, Hilda. Why don't you relax? Okay, we got a lot of stuff going on here, obviously. These two look like they're gonna talk. These two are not gonna talk. I was thinking you might say something. Okay, let's take a look at our quest, shall we? Where the hell is... Okay, there we go. Yeah, gotta get back into the swing of things. Before the storm, Rayloff suggested that I head to the nearby town of Riverwood. His sister owns a lumber mill there and should be able to help me. Talk to Girder in Riverwood. It's the Pokemon Girder from Pokemon, from Disney's Disney's classic hit Pokemon.
New to Riverwood? If you're looking for work, go see Hod at the mill.
Why can't we talk to her about what Rayloff said? Also, God, time to figure out the voice for good old Grogan. I don't know what the voice is going to be, so for now, we won't do it. I'll maybe try to experiment a little bit. Is there somewhere I can buy fresh supplies?
And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor? Alvar can help you out. He's our blacksmith.
What can you tell me about Riverwood?
It's my mill. Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
Do you have any supplies I could take?
Of course. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there's anything else you need, just let me know. Oh, what's this all about? What are you two doing here?
That makes no sense, man. She just gives me a key to her house immediately. Okay. We'll take the apple pie, we'll take the bread, we'll take the carrots, we'll take the Idar cheese wedge, we'll take the garnet, we'll take the gold necklace. Hunting brew mead? No. We'll take the lockpick, we'll take the potions, we'll take the apple, we'll take the ring of minor health, we'll take the silver ring. We'll just take all of her stuff. A dragon attacked Helgen and destroyed it. Rayloff and I escaped together.
A dragon? In Helgen? It can't be. Although, it would explain what I saw earlier, flying down the valley from the south. I thought I must have just been seeing things.
Yeah, no, that was a gigantic dragon that threatens your very livelihood. It was a dragon. Rayloff will tell you the same thing.
I don't know why, but I actually believe you. You've got the look of someone who's just seen a dragon. Things just go from bad to worse. First the war, now dragons. What's this world coming to? The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
I just realized he never actually sends any troops, though, does he?
What are you doing here? I'll be right down.
No, you won't, because I need to go sell you all of my stuff. So you're going to sit right there and take it, buddy boy.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
What do you think about the war?
I've got enough to worry about, taking care of my family. I don't concern myself with such matters.
Cool.
Until next time.
Yeah. Okay, that was not the blacksmith. Where is the blacksmith? I always forget. I think it's this house right over here. Man, we have so little stamina. We are going to have to increase that ASAP. Hello.
Poppus isn't too friendly with strangers. But you seem alright.
Thanks. Why does everybody like me already? They don't know the first thing about me. Also, I'm very...
Hey.
I didn't do anything to you. Relax. Okay, what's up?
Ain't every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
What have you got for sale?
The finest weapons and armor.
I'll be the judge of that. Items above the divider line belong to the vendor. Items below the line belong to you. To buy or sell an item, select it and press A. Actually, goodbye.
Aye.
Okay, so, man, I am hungry. Whoa. There's like a big pit of hunger growing in my stomach. Okay, let's go into items. So, we are going to focus on light armor. Yeah, we're going to focus on light armor. So, light boots, light bracers, light armor, light helmet, I should say. And we're going to look down through the light armor stuff here and see if anything else is an increase, like this. Down there we have -5, so it's not. Down there we have -3, so it's not. There, though, Torturer's Hood is actually an upgrade. Interesting. Also, we had a couple of rings. So, let's see. Where were those? Ring of Minor Health. Increases your health by 20 points. Not bad. The other ring is just to sell. So there we go. Also, let's go into our weapons and make sure we have the stuff that we want. I'm going to be using double axes as long as they can deal as much sneak damage as daggers. I don't believe there was any, like, penalty, right? Daggers is a typical weapon you would think for, like, a sneak melee guy, but if we can do it with axes, well, that's a unique thing now, isn't it? So we're going to put an iron war axe in one hand, and let's use, I guess, a dagger in the other hand. So we have an iron dagger, which is 5 damage. We have a steel dagger, which is 7 damage. A little bit faster, so we'll put that over there, and we will unfavorite the Imperial Sword. Good.
Whatever. Take a look.
Now, we are going to sell all of the stuff that we have. So, bear pelt we're keeping. Fur boots, goodbye. Imperial armor. Oh, why is that still equipped? Wait a second. I thought we just went through. What the heck am I doing here? We need a light set of armor. Oh, because it was down here. Right. So we'll put on the Stormcloak Cuirass, and then this is even better. And what do we have on? We should have only on light armor now. Yes. Okay.
All right. You looking for blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay. So right now we have 152 gold in the bottom there. We're gonna sell that and that. Actually, it might be better to wait until you get the discount, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, we need to get rid of this stuff. So that and that and that. And it says we have 2, so obviously we have copies of these. So sell those, sell that. And bam. And all these swords get buy and buy and buy and buy and buy and buy. We'll keep one long bow. What helmet? Oh, right, the Torturer's Hood. Yes, Stormcloak Cuirass, goodbye. And there we go. We've got a clean inventory and an extra about 250 gold.
Good day.
Good day. Also, do you have any free things to give me, sir?
Iron or steel is what you need. Leave that fancy elven stuff to the elves.
Yeah, well, aren't orcs part elves, so that's, again, kind of racist. Also, this is her house, isn't it? Yeah, Alvor and Sigrid's house.
Can I help
No, Girder.
Someday, I'm going to...
That's amazing. Please be quiet. Okay, so...
Papa says I'm not
Yeah,
ready
okay.
for
God, shut up, kids. So many kids just talking nonstop. Okay, where is Girder's house?
Right.
They're talking. Where the heck? Okay, should we listen in on this?
I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was...
Okay,
2 days
again,
ago.
we're not focusing on the lore here. We're going to keep this playthrough moving. Most people have probably experienced the lore, I would say, the story. Obviously, we'll put a focus on it, but not the entire focus. Where in the heck is Girder's house? I guess let's take a look at the map and take a look at the local map. What do we have? Sven and Hild, Riverwood Traders, Alvor and Sigrid's. What the hell? Where do they live? There's like a big old mill here, obviously, but she did give me a key to her house. They must live behind the mill. Man, these people are still talking. Holy crap. Let's see. I don't actually know where they live, huh? Bizarre. I would like to go into their house and maybe find some stuff if we possibly can. Maybe they live back here? Yeah, there's some wood. Nope, that's Faendal's house. Man, I guess I am completely ignorant to the layout of Riverwood. What about this? Hod and Girder's house. There we go. We found it. Okay, yeah. Depending on who you side with, Hadvar's family will help you, or Girder will help you, and Girder's family. Now look at this. We can actually just take everything because they gave me the key to their house. It's kind of messed up. Yeah. So we're going to take all the food that we possibly can here and take a look at our carry weight when we get a chance to as well. Okay, nothing over there. They've got their own bar set up. Very nice. Cheese wheels, I've heard, are super OP. I don't actually know because normally in my playthroughs, I just rely on health potions. You end up getting so many. I don't want that basket in my inventory. No, I don't want that. Yeah, I know I can't equip a bowl. I understand. Let's go to miscellaneous and drop that stuff real quick. Basket and wooden bowl. Yeah, we won't steal that from them. That's kind of messed up. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you. And hat. Potion of haggling. Okay. So we are, for everybody that wants a sort of, you know, a semi-evil playthrough or whatever, well, this is going to be one that's along that path. Yeah, since this is finally not a 100% series. We'll be able to have a little bit more leeway into... Oh! Hi. Guess he doesn't care. Let's see. Gold, potion of minor stamina. And that actually is stealing, so we're going to go into sneak. And take that since it's enchanted. Olaf and the dragon. And looks like we're done here. We're not going to take every single thing. Alright. Now, let's go to the Riverwood Trader, since they're going to have some stuff that we can offload. Or take out of our hands. Take off our hands, I should say. And also maybe, in fact, give us a main quest, perhaps?
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Did something happen?
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Okay, easy enough. Now,
show those thieves not to steal from Lucan Valerius.
So this is your plan,
All right.
Lucan?
Okay, so he does say, like, she can, I think it's his daughter, right? She can lead us out to where we need to go, but we already know that, of course. Now, there is a thing I'd like to do before we head out of Riverwood.
False Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Yeah, no, I ain't following you. I know exactly where to go, but good luck. Okay, we're looking for a certain NPC. I would like to do something that I rarely ever do in my Skyrim playthroughs. Just because it's going to help us out in the early game, since we don't have our sneak to rely on. Now, actually, I never do this to the point where I don't even know how to begin this. I think we can go find a particular person's house who we already saw, and that would be Faendal's house. And there he is.
Did I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not. Maybe... Never mind. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
What's your problem with Sven?
He's a bard, so he says. Occasionally, he finds time to do his job here at the mill. Thinks his ballads and sonnets are going to convince Camilla Valerius to marry him. As if she would say yes. An intelligent, beautiful woman like her wouldn't fall for that nonsense. I hope.
You hope? You don't sound very sure.
I've been thinking. Maybe Camilla needs a little help seeing Sven for what he is. Could you give her this letter and say it's from Sven? I think I've matched that Nord's lack of cleverness perfectly. All right, then.
Optional. Tell Sven about Faendal's letter. So here we go. Let's take a look at the letter we just received. Faendal's fake letter from Sven. My dearest Camilla, I yearn to have you as my own, washing my linens and my fine blonde hair, to cook my dinner from my stove and tend to my house while I wander. Yours truly, Sven. Man, I mean, what woman wouldn't fall for that, right? I think that's exactly how I got my girlfriend. I sent her a letter exactly like that. She just fell for me instantly. Let's go do exactly that. Hopefully Camilla's back in the Riverwood Trader and not just on the edge of town. Aha.
You're a strapping young man. Don't be a stranger.
Wow. Okay. We just barely met. Yeah, just barely met. So we can actually tell him that Faendal did that, but I have a letter for you from Sven.
Another poem, I bet. He does know how to make a girl blush. What's this? If that oaf thinks all I'm going to do is stay in that filthy house of his and clean, You can tell Sven that he already has a mother. I'm not speaking to him anymore.
Cold as ice.
Lucan and I will be waiting for you back in the shop.
Yeah, alright, I got some other stuff to do just right quick. Talk to Feindal. Okay, so we need to go back to Feindal and inform him that we were complicit in his little scheme. That's the correct word, right? Complicit? Hopefully.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose, for a Nord village.
I don't think Camilla will be spending any more time with Sven.
I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
25 gold. Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
All right. Now, there is a exploit you can do with this guy before everybody mentions it in the comment section below. And that is you can have him teach you archery, but then on top of it, you know, so you pay for it, because there's a thing, so there's training in this game, just like in the previous Elder Scrolls. Where is he? Feindal, I went through all that trouble, buddy. Don't leave me hanging. Okay, there you are. Yeah, so there's training just like in Oblivion. I think it works the same. I don't really engage in training too much, you know, because you can do your own skills, but it is very helpful. But basically, you pay somebody. You can pay them up to 5 times a level. So since we're on level 2, we could pay Feindal here 5 times, increase our archery 5 times from doing that. And then once we get to level 3, which, by the way, those things count towards level 3, so maybe you get to level 3 because of it, and then you can do it all over again. Then, since he's your follower, you can just take the gold back, or I forget if you have to steal it back or just go into his inventory or whatever. I don't even know if you can go into your follower's inventory, because I never ever use followers. But yeah, now we're gonna go over here and kill these wolves. Okay, our damage is falling off a little bit. God, that's going to get so scary when it cuts to the little cinematics, because later on I'm not going to know if I'm the one being murdered or if it's the big dragon or what have you. Okay, so obviously companions are really good. Are you... hello? Or not. Obviously companions are very helpful in legendary difficulty. The main reason being, not just that, you know, it's obviously like more DPS or whatever, but actually... it's mainly because, just like with Conjuration, any NPCs that are on your side are dealing the same damage to other NPCs as they're dealing to you. Meaning that Sven is dealing more damage than me. He's not affected by the legendary difficulty.
There's a cave here. Think we should check it out?
Hell yeah, man! Let's do it. Now, I'm going to show you a trick. So, if we activate Berserker Rage, is it available? It is not. Powers can only be used once a day, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go to 24 hours. It's obviously been less than that, but we're going to do it just to make sure. And this is how we get our Berserker Rage. We did this all the time with Adranok and his Highborn power, because we needed the magic regen. With Grogan or Grogan? Grogan sounds a lot more natural. Yeah. Plus it's like spelled like that anyways. Grogan. So with Grogan here, our Berserker Rage power is going to come in super handy. But there's only one dude here.
Ain't this a surprise?
No, it's not a surprise. You really want to go orc-on-orc combat, buddy? Come on, man. There's not a lot of orcs. Also, Feindal, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god. I would love it for once to play a playthrough where companions actually help out in some way, shape, or form. I would love it. Just one time. In all honesty, I do think Feindal was firing an arrow or two. Good job, buddy. MVP. Okay, so we have a hide shield, we have some gold, hide armor, looking down there to see if the armor ratings increase. No, it's not. Steel war axe, gonna favorite it? Or, I guess I can. Okay, let's go into our weapons. And, we have a steel war axe now, as well as an iron war axe. This is damage 11, this is damage 12. We're gonna favorite that, put it in our right hand. Make sure this is still favored to put it in our left, and then unfavorite the steel dagger. So now, we've achieved dual daggers, which was the goal from the start. Okay, Feindal, let's do it. We've got Ember Shard Mine, Rite of Passage for Skyrim players. The first dungeon the game throws at you. Main goal here is to accrue some sneak points. And then on top of that, accrue some one-handed points. So we're going to be sneaking. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here with you. Gonna do that. Oh! And almost get myself killed in the process because I thought that stuff was behind me. Take the mushrooms. We want to take a lot of alchemical ingredients so that we can begin trying each one and understanding what they do.
What was that?
So let's get a sneak. There we go. Yeah. So How sneak increases work is like, the more you move around without being detected, the more points you get. Now, we're going to stay perfectly still. Can it still increase even if you're not moving? And let's see. Crap. Okay.
Can't wait to count out your coins.
So here we go. Gonna activate Berserker Rage. We now deal double damage and take half as much damage. So this is kind of like a normal playthrough. That level of damage. Which one's which? Okay, there we go. Ooh, we're getting increases all over the place. Very nice. Okay, again, looking down there to see if our armor rating is increased whatsoever. Not gonna be the case. All right. Let's keep moving, buddy. Let's make use of this Berserker Rage. So it's going to be an interesting playthrough because we're going to be switching between using Sneak. There's something down here for sure. Coin Purse and Tattered Journal. They've had me working down here for days now. It's not the time that's getting to me, though. It's these tunnels. I've told them countless times now to add extra supports to the weak sections of the tunnel. If only we had more of the wooden beams, those wooden beams, that we reinforce with bronze bottoms. Honestly, if I hear the earth shift one more time above my head, I'll be so stressed I may stop drinking for good. I mean, what's a Nord of that is mead? Just a rich playboy billionaire. That quote from, you get it. Okay, let's move on. One thing we're going to have to do is use a bed to instantly restore HP, just like in the New Vegas playthrough. And also, again, just keep searching for stuff I normally don't search for. We're going to have to use all the help that we can possibly get. Although, probably not going to full clear every single location or anything like that. Keep the playthrough moving is the goal, since a large part of it is just going to be whittling away at enemies' health bars, to be quite honest. Okay, not taking the sack of flowers. We already have a decent amount. They weigh half a pound each. So that's not something we want. Now, I already know some enemies are going to be rushing over here. Here they come. Okay, so let's use flames. Might as well burn our entire magic bar, as I keep saying. We've got it. Why don't we use it? Go back to our steel and iron war axes. And let's give them a power attack. And I think I ended up hitting Feindal. Yeah.
That the best you can do? Give up one of your skills.
The damage is insane! Again, we're saving our level ups. Nice one, Feindal. Ooh, he can do some close range stuff as well. Good on you, my friend. Let's hop down here. Wasn't there something in the water? I think. Thank you. Maybe not. No hidden chests or anything like that. Good job, though, Feindal. I don't think Feindal has any, like, dialogue or... Oh, we gotta start doing this, too. Bye-bye. I don't think Feindal has any lore or dialogue or anything like that. But we will try to get his backstory if we can. Also, check this out. Coin purse and gold and... Come on, man. It's right there. Spell Tome Clairvoyance. So a lot of people did not like how I kind of shat on Clairvoyance as a tactic or as a spell. I just think, you know, I guess to expand on that, you know, that was in my 100% playthrough. I guess I said something like it was useless and you should never have to use it. I just think Skyrim does a really good job of making its layouts pretty... Whoa! Where did you come from, lady? Okay, so we haven't really talked about power attacks yet. We'll do it in a second here. Good night. Adios. Man, our one-handed is increasing so fast. Ember Shard Mine Key and Iron Ingot. Yeah, we do need to really start saving up the ingots and ore and things like that. Those are going to come in super handy. Oh. Excuse me. Don't start doing this crap, dude. Okay. No. Be
careful.
Yeah, why don't you be careful, pal? Okay, we'll open that up with the key. And let's see here. We've got Iron Boots of Resist Shock. We've got a Spell Tome Sparks. Lightning that does 8 points of shock damage to health and magic per second. If we hit the right trigger, bam, we immediately learn it and it's removed. Very efficient. Couple of big weapons here. Let's grab them. We can sell some stuff to, what's-his-face, Alvid or whatever, when we head back. Also, if we go into books, we can find the spell tomes that we haven't yet used. So here we have Sparks, but we just read it. So in the top left, you already know Sparks. But we have Clairvoyance, shows the path to the current goal. Bam. It's very fun in Skyrim to learn all of the spells, hit the right trigger, see them go, ha! And then also same thing for alchemic ingredients to eat stuff. In fact, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. To eat stuff that in the top left it says unknown, hit the right trigger, now it's known. Hit the right trigger, now it's known. Hit the right trigger, bam, 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 bam. So now we know the first effect of all of those ingredients. Okay. Now, here we've got the big death brew. Let's make another quick save. So many quick saves. Let's take the coin purse. We got some beds back here if we need to use them. If we really wanted to be cheap, we could wait another day. For roleplay reasons, doesn't make much sense, right? Yeah, someone is definitely there.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Stop pushing me closer to the oh my god. I hate companions. If anybody doesn't know that about me, I really, really don't like using companions ever. So we'll use them in the early game until we can rely on ourselves. But also it spices up the playthrough a little bit since I never use them. So we can try out some things we don't typically do. Or I don't typically do. Okay, let's try a power attack. We need a little bit of stamina, and then...
You should have stayed in your...
You see that? You see how we did that cool little side swipe? Yeah, so power attacks use a lot of stamina, but have some bonus effects. Now, man, I was going to say, sneak is not increasing as fast as I think it would be. So here we go. Let's do a little test. As far as I understand, if you literally just do this, like as long as you're moving around an enemy, see the enemy's up there, our sneak should be increasing. And especially since we have that Thief Stone activated, it's going to be increasing 20% faster than normal. So if I'm correct, we should get another yes. See that? So we could honestly just sit here and grind it if we wanted to, but that's pretty boring. So let's take a look at all of these. Take the iron ingots. Thank you very much. Got some weapons there, some iron ore, which you can smelt into ingots. Light armor forging. Once we read it, certain books, I'm going to take it, your skill will increase, just like in Fallout. Okay, we've got a dude here. Let's go. Again, flames. That was highly inaccurate, but we still got him a little bit. Switch over to the dual wield stuff. Do a power attack. There we go. That was a big boy power attack. And down he goes. Now we're being fired upon, so let's move on quickly. We need to go close the gap. Forget exactly how to get over there. Here we go. Okay, keep firing the bows, man. Oh, if only I had a certain shout. Oh yeah, totally forgot about shouts. Shouts are gonna come in super handy eventually. Got a chest back here. Thank you. Scroll of Firestorm. So scrolls are like one-time spells, basically. Let's see. That anybody can use, by the way. So you don't have to be a dirty, dirty mage. No, no, no. Bunch of gems here. Very nice. Don't have to be a dirty, dirty mage in order to use scrolls. You can use some big, powerful spells, but they are gone once you use them, obviously. Okay, Feindal's got this. All right, let's go, buddy. Archers are very dangerous. Yeah, you're right in that respect, friend. That is the clearing noise that you just heard, hopefully. Let's drag this guy over if we can. Come on. There you go, into the water. Boop. Oh, God. That was a little brutal. So that was the clearing noise, meaning I'm not sure exactly what triggers the clearing noise. But I think it might be just killing kind of the area boss, right? So that guy, or just killing everybody. I don't know. He didn't really seem like much of a boss, yeah? And out we go. So that was Ember Shard Mine. Just getting started in this playthrough, obviously, but we got to do the typical stuff, right? Get some power early on. Does Feindal have anything to say?
Still here.
Yeah, so we can trade. So I think how the exploit works. Let's see. Actually, let's see if we can do it right now. Can you train me to be better at archery?
I'll show you what I know.
So there we go. So we can level up 5 times per level. So it costs 200 gold. So we're going to do one trade. Our archery increases to 16. The gold is removed. And now I need to trade some things with you.
What do you want me to carry?
And check that out. He's got gold. Yeah. So that is the exploit. We'll do it a little bit.
I'll show you what I know.
We'll max out what we can do right now. So there we go. So I think that's the maximum times train this level. Yeah, so we have insufficient gold, but watch this. Go back into his inventory and take the gold back.
I'll show you what I know.
And do it once more. So that's super duper easy. We'll do it the one time. I'm not going to do that again. But yeah, so there we go. Times train this level 5 out of 5. So we can't train anymore until we level up. So thank you very much, Feindal. Bye-bye.
Lead on.
Now, let's go to level up. Okay, we're gonna do... what should we do? Stamina is good early, but so is health. Let's do stamina up to... let's keep increasing health. Now, we have multiple levels stacked up because we got so much experience. So another one. And there we go. We have 2 perk points to increase. Let's go to one-handed. So, one-handed weapons do 40% more damage, requires 20. We have 29. So we're going to grab that. And now we need 40 one-handed before we can increase the damage even further. So now we're going to put it into our other main focus here, which is sneak. You are 20% harder to detect when sneaking. Bam. Now we need 2 more points in sneak to be able to get the next ring. And that's that. So that's where we're going to end the episode today, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we should be getting into the thick of it. Wanted to do all the typical stuff of a very early Skyrim playthrough. So now we can actually get started with that thing right up there. And that's going to be the first true challenge I would expect. Thanks you so much for watching. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much to the patrons. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim Legendary Difficulty. Ladies and gentlemen, so far it's been going pretty smooth, gotta say. Haven't had too many issues just yet. Enemies are definitely bullet sponges. Or damage sponges, I guess I should say. But other than that, I mean, our Berserker power, our damage is doing wonders. It really is. It's not doing too bad. We're going to make a quick stop here. We're going to wait for 12 hours so that it's 1 a.m. Mountain Time. 1 a.m. Mountain Time. So used to saying my stream times. By the way, you should check out my stream. Links are in the description below. We have a lot of fun over there. And at the time of this recording, well, I guess I shouldn't say what we're doing because I might make a last-minute change, but it most likely is a very big RPG playthrough that I think you'll quite enjoy. I could be wrong, you might hate it, but I think it's going to be good.
You need. You looking for a new blade? I see no harm in it, if you have the skill. The grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor. If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Okay, thanks. I actually needed you to sell me some stuff if you don't mind. Let's wait 2 hours and see where he's at. Perfect. Okay, they need to be near their actual crafting area.
You looking for a new blade?
Yo, no, I'm looking for you to sell something. Why don't you walk right there? There you go. Start grinding it up. Come on, you got this. Alvor, you got it, man. Nice.
Whatever you... Blades, helmets...
Okay.
Pretty much anything to suit your needs.
So we are going to sell all this stuff. We have a light armor shield. You can have light armor or heavy armor shields. We've got a light armor here, but we're not going to be using shields. There is a way. Let's sell that. We're going to keep these to disenchant, by the way. Oh, and when you sell things, yeah, you're increasing your speech by a tiny, tiny amount. Going to keep that. Going to keep that. Sell this. Going to keep the ingots. Sell that. And sell that. Okay, we should be good to go. Our carry weight has been alleviated.
Aye.
Bye-bye. Now we're going to do the main quest, which is the Golden Claw. Wait, talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. How do we want to do this? Yeah, so you have a major choice here, and I honestly always do... What do I do first? I think I go straight away to the Golden Claw. Yeah, because you killed kind of 2 birds with 1 stone. So I think we're going to do that. The Golden Claw, Lucan Valerius in Riverwood, is offering me a gold reward if I retrieve his antique Golden Claw, stolen by bandits camped in Bleak Falls Barrow. Retrieve the Golden Claw. And that is our goal. And we can prepare more. I'm wondering how we could prepare more, actually. And also, what is the quickest way to Bleak Falls Barrow? It's right up there. We can see it. I think I typically go the same route every time. Is there a way to get to it over from here? We might have to go over to that little section over there and then walk around, but I'm going to attempt to get to it from down here. We're going to have to put our Bethesda scaling shoes on and try to figure things out. So what we're aiming for is that building. That is not Bleak Falls Barrow, but it is something that leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. Please don't be wrong, and please let there be a little path going up here. I am seeing a dead end, but... if I can use my Y button accordingly. Oh, that's that line that I like to feel. No, that sounds wrong. Oh, boy. My throat. Okay. God, my poor throat has been, like, on the fritz for so long now. Let's make a new save. And this is going to be challenging. This is going to be challenging. Yep, now begins the challenge. There are some dudes and dudettes up ahead that are going to be firing arrows at me. Okay, we're already detected. I really wish they distinguish between if your companions or horse are detecting you versus versus enemies. Although he might be giving me the, hey, you should stay away if you know what's good for ya type thing. Looks like that's what he's doing. Hi!
Never should have come here.
Never should have come. Oh! Okay, well, I kind of needed to, pal. Okay, so we're going to go for this guy first, and we're going to move around constantly, because as you can probably hear, there is somebody firing arrows at... What the hell was that? He just got a whole bunch of health back. Okay. Oh, boy, not good. Not good. Okay, so what we need to do now is go into items, potions, and favorite are... Ooh, let's use a frostbite venom, too. A blood-freezing poison that does 5 points of damage to health and stamina for 4 seconds. So if we equip it, bam, it's on our weapon now. We need to favorite this and drink a couple. All right, now we'll poison this guy if we hit him. So you can see he's glowing green, maybe. He's running away. Okay. All right. Okay. So you need to stagger your power attacks. Come on. There we go. Okay, nice. You need to stagger your power attacks so that they interrupt these dudes and kind of make them stagger. So that way you can deal some good damage. It's a tricky thing, but you'll get used to it once you know what I'm talking about. It's a good thing to combo a normal hit. You're routed? Yeah, I'd say so. You should install a new router. That didn't even make any sense. I'm going to grab you and toss you if you don't mind. Off you go. Bye! What was I saying? Yeah, so it's good to, like, kind of hit and then do a power hit like that. It's basically like 2 hits in one, and it'll also stagger these nerds. And then that's going to be extremely important in this playthrough because, obviously, if they're staggered, they're not dealing damage to us, and we're dealing damage to them. Let's take the coin purse. So far, this is very typical for a Skyrim playthrough. I'm kind of doing everything that I normally do. Let's see. In fact, you know, going into this tower... I want to be eating those, actually. Yeah, you can just use the right trigger to instantly activate a lot of stuff in containers, such as eating to restore health. Okay, let's go up here. And there is a chest waiting at the top. Thank you. Petty soul gem. Those will come in handy later. And a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Now, the question is, can we make the drop? Probably not. Gonna quick save here. Haven't had a death just yet. Let's see if we can manage this. Okay. We're going to regen some health. In fact, let's go into our items, into our food, and eat that apple pie. Restore 10 points of health. Yum. Eat the bread. Yum. Eat the bread. Yum. Eat the cabbage. Eat the carrots. Delicious. I don't think any of that stuff gave us HP regen. Just flat health regen. Okay. All right. And here we go. Oh, how... What's the word? Okay, so how am I going to do thumbnails? Also, are we going to have to do the same thing? I would like it if there was a better way to do this. I mean, I could always, like, make a save, go back to the save, and then do this off camera. But look how majestic that looks. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we have to make use of Skyrim Special Edition. It is quite nice looking. But GV, mods are even better. Yes, I know. I know, but you know me. I'm a vanilla boy. Both physically and mentally? I don't know. Bleak Falls Barrow. This is a big place. Meaning I'm very white is what I'm trying to say. Okay, here we go. Got some peeps up ahead. They're going to be firing arrows at me. So usually what I do with arrow people is kind of move left to right. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, we do not want to be double teamed.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Well, you're going to have to. Okay, this guy... Oh, okay. We do not want to get hit with those power attacks. That's going to be bad. And we're going to try to go as far as possible without taking a hit, too. Or without dying. Okay, that guy landed a hit, unfortunately, and down he goes. That's one down. Okay, let's loot him. And we'll try to make quick saves whenever we can, like right there. Okay, Feindal. There we go.
You don't have a chance.
Yeah, because she's dead, Faendal. Pay attention, man. Okay, we got one more dude up ahead, and then we can start accruing some sneak points. Dodge left to right. Oh, God, he got me. Okay. Oh, boy.
Like an old woman.
Ew! Oh, okay, that's fine. Let me use some of these. Gonna use 2. Don't want to use our potions early because we're gonna really need them. Oh, God. Okay. Down he goes, and I think there's still somebody firing at me, or am I wrong? Faendal cannot hit me, right? Because I felt like I got hit with an arrow, but I'm not entirely sure. All right, nice job, Faendal. Now, if we wait an hour... Oh, that's a really easy way to get our health back. Okay, that's going to make things a lot easier than I was thinking. Into Bleak Falls Temple. I'm going to take a swig of water. My poor throat is seriously dying. Oh, it feels so good going down. Okay, Skeever. Gonna eat its tail. Delicious. Damage, stamina, regen. Gonna take it because it's now chemical ingredient. Let's move over here.
That dark elf wants to go on ahead, let him. Better than us, risking our necks.
What if Arvel doesn't come back? I want my share from that claw.
Just shut it. Keep an eye out for trouble.
Okay, they're referring to the Golden Claw, which is what we're after. Now, I would love to get some sneak attacks. No, no one's there. See, here we go. We're accruing some sneak points. So I kind of want to early game. Ah, there we go. Okay, and once you're detected, it's all over. All right, let's try a big old power attack on both of these, or maybe just one. Oh, okay, we missed a whole bunch.
What are you doing?
What are they doing? They're attacking you, Faendal, you silly man. That should be a level up. Very nice. Okay, down one goes. Oh, attacking Faendal by accident. And down he goes. Very nice. So once again, we can save those level ups for an instant health increase, which I have a feeling we're going to need to use. Anytime we see a bed, rest for 1 hour, although I just realized we don't have to. We can literally just wait. You awaken feeling rested. Wait a second. What does rested do? All skills improve 5% faster for 8 hours. Wow, that's not something I ever make use of and really should have in the past. Okay, so we are going to use that. Now let's continue on and sneak. Things are going to be slow going as we're sneaking in the early game, but once we're able to max out sneak, we'll be able to move much faster with the little... Well, I guess I shouldn't give it away, even though if you're paying attention, I already did in a previous episode. But I need that ASAP, because I like being a fast boy. I like being a roly boy. And, well, okay. Well, I just gave it away anyways. I would imagine most people know. I thought there was a coin purse up here or something. No? Nothing? By the way, Faendal's doing excellently. He's drawing the aggro. It's making things a little bit easy. But the game's going to balance out quickly, I think. Once enemies truly start becoming damage sponges, the game will start balancing out incredibly fast. And by balancing out, I mean being incredibly difficult, I would think. So that's why we need to start stacking damage and sneak as quickly as possible. Damage, of course, but sneak for the sneak bonuses. Which, if you didn't know, you get a sneak bonus. Now, this guy's dead. Go ahead. Oh, we can get some sneak increases here, too. Yeah, pull the lever, man. Pull the lever, Kronk, not that lever. Classic joke. Oh my god, since it's on Legendary, he's actually going to live it, isn't he? Huh? Or not. Okay. Yeah, normally he dies, like, instantly. Okay, that's to tell us that maybe we should learn from his mistakes. We're going to pull that back. Oh, okay, that's what I was scared of. Faendal did get nipped, but that's okay. We have a classic Skyrim puzzle, which is the epitome of challenging. Boy, how do we figure this out? If anybody could please help me in the comment section below. I am at a complete loss. Please, please, y'all. I really need some help here. Snake, something, fish. Snake, snake, fish. Snake, snake, fish. Snake, snake, fish. Snake, snake, fish. And Faendal, want to do the honors? Actually, I think we can't have him do it, can't we? What do you do? It's like hold LB or something. There's a button you can hold. Oh, isn't it A, actually? Hold A? There's a button you can hold to go into, like, make the person do something mode. Maybe if we... Yeah! No, I didn't want... Okay. You can actually cause Faendal to do it, but... Maybe you just have to go into his speech options and do it that way. We have Thief here. Now, interestingly enough, what you can do is actually never read these and save them for the later levels, because once your skills start getting up to, you know, like 80, 90, they become very hard to increase. So we could actually leave this here and come back when we have, like, you know, 90 sneak or whatever, but I'm not going to do that. So we'll just do it. Oh, this is pickpocket, and then it'll increase our level. Also, since it's valued at a decent amount, we'll take it, and we'll take the potion, and we'll look at the chest. Boop, boop, and boop. Okay. Oh god, the burial urns. Yeah, everybody and their mothers in the 100% Skyrim playthrough was telling me to loot all the burial urns. Folks, again, let's keep the playthrough moving. We don't have to loot every single thing. It's gonna be just fine, I promise. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab flames. So satisfying. Gonna take their little skeevy tails, thank you. It hurts me to kill rats, because I own 2 rats in real life. I've owned like 7 or 5. I always forget, I've had so many. I think 5. I think 7 is too much. Or is it? I always forget. Anyways, moving on. Okay, let's see. Scroll of Fireball. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's, again, the real fun of this playthrough is gonna be when we're going to start having to use different stuff like poisons and scrolls and different spells.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Hotdeer? Bjorn? Soling?
It is none of those people. My name is Grogan. Okay, let's take that. Thank you. And we've actually got, well, something interesting that I won't spoil up ahead. I'm going to take flames. I think that'll be a good thing to start with. Actually, I'm going to take an iron war axe. Never mind. And we're going to cut through this right here. Okay. Stop. Relax, buddy. We're going to equip flames in both hands. And I don't think... Do we have Berserker Rage? If we do, well, let's use it now. Oh, don't. Okay. We do. It is a boss fight against a wounded frostbite spider. Let's put these back on. Dodge an attack or two. Okay, now we're dealing double damage and taking half. Yeah, I am, buddy. I've been oh my god, okay. So that is what we're saving the level up for. Health again. And I think one-handed is not able to be increased, right? Yeah, we need a while to get up to that. Let's see. Sneak, we need 1 more point. What else should we... So we need to maximize defense and damage ASAP. So let's see. Let's take a look at all the different stuff we have. Speech can get you out of some fights, so that's a thing too. And I think outside of that, we're going to need enchanting and alteration. No, enchanting and smithing. But a third thing that we can do is light armor. Increase armor rating for light armor by 20%. Yes, indeed. Okay. Our health is back up to the top. Oh, God, this thing is dealing a lot of damage. Whoa! Okay, we are literally about to die. Let's go through food. Restore 1 point. Oh, that's not worth it. Oh, none of this is worth it. 15 points. There we go. Some apples. Yum. Pheasant breast. Delicious. Raw rabbit legs. Red apples. Sack of flour. Goat cheese. And tomatoes. Okay, that was something. Okay, we gotta watch our health down there. Did a big old power attack and down it goes. Whew. Okay. That was the first instance of a challenge. That was the first instance of a challenge. Wait 1 hour. Ooh, boy. Okay. I think everybody wanted me to loot urns because they were all like, you know, the urns have a lot of gold. We will, but like I said, I'm not going to go out of my way to make sure we get every single thing. That is not fun for me, and if I'm not having fun, well, the playthrough is going to suffer.
Get me down. Get me down.
Relax, pal. I'm coming. Relax. Did you not just see what I went through there, friend? Okay.
You, over here.
Is this a better thumbnail? Nah, we got a really good one.
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Oh, but I will. So again, we're going... the alignment for this character is going to be lawful evil. Maybe it'll change once we start, you know, trying that on. But for now, lawful evil, which means we'll choose this one. Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first.
Okay, that's fair enough. Now, I don't think you can actually damage Arvel.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Say it.
Never should have come here.
You should have never come here. Actually, you might want to fight me, Arvel, because you might stand a chance in this playthrough. Okay. So Arvel the Swift is running for it. Ooh! Oh, he is fighting. Okay, let's kill him. Not swift enough, I'm afraid. On Arvel the Swift, we have the Golden Claw. Has anyone ever seen this obscure Skyrim item? Pretty sure you haven't, right? Thank you. We've got Arvel's journal. My fingers are trembling. The Golden Claw is finally in my hands, and with it, the power of the ancient Nordic heroes. That fool Lucan Valerius had no idea that his favorite store decoration was actually the key to Bleak Falls Barrow. Now I just need to get to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. The legend says there's a test that the Nords put in place to keep the unworthy away, but that when you have the Golden Claw, the solution is in the palm of your hands. Quite interesting indeed. Gonna take all of his stuff, and his iron sword, and his Beltic tunic, and give him a slash for good measure. Okay, so one thing I never... What the hell just happened there? Why did we do like a front... Why did we do like a front roll? That was very bizarre. One thing that I never realized, because usually Arvel, I think, intentionally has very low HP, is that when you cut him down, he tries to lead you into the next room. Probably for a specific reason, which we'll see in just a second. Look at this. I'm looking through the urns. Is everybody appeased? Are you all appeased? I'm looking through the urns. Okay, let's go into sneak. Let's save. Man, we haven't died yet. Let's see how far we can go without a death.
The looks of this.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, dude. Okay, so he has led us into this room, and notice we got a sneak increase. Now that's bizarre, isn't it? Also, does it work if we just like kind of run against the wall? Because we are moving, right? Anything? We'll have to wait and see if the sneak actually increases. It will go fast if it is, but if it's not, then we're kind of just wasting our time, obviously. So, the fact that our sneak increased should let you in on maybe not everything here is as it seems. And as if to emphasize that fact, we've got a Draugr. Oh god. Oh god, don't run, don't step on that thing, buddy. I told him. Oh man, my HP. I did not see my HP. Okay, now this is getting hard. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we are really gonna have to be smart about all of this now. Gosh, yeah. Okay. 1. Oh god. He swings so slowly. Bait out an attack just like Dark Souls. 1, 2. Get 2 hits in. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim hitboxes are very bizarre. Oh, okay, I knew that one was gonna hit. Jeez Louise, this is not good. Alright, let's use a scroll. Scroll of Firestorm. Does more damage closer to targets. This might get me killed, actually. I'm gonna quick save here. Oh, this is definitely gonna get me killed. Yeah, why am I even using this? This sucks. Scroll of Fireball. Woo! Alrighty. Alright, Sven. Do it, buddy. Do it, buddy. Come on. We got this. What the hell was that? Broken. Okay, holy crap. That was scary. Healing time. The healing spell heals. I know nobody saw that coming. Oh man, okay, now this is getting hard. Not good. Ancient Nord War Axe, I think is gonna be an upgrade. Let's take a look. The damage is 15. Let's favorite it. The damage on the steel is also 15. We'll put that in the left hand, and we will unfavorite that. So there we go. We got a 1-point damage increase. Let's wait for an hour. Save the game. Oh my god. Okay, so we want to remain in sneak. So there's a lot of environmental stuff that deals massive damage to both us and enemies alike. One of those, ooh, dual ancient Nord war axes or whatever those are called. Let's favorite both and unfavorite that. One of those things is traps. So you saw that guy run over there. He activated the trap and then instantly died. That is the thing. With traps, with ground traps, anything that sets on fire, they deal massive stuff. That is a trap, you know, pressure plate right there. If we activate it, that thing's gonna smack me in the face, and I'll love companions, and I'll probably die instantly. Also, there's a way to know if certain enemies, certain enemies, okay, come on, dude. Yeah, so why I don't use companions, right there. Okay, so there's a way to know. This guy is definitely a real guy. We're gonna sneak up slowly. Hopefully get a sneak increase. That'd be magnificent. And there we go. Okay, look at that damage. That is depressingly small. We're gonna use flames now. Oh no, he's a mage too. Oh god. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, get away, dude. Okay.
I'll see you in pieces.
And there we are. Our first death. Probably one of many. So one thing that I heard is that the bane of these legendary playthroughs is going to be mages. And we have our first white here, which are the Draugr mages. And we didn't even get a sneak bonus there. That is terrible. Okay, let's light them up. And get the hell away. Our destruction increased. Oh, God. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is also favorite a bow as well as steel arrows and just fire from afar in cases like this, I think. Okay, hit the pressure plate. Hit the pressure plate. Hit the pressure plate. Yes! So satisfying. Bam! Oh my god. Okay, that was epic. God. That was actually really cool. Okay, that's exactly why we're doing that legendary. Oh, I want to test something also. If we hold A, we'll drag it instead of putting it in our inventory. And also, does this work? Holy crap, it does. Crazy, right? I didn't actually know that would happen. Okay, let's get past that quickly. Man, yeah, okay, so that right there is exactly why I wanted to do a legendary playthrough. It just makes things so much crazier. So much crazier. Also, our destruction increased. Okay. Okay. So targets on fire take extra damage. So as you keep that DPS on them. Also, look how much damage Feindal's doing. Watch. Look at that. He deals a lot of damage because, like I said, he's not being affected by the damage decrease from being on Legendary. Oh, boy. Dude, oh my god, Feindal. I feel like games should just be by default. They should make it so that companions don't trip you up. You know? Like, you should be able to phase through them, I feel like. Ancient Nord bow is going to be an upgrade to our current bow. And we'll take that. Thank you. All right, let's go back into sneak. There's a chest at the top of here. And it looks like we'll also get a lockpicking increase. By the way, every time a lockpick breaks like that, you also get an increase. And that is definitely going to level that up. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Conjuration spells cost 15% less. Interesting. We are very close to a level up. If there is a Draugr anywhere nearby, we will get a sneak level up, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. Pull the chain so our companion can get through, even though he just didn't give a shit, did he? He just walked right on through. These pots, you hit them, they drop, they explode, and can deal some good damage. All right, moving on. That guy is a real Draugr. See? There he goes. Okay. He's just your average Draugr, though, so we should be okay. Let's use flames. Okay, good. No damage. Switch over to the longbow. Get some archery. Teamwork. That's fucking teamwork. What's your favorite position? That's cool with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. What's your favorite dish? I'm not gonna cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. Okay, there it is. Beautiful. Now, I should have saved it, but whatever. More health. One-handed, we need to be up to 40, but sneak, we can now move to... We are 25% harder to detect while sneaking. Now look at this. Look at that. Oh, don't tell me that's not even gonna hit him. Are you serious? Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's walking into it. We honestly should have saved that. Okay, time for flames. No, I said time for flames. Okay, Feindal is down, which is not good. Oh, this is not good. Okay, time for the longbow again, I think, and we are going to run backwards. Ooh, look at this. Come on. Oh, they didn't do the cool thing. Okay, we're going to watch Feindal and see if they get past him. Gosh, you deal so little damage with bows, by the way.
On your side.
Oh, and Feindal doesn't take extra damage also. Oh boy, okay. Oh, no, put it away. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be rough. What am I doing? Oh god. Oh, we could have pulled the... Okay. This is so scary. Let's make a quick save. We could have pulled the, ooh, if we draw him all the way back here, can maybe activate that trap. Okay, put that away. Let's run over this way. Get behind the pressure plate. He's gonna do it to himself. Just watch. Come on, buddy. You're right there. There you go. Bam! Oh my god. Oh my god, again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, no, Feindal, you ruined it. Ah, you ruined it. Oh my god. Okay, this is so much fun. This is almost like an SL1 run in Dark Souls, which is not leveling up. You bet. No! Yep, knew that was coming. I am well aware of that being a possibility. Holy crap, man. Well, that is a great note to end up. What? Why are these back? That's weird. Maybe I hit that by accident. Yeah, see, that is the fun of this playthrough, is that I'm forced to do things that I never ever would do or care about. And yeah, so that's kind of like what an SO1 run is in Dark Souls, is you don't level up, so you have to really think about your strategies. Although Skyrim gives you some stuff that makes it even more fun, like the traps, like the poisons, like the magic, all that sort of stuff. Okay, perfect place to end. I would love to do this entire dungeon in one sitting, but I have a feeling it's going to be quite challenging, so we'll save it for the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you're enjoying the series. I'm having a gosh darn blast. I'm scared about in the late game when enemies become when they have far too much HP, but we'll see. Thank you so much to the people that watch. Thank you so much to the people that support me on Patreon, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to It's Feindal time!
I'm right behind you.
Hell yeah.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay. We're doing a legendary difficulty, max difficulty playthrough of Skyrim. And I gotta say, I didn't know how I would enjoy this. I was like, man, if I really don't like this, if it's kind of just a drag and not really fun, we're going to have to just maybe call it quits, because, you know, I don't want to go through an entire RPG if it's like just hitting enemies until they die for 20 years. But I think we'll find ways around that. And I gotta say, the past 3 episodes have been an absolute blast. That is not me like sensationalizing whatsoever. I was worried that it would just be Skyrim, but hitting things more. And no, it's actually been insane. So, hope you're enjoying the playthrough so far, too. It's going to be kind of more freeform than usual. We're going to go through it and just try to have fun, mainly. Feindal is blocking me. I hate companions with every fiber of my entire being. Okay, can you equip both, please? There we go. Oh, my God. I got stuck on the freaking wall, and I looked at it to show you when I should have just been hitting this man. Oh, that is Feindal dead. I am pretty sure. Okay, let's equip these two. Oh, no, he's still good. Oh man, if we didn't have Feindal, what the hell would we be doing right now? This would be so challenging. Okay, let's go into sneak. Let's wait an hour to get back to full HP. And let's move on. We're going to be constantly quick saving over and over and over again. I said over and over and over again. Okay, we got a chest here. Thank you so much. And I think that's it for this particular room. Let's hit that. Also, probably should look at our quest, right? The Golden Claw. Lucan Valerius in Riverwood is offering me a gold reward if I retrieve his antique Golden Claw, stolen by bandits camped in Bleak Falls Barrow. Find the secret of the Bleak Falls Barrow. That's exactly what we're going to do. And we'll try to full clear stuff too. Although I don't know. Because what we're mainly focused on is getting some gold for some upgrades, finding some potions, finding some poisons, finding some scrolls, and finding some weapon increases. But I have heard for legendary you kind of need to put points into smithing, put points into enchanting. This way you can make some really OP stuff. Now my goal is not to be OP. By the way, that chest right there had a lot of the stuff I was just talking about. My goal is to not be OP. There's that guy, he's always down there. My goal is to create a decent enough challenge with this mode, with legendary difficulty, and, you know, do things in a decent way. Yeah, there we go. Get those sneak skills up. You know, I don't want to be over the top OP to make it just another Skyrim playthrough. I want there to be... Ah, dang it. I want there to be a decent challenge. And I don't know. I come from Dark Souls. Well, I come from Skyrim, but... you know, I'm a gigantic fan of anything even mildly resembling Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Neo, Code Vein, anything like that. And so, like, I think, you know, a lot of casual players, they play this, and it's extremely, extremely hard for them. Because I did hear that this difficulty was going to be over-the-top difficult. So far, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I do like the difficulty of Dark Souls better because it's got a natural difficulty to it. It's not that the enemies have higher health or you deal less damage like it is in this game. It's more like the enemies, you know, they have all these move sets that you really need to focus on. In Skyrim, well, you have a Draugr that's gonna hit you. I mean, that's pretty par for the course, right? So yeah, I think coming from that, you know, I think I've gained a lot of patience with stuff like this, and the main challenge is just going to be, like I said, to get the damage that kind of offsets the negative damage to us, and also protective stuff here and there that'll help us even the score, as it were. I think there's a very bad thing in this room. So we are going to make a quick save. Yep, Restless Draugr. Okay, let's try to get some sneak points. He should aggro onto Feindal, or maybe he doesn't even notice me until... Okay, let's see what happens here. We probably should use Berserker Rage for this. Okay, he definitely sees Feindal, yet I'm still in the dark. So let's use our longbow. See, we didn't get a sneak crit there, and I'm not entirely sure why. We're still not noticed, right? We're still not detected. Yeah, see, we're still getting sneak points. Feindal, get the hell away from me. God. Yeah, just die, buddy. Just die, honestly, at this point. See, there we did get the sneak. Okay, well, wait, is he dead for good? Uh-oh. Wait, I thought he couldn't die. Is it because I shot him? Alright, so I don't want to do too many save scumming. Too much save scumming. But if that's because I shot him, I don't want that to be how Feindal bites the dust, because I literally just needed him to get the hell out of my way. But in true companion fashion... Okay, that was great. So we are getting some sneak bonuses, but it's not doing much at all. Okay, here we go. Let's use... Man, if he died because of me... That means we're really going to have to be careful with using stuff like flames. I'm not sure why he died. But he's really good at drawing the aggro, that's for sure. Okay, let's use a big power attack. Which doesn't really seem to do much. god. Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna need to start stacking damage ASAP. Maybe he just hasn't died yet. Yeah, because I'm not sure how it works. I am not sure how it works. Maybe he just hasn't died, because like I said, they're kind of on the same level, you know? Him and the... How many lockpicks do we have? Because I'm really doing terrible here. He's on the same level as the NPCs, so he has, I would assume, around the same HP, right? So maybe he just actually hasn't died yet. I don't know how it works, because in Fallout, you have to be on hardcore mode, right? To have NPCs die. In this game, I thought they never die, but maybe because we're on Legendary, maybe they do die. I don't know. Either way, if he does die, you know, we'll just deal with it. They are proving to be extremely useful, these companions, mainly for the drawing of the aggro. Oh boy, this room sucks. Okay. Alright, this room's bad.
Like the looks of this.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, okay. Great. Now we're not going to be able to wait. I think we just die here, because that was terrible. Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to aggro all of these Draugr. Okay, or not. Down we go. We're going to try to aggro all the Draugr. Well, no, we're going to try this again now. Okay.
Don't like the looks of
Yeah,
this.
I know. Tell me about it, man. Oh, I was going to say, I think we got clipped there. Okay. Man, it's just so hard to get any sneak hits off. There we go. That dealt a decent amount of damage. Okay. We can work with that. Face Feindal, friend. Face Feindal, friend. Feindal is right behind you, my dude. I told you. I tried to warn him. Okay, somebody is shooting at me. Let's explore this room for a quick second. Potion of Resist Cold. Not much here. Quick save. Which is on F5, by the way. Now, okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Magic Destruction, since I'm already in this menu here, and do that. And that's going to deal some massive damage to him. He's already on fire, so he takes even more damage. For roleplay reasons, we're going to throw him into the fire to have him burn. Sweet. And we're going to make another quick save. At this point in the game, we're going to make a quick save basically after every single kill, because I am very scared. Okay. Don't get hits that we don't need to take. Have Feindal take the aggro. And let's go back to the longbow. Yeah, one of the things we're going to need to get early is a very strong bow. There are certain ways to do this, but that is going to be an upgrade that we need, because a bow is a really good backup weapon that puts us in relative safety. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I'm sure a lot of people are telling me this, and I completely forgot. Let's favorite the Ancient Nord bow and drop the longbow. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a damage increase. Okay, we are moving right along. We could also use these pots up here. Yeah, we're going to have to use a lot more of the environment. Before, this game is just so easy that it's like I use it to show it off, but now it's like it's kind of necessary. Okay, and we have the Hall of Stories now. This was the hall that was referenced by whatever the Swift. What screenshot do I want to grab? This is a pretty good one. Pretty neat looking, huh? Like right about there. But I think I'm going to grab a thumbnail a little bit later on. So if you have no idea how this works, I would imagine there's very few people that don't know this. If we take a look at the Golden Claw, remember the hint that Arvel gave us. Once you have the Golden Claw, the answer is in the palm of your hand. So we have bear. I never knew what that was. Moth? Bear, moth, owl. Bear, moth, owl. And there it is. Bear. Yeah, that looks like a moth, right? Bear, moth, owl. I've noticed, I think, a lot of these big doors, you rotate every ring twice. And then... this takes so long to go down, but also I gotta say it's incredibly satisfying too. You can feel the weight of the door crushing in on itself. It feels fun. Oh, we're already here. Man, I was getting two different locations confused. Okay, we're already here, huh? Well, here we go. This is going to be the true test. The true test comes now. Alrighty, and we're also going to grab a thumbnail because this part of the cave is very beautiful. This part of Bleak Falls Cave. Alright. Look at that. What a pretty picture. So we go down to settings, we go to display, we reduce the HUD opacity to 0. And then we try to get something good. I'm probably going to flip this image because I think it'll look even prettier.
Would you look at that?
I know, right? That's what I was saying. But look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let's go to settings, turn that back on. Really wish I had a more efficient way to do this, but it is what it is. All right. Now. Oh, God. Okay, so we're going to move up a little bit, and then we're going to prepare. Yeah, hold off on that, buddy. Let's go ahead and grab everything we can, including these soul gems here. Come on. There we go. I wonder what's in that. Okay, let's grab this master chest. Thank you. Amulet of Mara. Restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. We're going to equip that. Take the hide boots. Take the hide helmet of major destruction. Ooh, that's actually a pretty decent upgrade since we're using flames a bunch. Speaking of, gonna make sure it's activated. Gonna go to potions and frostbite venom. Apply it to my weapon. Wait. Oh, right. We'll do that after then. We're also gonna wait 24 hours here so that we make sure that we have our Berserker's Rage. We're gonna need it, and I'm gonna take a big swig. Okay. Gosh. You would think that just recording would be an easy process, right? But man, my vocal cords really hurt. I've been doing so much streaming and recording lately, and it's just been persistent. I don't mean to keep going on about it, even though I am going on about it very frequently, but this week in particular, I guess, is my point. Wasn't there a hidden thing over here? Yep. This week of recording in particular has been the roughest so far. Really bad. Drinking a lot of tea, which does help out a bit. Doesn't completely solve the issue, though. But, yeah, man. That, and I've got a bit of, like, I have a bad habit of chewing on the inside of my cheeks. I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about. To people that don't, you're probably like, what the hell are you talking about? And I did a little too much, and now it's like super sore, so it's a bit sore to even talk. Yeah, so this week, I hope you have enjoyed this week of recordings because, God, it's been a little challenging. Oh, I know, me playing a video game, I know, but it's so hard, I know, but seriously, it's a little bit of annoyances here and there. Okay, let's do this. Word of power learned. Force, unrelenting force. Now, we can't actually use that, right? There it is. But yes, we can't use it just yet, so hold off on that. Okay, let's go bring the Claw Illusion, except... Wee, boo, wee, boo. Okay, here we go. This is going to be challenging. We have our Berserker Rage. Let's use our Ancient Nordic whatever. And let's go to Frostbite Vent. We have some more poisons, though, don't we? Target is paralyzed for 3 seconds. That's not going to help much. But you know what? Let's do it. Berserker Rage, and here we go. He is not poisoned at all. What are you talking about? Maybe it needs to activate. Feindal, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Okay. Don't want Feindal to die, if at all possible. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's just use a Frostbite Venom, get a little bit more DPS. Oh, sorry, Feindal. Oh, man, look at it. He's doing just fine. He is doing just fine. And down goes the boss of Bleak Falls Barrow. Nice job, buddy. And this guy, by the way, has the freaking Dragon Stone on him. Check that out. So that's why we went here first. You can go inform the Jarl first, but it's kind of like 2 birds, 1 stone. We also got an Ancient Nord Sword of Cold. Target takes 5 points of frost damage to health and stamina. And down he goes. And there is that beautiful clearing noise. Gosh, I gotta say, the sound design in Skyrim still holds up. Very good. I love that clearing noise so much. A lot of great sounds. The soundtrack, too, the OST. Something that just really, really, really holds up even in 2019, about to be 2020. Okay. And that, more or less, is Bleak Falls Barrow. Didn't know how that would go. So far, we have 1 death. You know what? If people could help me keep track of the deaths, that would be fantastic. Obviously, I might cut some out because we'll probably get in a situation in the future where I just keep dying over and over and I basically have to cut until I can beat something. But that being said, any deaths that you see on screen, it would be awesome if people kept track. In fact, I'm going to keep track over here on my notepad to my right. So I'll tally it 1 there. Okay, let's head out to Skyrim. Beautiful. We did it. I think there's a chest over here, right? Potion of Glibness? Who the hell dropped that? We got Faendal down there. What the heck is he doing? Let's jump over this way. Nothing over there. I could have swore there was some sort of master chest if you find it. Am I wrong about that? Or is it just well hidden? Maybe just a normal chest? I'm not sure. Either way, let's hop down here. What's up, buddy? Man, Faendal has really been doing work. I mean, he's a piece of shit. But I gotta say, he can definitely hold his own. He really can. Okay. I think that is it. I think now we go return the Golden Claw. So let's head back. Let's take a look at our map. Haven't really talked about the map too much, but there it is. We've got all these different markers, which we'll hold off on talking about for now. For now, let's head back to Riverwood. The other thing is, if you all think I'm like more reserved in these recordings, like a little bit quieter, just, I don't know, a little bit more reserved. Yeah, that's why. My throat hurts very much. I have to get through 1 more recording, and then I will let my voice rest, but then I've got a big stream at the time of this recording tomorrow. So yeah, need to just find a way to, I don't know, I'm probably going to buy a bunch of Ricolas and do that, and then also keep drinking throat coat tea. Because, yeah, it is rough, man. The best way would just, if I would just shut the hell up and be quiet. But I can't seem to ever do that. Hello.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
I have the Golden Claw.
You found it. There it is. Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Oh, it's his sister. Right, not his daughter.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And, I mean, Faendal, wanna say anything? Like, you know, we just kind of did a big old quest.
It's a fine day with you around.
Thanks. Don't get jealous, Faendal. You'll probably end up dying or being sacrificed to Boethiah anyways.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
Yeah, definitely. Do you sell spells down by the spell shore?
I think I have a few old spell books laying about. If you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Where the hell is that? Okay, so let's see. We are going to go down to our stuff and sell everything that we don't need. We need to start with the heavy stuff because the gems we can sell to anyone and it's going to max out his gold quickly. So we need to get rid of our heavier things. First and foremost, we're going to keep this to disenchant. Let's see. Belted tunic. Goodbye. Blackbriar mead. Goodbye. Let's see here. Foot wraps. Goodbye. Gold neck, no, well, yeah, yeah, so that, you can see his gold in the bottom right is going down as we sell him certain things. Hide armor, we're gonna disenchant that. Hide boots, hide bracers, hide helmet. Let's see. Iron boots, disenchant, goodbye, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Disenchant these two, keep that one, keep that, keep that, keep that. A lot of potions here. We're going to keep all of the potions. Although they weigh 0.5, that's a little too high for my tastes. Taste. Goodbye. A bunch of scrolls, which we will keep. How much is that? 0.52? Really? That is way too high for a silly scroll. Come on now. We got all these things here. Skeever Tails, going to sell. Spell Tome Sparks. Steel Greatsword. Steel War Axe. God, we have so much stuff. Book of the Dragon Board. Thief. Torturer's Hood might be unique, so we're going to save that. Weak aversion to magic, weak frenzy. Okay, so now we're going to go back up and sell anything that was like a necklace. Ooh, and that's a level up just from selling things. Ruby. Let's see, I know we had a couple of rings up here somewhere. Where are you at? Garnets. Okay. What the heck? I know we had some rings or something. Amethyst and one more. And there we go. We maxed out his gold. Now let's see if he's got anything.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
Right. Okay, what do you have? Let's just go through his whole list. See if there's anything that stands out. He's going to have... Crap, I just realized he's going to have a lot of the stuff that we already just gave him. But that's okay. What we're looking for is potions, ideally. Let's see. Potion of minor healing. Let's buy those. Got some interesting stuff. Whole bunch of spell tomes. And that's about it. That's about it. Did he have any bear pelts? That's the last thing I want to check. Let's see. Doesn't look like any bear pelts. So the last thing is just cheese. Goat cheese wheel, restore 15 points of health, weight 2. So we buy 4, that's 8 pounds, restoring 15 points. How much is it? 31 each. Yeah. Let's buy all those. And the last little thing here, let's go to our miscellaneous and sell him the rest of our jewels. Bam. And I swear to God, did we not have... Okay, looks like that's it then. Goodbye. Now, the reason that we waited to sell all the stuff to him is because I'm pretty sure we get a discount. I could be wrong. I always forget in which games do you actually get the discounts and all that sort of thing, but wanted to wait to be efficient. Alrighty, I think it is time to move on from Riverwood and this general area. So, next up, miscellaneous, visit the College of Winterhold. Not just yet. Before the storm, Rayloff's sister, Gerder, asked me to take word to the Jarl of Whiterun of the dragon attack on Helgen, and asked the Jarl to send soldiers to protect Riverwood. Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. I'm trying to think. Does the Jarl actually send any aid ever? I don't think that that's the case, is it? Oh, we have a level up. Oh, did it just do it? Oh, God, don't tell me I glitched something. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Health again. And then what are we going to do now? So you can see these two are locked off. We need 30 sneak. We need 30 sneak. We need 17 more points to be able to get that, so that's not happening. Same thing with one-handed. We need 4 more points for that. Yep. Let's go to light armor, which would be the next one. We need 1 point of light armor. And then, yeah, seriously, I think we just need to kind of save everything else. I don't think we can really invest. The only thing is enchanting and smithing we will have to do. But we'll have to remember, yeah, we need to save a lot of the skill points. Because one thing I heard a lot that was happening was that people were not maxing out their damage quickly enough and getting completely screwed. And I don't want to fall into that situation. Bye-bye! Oh, so satisfying when that happens. Alright. So the Jarl of Whiterun is over in this direction. In fact, that's Whiterun right there. Right there. Huh. That's Whiterun. Right there. Now, of course, we have some interesting stuff. Ooh! We could actually do that one quest that I always mess up, too. Or I always forget to do. And it's actually one of the only time-based quests in Skyrim. So I could actually remember to do that. Man, look at the draw distance. It's beautiful on a big old PC. We got a giant already spawned way over there in the... Ooh. Did I favorite? Yes. Okay. So what we're going to do is try to get at least one hit on this giant. In fact, I'm going to quick save here in case we don't, because there's a little bit of an interaction if we do or don't get a hit on. So, did that hit? I don't think it did. Got him. Now, who do we have here? We've got Ayla the Huntress. Oh, we can actually get some, yeah, since he's so focused, we can actually get some one-handed, dude. One-handed, points. Let's do that. god. We deal so much damage, don't we? Come on, give me a one-handed increase at least. Look at how much does a guy have to hit a thing. There we go. Ooh, might have even gotten the final hit on him. Iron Arrow. Yeah, this giant never has anything. It sucks.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield brother.
What is a shield brother?
An outsider, eh? Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Well, nobody asked you. If you think you're better than we are, go talk to Codlac Whitemane. See what a warrior of true metal is like.
Yeah, okay. Speak with the leader of the Companions. Really silly how this giant doesn't have anything. Like, I mean, what's the most OP thing you could have gotten? A giant's toe? Maybe a little OP early game, but come on. And also, you're mine. Thank you. So, a really cool introduction to the Companions there. And am I right in thinking, where is this quest that I was talking about before? I know it's on a farm, isn't it? Maybe it's even up here. Let's see. We're looking for a certain something. I'm not sure when it spawns. Hunting Brew Meadery. That is not what I was looking for, I don't think. We're looking for, yeah, a specific farm. So it might be over there. I thought it was on the outskirts over this way, though. But yeah, I always miss this quest. So I would love to be able to do it now. Oh. Oh. It's a Nirnroot. Thank you. Let me get through here, please. Okay, I guess not. Also, one thing we have to pick up is a standing stone, which we can see one in the distance over there. Yeah, since we have the freedom to pretty much do whatever we want now, we're going to start having to look for, basically the stuff that's going to make us powerful. Oh, look at that fight. Yeah, since I'm playing this on a decent PC, we're going to have, very...
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
Amazing. We're going to have, like, a really high draw distance. So see that all the way over there? There's a big fight happening. Yeah, that's probably going to end up hurting us, I think. So here's a farm. Battleborn Farm. Man, let me take a look at the map and see. No, it's not going to show anything because this isn't Fallout New Vegas and I don't have the Explorer perk. Man, where is that? It's a farm right outside of Whiterun, isn't it? We'll have to figure it out in the next one. Chill Furrow Farm? I thought it was on the outskirts, like over there. Either way, I think we'll find it in the next one. And we'll finally inform the Jarl of what the heck is going on. Unless, is it that over there? We grabbed that location, didn't we? Yep, Pelagia Farm. Oh, wait, isn't it that? Is it not this either? I'm not seeing the thing that I'm looking for. Well, like I said, we'll figure it out in the next episode. There is a certain something I really want to show off in this playthrough. So look forward to that. And thank you so much for watching. And thank you so much to the patrons that support me. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary difficulty. So far, we have one death and one death only. Before we activate Whiterun, actually, let's grab whatever stable this is really quick. Is it Whiterun stable? No way, Jose, right? Couldn't be. Is it? Oh my gosh, it sure... Well, actually, I was wrong. It was Whiterun stables. Also, look at this beautiful area, man. I gotta say, like, I was initially unimpressed with Skyrim Special Edition. I think I still am. Like, all things considered, I don't think they put enough work into it. But, I gotta say, it does look a lot nicer than Vanilla Skyrim. Bare, old Vanilla Skyrim. Also, remember, we were looking for a specific farm. Well, that farm apparently is gonna be right around there. So, we're gonna try to make our way over to that because, like I said, one of the early things I wanted to do in this playthrough was to show off a quest I missed in the 100% series. Because this is time-based. If you get too far into the main Dark Brotherhood quest line, this quest no longer is available. Also, as we're traveling over there, there's a thing you can do. I don't remember if it's over here. It's somewhere outside of Whiterun or around this area, or it's something to do with this area. I'm forgetting exactly, but Basically, every main hold town, or whatever you want to call it, this one being Whiterun for the Reach. No, the Reach is the Markarth. What is this place called? I forget. Anyways, whatever. There's different holds in Skyrim, and I get confused because, you know, they all sound similar. Man, my throat is bad. I probably shouldn't scream, man, my throat is bad then. I'm going to take a big drink of water. Hold on. Yeah, just be running in front of me, deer or elk or what have you. Either way. Oh, yeah, that feels so much better. Let's see. Yeah, so there's a thing that you can do where you can, like, clip out or something. This doesn't have to be on PC. And you can find a hidden merchant chest and basically get rich quick. Now, I never play like that because to me that's not fun whatsoever. But if you want to do it, well, look it up. You can access
dragons I can handle. But this talk of dragons, world gone mad, I say.
Yeah, just wait until you see an actual dragon, pal. Just wait.
Time to end this little game.
Oh, cool. They actually spawned some bandits. That is a good attention to detail there. I didn't think anything would happen at this location. All right, let's help out the guards. Just because if we don't, they're obviously going to do the same thing to me. All right, let's take out our ancient Nord bow. Oh, boy. Okay. Archer fight. Man, I have a sneeze coming, too. Okay, try it. All right, let's see. Oh, that was terrible, too, though. I wonder what a good way to dodge these arrows would be. I guess a good way is to kind of... I usually just strafe back and forth, left to right. But I think a really good way would actually be to, you know, you gotta time it. It's all about timing. You gotta be moving left, and as soon as they fire, move right. And then you'll never get hit. But the timing, obviously, is a lot more difficult than one would be led to believe. Thank you. Thank you.
Thinking of settling in. Carefully.
Just trying to loot this person. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Okay, so this would make sense why I never ever do this quest, because why the hell would I ever be over in this area? Map updated. The guards must have said something. Why the hell would I ever be up here, you know, like early on in the game? And also, I always usually make a break for the Dark Brotherhood. But nevertheless, this is what we wanted to find. I'm going to go ahead and remove that custom marker. This is the farm indeed, and it looks like who we wanted to find is up ahead too. So we're going to make a new save and experience this. I have done this quest, just not for a very, 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 very long time, and not in the 100% playthrough. So now this will finally be on my channel. Isn't that great?
Ah, bother and befuddle! Stuck here. Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Unmoving. At rest. But too still.
Okay, so we have a familiar face. I'm not going to say anything about this man, because most of you already know, and if you don't, well, you will. And that looks good. Man, these Skyrim Special Edition thumbnails actually look really good. Okay, relax, pal. Relax. I got a little too close. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to this man who is called what again? I forget.
Bother and befuddle. Stuck here. Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Unmoving. At rest. But too still.
Problem?
Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transporting my dear, sweet mother. Well, not her. Her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see?
Is there some way I can help?
Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there, off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me. But he won't. He refuses. Convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin.
Who is the voice actor for Cicero, man? Because he really went all out. Okay, here we go. The quest that I never did. Delayed burial. I met a strange jester named Cicero who was transporting his mother's coffin. One of the wheels of Cicero's wagon has broken off. He wants me to ask a farmer named Lorius for help. Convince Lorius to fix the wheel. Which is going to be challenging because unlike my usual characters, I have like no points in speech. There's Lorius' farm. So hopefully there's going to be some other way to do this because I'd prefer not murdering this guy. But with the character that we're playing, if there's no other way, well...
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now?
The, little man really needs your help with his wagon.
That Cicero feller? Huh, tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. Seems he's not satisfied with my answer. Why can't he just leave us alone?
So, what's the problem? I'm sure he'll pay you.
Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you seen the man? He's completely out of his head. A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't been a merry man in these parts for 100 years. And he's transporting some giant box. Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye. You could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma? Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any of that.
So skooma is a drug in the Elder Scrolls made from moon sugar. Big with Khajiit, for the 2 people that didn't know. Huh, you have a point. What can I do to help?
Well, there is something. There's a guard patrols the road that crazy jester is on. He passes by pretty often. You could report the fool. You know, say he's done something against the law. That will at least get rid of him for me. What do you say?
What do we do here? I actually don't know. He does seem crazy. I won't condemn an innocent man. We are playing lawful evil.
Fine, suit yourself. But you're wrong anyway. Just look at the fool. I don't know what it is, but he's damn well guilty of something.
Yeah, you have no idea. Convince Lorius or report Cicero. Well, how do I convince him?
I thought we talked enough. Unless you've reconsidered my offer. That Cicero needs sorting.
You know you should help him.
Look, Yes, you're right. Feller might be nutters, might not. But fact is, he needs help. I turned him away. What kind of a man am I, huh? Look, thanks. And I'm sorry for my unneighborly reaction. If you talk to Cicero, you be sure to tell him I'll be down to help soon.
Sweet! Alright, so yeah, I probably have only done this quest one time in my entire life, and it was just because I looked through a list of every single quest in this game, probably started up a new playthrough, made it over here and did it, because I'm sure lots and lots and lots of people miss out on this one.
Poor mother! Her new home seems so very far.
I talked to Lorius. He's agreed to fix your wagon wheel.
You did? He has? Oh, stranger! You have made Cicero so happy, so jubilant and ecstatic, but more, even more, my mother thanks you. Here for your troubles, shiny, clicky gold. A few coins for your kind deed, and thank you again.
No problem, pal. How much gold did he actually give us, though? Can we be done here? There we go. Gold 250 added. You know what? I was exactly thinking it was going to be that number. Alrighty, so there we go. So there's 2 options to do that quest, obviously. We went with the helping Cicero option, but you can also report him, which I'm not sure what happens. I'm going to guess you go to the guard, and the guard just says, okay, I'll take a look at him eventually. Thank you for informing me. And that's it. And then maybe Lorius gives you the same amount of gold. I would imagine it would be a little bit less. That would make more sense to me. But nevertheless, there we go. We did it. We did it. It's on my channel. We did it. Unfortunately, not with Adranok, but with good old Grogan. So it's all good. Now, let's head into Whiterun, the big town, the first town outside of Riverwood, but the one most people, you know, get their first real experience of a Skyrim town with, I would say.
Halt. City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Stand aside, or else.
Or else what? You think you can stand against the entire Whiterun city guard? The gate's closed.
Oh, I thought if it was white, it worked all the time. I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Fine. But will be keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, and I'll be keeping an eye on you, pal. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to make use of all the persuade and intimidate options because it'll increase our speech. Whiterun hath been discovered. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, that was sad. Okay, why don't we have a quest? Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. Yeah, because in this game, it doesn't default to another quest once you've completed one. Hello. Man, I really wish we were here in the daytime because Whiterun, honestly, is very beautiful when you enter it in the daytime. Oh, here's something that we can do. So, we have a Shrine of Talos. We're going to go ahead and activate it. All diseases cured, other blessings removed, and Blessing of Talos activated. So, we have that here. Time between shouts is reduced 0%. Probably because we're not able to use any shouts just yet. But also people have said that it is glitched, I think, that particular shrine. I don't know if it's still glitched on Skyrim Special Edition on PC. If anybody knows, feel free to let me know in the comment section below, because I would like to know. Nevertheless, here is Dragon's Reach. Basically the castle of Whiterun. And Whiterun is so very pretty. Look at it down there. We've got like 3 different districts. The district at the bottom, and then this like upper district, and then we've got the... Well, this isn't a district, but you know what I mean. Let's head inside, shall we?
What did you have me do then? Nothing?
My
What's
lord,
the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgruuf is not receiving visitors.
Girder sent me. Riverwood is in danger.
Who's this
As
then?
House Carl, my job is to deal with all dangers that threaten the Jarl or his people. So you have my attention. Now explain yourself.
I was told to give the message directly to the Jarl.
Whatever you have to say to the Jarl, you can say to me. I'm starting to think...
I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah! Yeah!
What's this about Riverwood being in danger?
A dragon destroyed Helgen. Girder is afraid Riverwood's next.
Girder owns the lumber mill, if I'm not mistaken. Pillar of the community. Not prone to flights of fancy. And you're sure Helgen was destroyed by a dragon? This wasn't some Stormcloak raid gone wrong?
Pretty sure that's a lot different from a giant flying lizard breathing fire. I was there. I saw the dragon burn Helgen to the ground.
By Ysmir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls? Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If
The
that
Jarl of
dragon is
Falkreath
lurking in the
will view
mountains...
that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should
Enough!
not...
I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
Oh, don't be
That
so
would be
salty,
best.
buddy.
Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Let's do it. And thank you so much for the steel armor. That's going to come in a lot of handy. Oh my god, every time I say that now, I think like that's not the way to say that. Come in a lot of handy. Doesn't make any sense. It also sounds gross.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead.
Well, go drink some then. That's not my problem, that's your problem.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your drag. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Oh man, I was hoping it would be here right now. Just tell me what you need me to do.
You are eager to begin your adventure. Excellent. The sooner begun, the sooner done, eh? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
You have no idea, because... Oh, do you mean this old stone?
Ah, the dragon stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth than the usual brutes the Jarl foists on me.
So what about my reward?
You'll have to see the Jarl about that. Maybe his steward Avenici. I'm sure one of them will pay you appropriately.
Well, is that it?
Farengar. Farengar, you should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
By the way, I keep accidentally running into them. I did it twice, and when you do that, you can like sprint into an NPC. Their dialogue will get moved to the next line.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Man, Whiterun does not deserve Irileth. And also, Jarl Balgruuf the Greater is actually a really good guy. It's a shame what can happen. And I'll leave it at that. Nevertheless, okay, we got a lot of quests done there because we did the right thing in terms of going to Bleak Falls first and then going to Whiterun, so we can do all of that in one fell swoop. But you can do it whatever way you want, obviously. No judgments. Dragon Rising. A dragon has been sighted at a watchtower near Whiterun. Jarl Balgruuf has sent me along with his housecarl Irileth with reinforcements. Meet her near the Western Watchtower. Also, he gave me something that I wasn't expecting, which is these iron boots of dwindling shock. Very weird. I was expecting something completely different, although am I thinking of a different quest reward? I guess we'll find out soon, won't we? Now let's go over here to the enchanting table. To enchant an item, you must know an enchantment and have a filled soul gem to power the enchantment. Enchantments are learned by disenchanting, destroying enchanted items. So, if we go to disenchant here, we can disenchant all of this stuff, which will also increase our enchantment skill. So let's do that. Hide armor.
I envy you the chance to see this dragon up close.
Yeah, great. Hide armor of conjuring. So we will destroy it, learn its effects. So we got fortified conjuration. We got hide helmet of major destruction. We've got that equipped, don't we? I'm going to keep that. Iron boots of dwindling shock. Bye-bye. resist shock there. Iron Gauntlets of Minor Sure Grip. Two-handed attacks do 15% more damage. Goodbye. Fortified two-handed enchantment. And look how fast our enchanting's going up, because it's very rare that you get an enchantment that you didn't already acquire by disenchanting something. Novice Hood, adios. Fortify Magicka. Novice Robes, adios. Fortify Magicka regen? Ring of Minor Health we have equipped. This we have equipped. This, I don't like getting rid of it since it was kind of our big reward for Bleak Falls Barrow, but at the same time, I think that'll give us a level up. Yep, indeed. Okay, let's also go into our ingredients. Scroll down until we find something in the top left that doesn't have... There we go. Unknown, boop. Unknown, boop. Unknown, boop. And there we are. Now, we can go to alchemy. You can create potions and poisons by combining 2 or more ingredients that share a common effect. Experiment with different ingredients to learn their effects. Yeah, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll experiment with these 2. Restore Health is a great potion to make. Blue Mountain Flower and Butterfly Wings. So you select up to, I think, 4? Or is it only 2? I don't remember. I never use alchemy pretty much. And then press X to craft. And then press X to craft. Alchemy sucks because it levels up so incredibly slow. It's really annoying. But you can go to ingredients and basically combine a whole bunch of stuff. Looks like up to 3, I guess. Let's just do the 3 ones here. Creation failed. What? Oh, it's like not highlighted. Okay, let's try that. I know this is not the most efficient way to do things here. But I'm just going to get rid of all these ingredients. Make a bunch of stuff real quick. That'll fail too, huh? Yeah. Okay, so there we go. And all of that, and alchemy is only at half. It's only leveled up to half. Makes 0 sense. That's a big reason why I really don't like alchemy in this game. It just makes absolutely no sense compared to the other stuff in terms of how fast. Like, compare it to how fast the enchanting increased just from disenchanting some stuff. And then alchemy, like, just never levels up. It's really annoying. But nevertheless, let's go to... Oh, there's the Western Watch. Oh, that must be Aeroleth. So if we go to Pelagia Farm, I think she will be prime and in a ready position. And here we go. This is a great way to end the episode. Our first dragon fight, which is going to be really important because, well, you'll see why, I guess. We're obviously going to have to make some saves here. This is going to be tough, but they do hold your hand at the start because it's a gosh darn dragon, and that is some tough stuff. Okay, everybody is ready. Let's quick save again.
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. If that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Okay, let's do exactly that. We haven't even activated the watchtower icon yet. Western Watchtower discovered. Here we are. Let's head inside.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it. Kinneret, save us. Here he comes again.
Already? Okay, I definitely hear some dragons screeching in the distance. Got a couple of bedrolls. Ooh, wait. Ah, you cannot sleep when enemies are nearby. Okay, kill the dragon. Now, one thing I've never done is go to the top here, which I guess that's why they have you fight at the watchtower, because what you want to do maybe is just go to the top and fire some arrows. Where the heck is it, actually? There it is! All right, we've got Mir Mjolnir. And it's going to be pretty tricky. I'm going to go join my friends on the bottom. At the bottom. Although, yeah, I never thought that maybe you could just go to the top of the watchtower and fire arrows from afar. Speaking of, we're going to use our arrows here. I'm holding the left trigger to try and slow down time, but unfortunately that ain't gonna happen just yet. Okay, so we deal basically no damage. But as long as he doesn't focus us, we should be fine. It's really, really, really hard to hit dragons when they're flying around. He just like banged his head really hard on that rock. Ah! It's doable, but very, very, very hard. So usually I wait for it to land. Yeah, look how much damage we do, by the way. Can we even see the difference? very, very, very small. Let's do flames. I think because it's shooting flames itself, this is going to deal basically no damage. But we might as well get rid of our mana bar. And it does have a tail whip. Yep. Ooh, destruction increase too. Very nice. All right, let's equip these two. And let's go ahead and put a poison on our axes. Let's see. Potions. And we have frostbite venom, which is pretty weak. Frenzy poison. That's not really going to help us since there's no other enemies. We might as well save that for later. Let's do the frostbite venom. There you go.
Slay the dragon.
I'm trying, man, but he won't land his ass down. And I'm scared Sven is going to die. Is Sven all right? Not sure where he's at. There we go. So he can stand right under it. Oh, or not. Okay. Wow. That was quick. And that's why we're going to be spamming that quick save option over and over and over and over again. Yeah, dragons are really annoying to fight because they just fly, and if they decide to use magic on you, or breaths or what have you, you basically just sit there and take it. So I guess we'll just keep pelting it with arrows, even though we deal like almost no damage. We can only get like one shot on it before it moves on. Ah! I can't even tell if a shot connects unless we get a critical. Come on, buddy. Land on the ground. I think that missed. Oh, God. Okay. So it's time. Well, we're going to weather the storm here. And then time it right. Go up and level up. Health again. We have multiple perks, but again, I don't think we have our stuff. Yeah, we need light armor to go up. We need sneak to go up. So we'll save those perks. I'm still on fire, I think. Oh, am I not? Okay. Let's make another save. Holy crap! Okay, that was insane. Let's equip our... No, dude, I said let's equip R, not 1. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Wait. Ancient Nord War Axe. It's only letting me equip 1. Why is that? We have 2. For the king. For the king. Oh, there. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, it's poison. I have never seen that icon there. That is bizarre. Okay, let's poison it. Come on. Look at that, and I fell off. But it's fine. God, this is going to take 20 years. Okay. Don't get straight behind it, because it will whip you in the face. Oh, God. I think I'm dead. Let's use some potions now. Actually, some food. Yep. Wow, look at that. Oh, God, he's looking right at me. Okay, this is not good. Time for some potions. Let's use another frostbite venom. And 20 speechcraft doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3. Oh, boy, this is going to be hard. If he chomps me, I'm dead. I'm just flat out dead. Okay, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's still going to kill me. Cool beans. Alrighty, so this is basically impossible. We deal no damage. So we have to kind of rely on the AIs here. I was thinking like, okay, well, we'll deal decent damage to it. AIs will help out. No, we deal nothing to this thing. Absolutely nothing. So what I'm doing is using the cover over here and just basically pelting this thing as much as I can. There are things later on in the game that help fighting dragons in general. I think I'm hitting this thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't even tell if I'm hitting this freaking dragon or not. We're using iron arrows, which are pleb arrows, like no damage whatsoever. Finally, he's just like sticking around on the ground for a while. So I'm getting some hits in, and then I'm quick saving so that we don't, you know, have to reload this and deal everything all over again. Getting some good archery points, though, at least. As it gets lower, I do want to run up there and maybe take it out with some melee. So I'm choosing my time wisely. In fact, maybe he's going to stick on the ground now. So let's go to weapons. Do that. And then also potions and frostbite venom. Do that. And then we're going to make a go for it. I'm going to quick save. And I am going to run up. We weren't even using Berserker's Rage. I didn't think about that. Crap. I don't think we have it right now. All right, let's do this. Poison it. Come on. Come on. Dealing massive damage. Okay, don't want to get snapped up. Come on. Oh! We did it! Oh my god, that was difficult. That was genuinely difficult. Steel arrows, Whiterun Guard's helmet. This is an increase, but we'll lose out on the destruction. Dragon bones and scales we really need to start picking up. That was a thing I did not do enough in my previous playthrough. Gold, iron arrows, Whiterun Guard's armor, and fur boots.
Look at that. What's happening?
I don't know. I've never seen this before. By the way, I think I died another 2 times. Use the shout section of the magic menu to equip your unrelenting force shout. Word of power, learn force, unrelenting force. Optional, use your new shout power. Yeah, why not? So, that's what shouts are. You unlock the words, the part of the words through word walls. There's 3 words for each shout. There's a lot of shouts. And to unlock one of the 3 words, you need a dragon soul, which we just absorbed. And it automatically unlocked this for me. Normally you have to choose to unlock it, but we're going to favorite Unrelenting Force. This is the Fusro Da we've heard so much about, right? Your voice is raw power, pushing aside anything or anyone who stand in your path.
That.
That's the power of the word, baby! Y'all want to see some more?
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I don't know what happened to me.
Well, you can shout now. You couldn't before, right? That can only mean one thing. You must be Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irlef? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irlef. Tell us.
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecarl. You ain't an orc.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
That was shouting, what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
Oh no!
That's a shout. Like the Greybeards on their mountain.
I thought they were all going to attack me. Okay, there we go. We did it. Yeah, that was extremely difficult. Okay, I don't think it's going to let me fast travel directly to Dragon's Reach, right? No. So we'll go to Whiterun Stables. We'll go right outside of the main doors. There we go. Yeah, we killed the dragon. Oh my god. I don't know how the hell I'm going to be able to do that. I have no idea how the hell I'm going to be able to do that. Yeah, I'm coming. Hold your horses. Gosh. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, we're going to need to maximize damage and fast. For dragons specifically, those are going to be rough, especially based on this initial experience. But nevertheless, we have killed ourselves our first dragon, along with the help of about, I don't know, 6 or 7 NPCs. And we got our first shout, which is, of course, Foos. And we're rolling through this legendary playthrough, but gosh, is it going to start getting hard, I'm pretty sure. So probably next week we're going to be focusing on how in the hell to maximize our damage early. I'm glad that we got through this week, though, because now I have some time to research on what we should and should not be doing in terms of weapons, perks, etc. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this series so far, or have enjoyed the series so far. Thank you so much to the patrons that support this channel, and the people that watch it. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's See. I want to say 100% almost immediately. This is not 100%. This is playing this game on Legendary. Max difficulty. What do you think about that, Faendal?
I'm right behind you.
Hell yeah, you are.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. So I'm recording this a little bit late at night, so it might be a little bit more slow, a little bit more deliberate, a little bit more thought out with my commentary. I've had the bug to record this, as I usually do when I start a brand new series. I want to get right back into the recording seat and talk and play video games. Anyways, this playthrough is going pretty smoothly so far, I would say. The dragon was really difficult, and boy am I just catching up to all of the tips, hints, tricks, etc. that you all have been leaving in the comment section below, which, let me just tell you, my god, there's been an absolute avalanche of tips.
Izmir, you did it. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back. This is not over. You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
God, how do we even begin to do an orc voice? I really need to talk to some orcs. Man, who are the orc characters in Skyrim? I can't even remember, because obviously Skyrim is the one with like the least amount of orc characters. I know there's a lot, I know they're in the strongholds, but I'm trying to remember just the standard orcs. Anyways, who are you looking for?
A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
Why are you looking for this person?
It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Who are you looking for again?
We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city.
Oh, buddy, you have no idea.
She cannot hide from us forever.
Gosh, this game is so pretty with how it focuses on the foreground elements and then, phases in the background, or makes the background more out of focus. I love that effect. I think I'm different compared to a lot of other people. A lot of other people seem to not like certain weird effects like that, like motion blur. Doesn't really bother me, to be honest, a lot of the time. I just like a pretty looking thing, exactly like this. I mean, look at this right here. Such a pretty thumbnail. I came across a streamer recently that would like pause their game and take screenshots, and I was just like, that's a cool thing. I never really thought to do that. I was trying to grab Dragonhold. Is it Dragonhold? I always forget. I think so. As well as this over here to the left. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, this is going to be some pretty ass thumbnails. Man, it's been a while since we've played a game where we could get some really good thumbnails. There we go. So pretty. We've been playing so many things like... I mean, what we did Fallout, we're doing Fallout New Vegas, obviously, as the main series. But then, what was the last thing? Because I feel like it was the same situation.
You're very light.
Oh, such a beautiful voice, Heimskir, as always. Just tickles the ivories, and by ivories I mean my ears, because I'm white, and my ears are ivory. Let's go ahead and head inside here, and take a look at what we were doing, too, because we haven't even done that yet. Dragon Rising. A dragon was sighted at a watchtower near Whiterun. Jarl Balgriff sent me along with his housecarl Irilith with reinforcements. The dragon attacked us, and we killed it. When I approached the dragon's corpse, I absorbed some kind of power from it. I should return to Whiterun and tell the Jarl what happened.
Amongst the guards.
Don't you just love the... Oh, wait, no, I was gonna say, if those doors were closed, we'd have to, like, close them first and then reopen them. And that's always so fun and such a great use of time. Okay. Hello, everybody. It is me, the Dragon Slayer. Don't believe me? Well, what do you think about that?
You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
Thanks, pal. Oh, one thing I forgot to do is that this is going to make my job a whole lot easier. We need to adjust the volume, and I should have been doing this throughout all my series, and I don't know why I haven't. It's just something I guess I didn't really think of. But music, voice needs to be all the way up. Effects needs to be down, like maybe there. Master is good, and then music needs to go... I mean, I love Skyrim's music, so I don't really want it to go lower. But honestly, it has to be. And then effects even maybe lower, because like when we use flames, holy crap is it loud, and it makes the balancing of the audio pretty tricky. There, we should be good.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
I killed the dragon. I think I deserve a reward.
There's no question about that. It was a mighty deed. You've earned a place of honor among the heroes of Whiterun. But there must be more to it than that. Did something strange happen when the dragon died?
Now, you seem like you know a little about this, Jarl Balgruf the Greater.
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
What do these Greybeards want with me?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Boosh! What was that? What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn.
Are you sure about that?
Boosh! Nonsense! Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course.
He said Nord nonsense, yet didn't mean any disrespect.
It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know? To climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we?
Classism.
We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
And I suppose that's that. One thing I really like about the Elder Scrolls, at least Skyrim, is that they really get you moving, you know? I guess I'm getting to become an old fogey now where I really like the gameplay in a lot of games, and just so much dialogue that never ends sometimes wears a little bit on me these days. Probably why I didn't like the Outer Worlds as much as a lot of other people. Speaking of Lydia,
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
I'm a Thane? What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
The title of Thane is definitely an honor, right? Mass Effect fans? Know what I'm saying? I'm actually not that big of a fan of Thane, but people seem to love him. What does a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
So messed up, you just have to, like, devote your life to some random person. Follow me. I need your help.
Looks like you've already got someone with you.
We do indeed, but I'd rather have Lydia, so buddy...
I've got your back.
It's time for us to part ways.
I'll head back home if you need me.
I do.
Servants? Remember that
Long life to you. Lead the way.
So I think Lydia, there's been somebody that's been raiding my Twitch streams very frequently called Lily Alive, which, by the way, I really recommend you check out their channel and their streams. They're an awesome person and has just shown so much kindness to my particular Twitch channel. They also do a lot of RPG stuff and are just a general awesome person. If you like my content, there's no way you won't like hers. So I'm going to put her link in the description below if you'd like to check out her channel. But anyways, Lydia, I've been saying Lilia a lot recently on Twitch. Lydia, though, I think is a straight up upgrade, or hopefully is. I'm not entirely sure because I never use companions. Also, is this a courier to my left?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Now, I'm not entirely sure what this is about, but we'll be able to figure it out in just a second here. We've got a letter from a friend. Oh, of course, I know what this is. Grohlvana. You caused a bit of a stir in Dragon's Reach when you demonstrated the power of your Thuum. Not everyone is anxious for the return of the Dragonborn. I, for one, desire to see you grow and develop your talents. Skyrim needs a true hero these days. You should turn your attention to Silverdrift Lair. I understand it holds a mysterious source of power that can only be unlocked by the Dragonborn. Sincerely, a friend. Now, I believe I remember who sent this. There's so many characters in Skyrim that I get confused all the time, but yeah, I'm not going to spoil who that is, of course. Now, are you ready to go, Lydia? Yeah, see, my mouth automatically wants to say Lilia.
I've got your back.
Does she not even say anything? Man, Skyrim is so straight to the point.
Let's get going then.
Let's get going indeed. Okay, so we need to figure out what we're going to do here. Now, how this playthrough is going to go, which, by the way, thank you so much for having such a good reaction to it so far. Seems to be the case with most of my playthroughs. That's not to brag. I just really do appreciate the people that watch my stuff. They're generally really, really nice and supportive, and I appreciate it. And the response to this series just already, I say this every single time. I hear myself repeating myself, but it's also true, so what can I say? It's just been... This was supposed to be a side series, you know, and like the response to this already has just been over the top. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. But anyways, I'm off track now. I don't remember what I was... Oh, right. So the fun thing about this series is going to be, like, again, trying to get a lot of power very quickly. A lot of people already are nitpicking. Let me just say this right now, once again. Just let me play the way that I want to play. It's okay if I don't swing, you know, with my left hand. Eventually, I'm just going to get back into the swing of things and, you know, use both of the axes, use dual wield. Right now, we don't have that many dual wield perks. So one of the comments I've gotten constantly already was like, why use dual wield if you're only swinging the right hand? Well, does it really matter that much? Currently, we don't have any dual wielding perks. So just please, again, let me play the way that I want to play. And this playthrough will be so much more enjoyable, I assure you. Anyways, we have a choice here. So what we want to do is acquire really powerful shouts, really powerful armor, really powerful weapons. I know of 2 weapons that I really want to utilize, one of which takes a very long time to get, the other of which we need to be level 20 to get. Currently, what level are we? We are level 8. Wow. We're actually much higher than I even realized. So we need to get to level 20 to get one of the things that I'm talking about. But one of the also good things to get, which doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean, is... some good stuff at the top of that mountain, and I think I will do that. But before we do that... No, never mind. I think we'll just go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's make a new save first of all. There we are. And let's take a look at our main quest, shall we? We've got the Way of the Voice. The Greybeards have summoned me to their monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the Throat of the World. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragons outside Whiterun. Speak to the Greybeards. So to do this, where are we going? Well, to the Throat of the World, obviously, which is right up here. There's High Hrothgar. There's even another location right at the top here. Now, here's where I always get confused. How the heck do we get... Okay, yeah, you go to Helgen, right? This was the big thing that I learned after doing my 100% series. The easiest way to get to High Hrothgar is to go to Helgen and then cut through to Ivarstead. I never did that, and I don't know why I never did that. It's so clear if you look on the map. So you start here at Helgen, you cut straight through, over around to Ivarstead. So easy. And it's also weird that it's telling me to go to Ivarstead, considering that's not where the Greybeards are. But it's just a way to let the player, you know, get a little hint as to where to go. I'm so sorry, Lydia. I'm trying to get this. There we go. Okay. I like how Lydia got in on this too. Okay, so yeah, we're going to cut straight away. You can see here, we're going to go to, not Riften, but to Ivarstead, which was the bottommost thing on that signpost. As usual with my playthroughs, I like to show a lot of the exploration at the start of the playthrough, but, you know, we've all been through this before. We all know exactly what to expect walking through the wilds. So we're not going to make a habit of this. We're not going to make a habit of showing the same old stuff over and over and over and over and over again, but it is an important aspect of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. That is exploration. And of course, we're in a very tricky spot because we're on the hardest difficulty. So we need to be very careful. I'm going to grab this. Falkreath Stormcloak Camp discovered. You don't say. Wow. Can we literally just do this? Oh boy, they did not like that. Well, time to run. Excuse me, everybody. Thank you so much. I never steal horses. This is bizarre. Also, where are we going? Where's the path? It looks like the path's a little bit to my right. So let's go this way. Yeah, this is bizarre. I never steal horses. I manually travel on foot usually in the beginning part. Oh god, I don't want to get hit by that. That's exactly what I was looking for. Some sort of arrows coming behind me. Now, I'm not sure how this works because again, I don't steal horses usually. Horse thief? Is this my horse now? Will this horse travel with me? I genuinely don't know. Also, this is the path less taken. I never take this path. This is so weird and interesting. What is this? Haymar's Shame. That rings a bell. Now, I have cleared every single location in Skyrim before. I don't think we did that on the 100% playthrough, although, honestly, if I remade that playthrough today, I would have done every single location. I would have grinded most out off camera, because obviously a lot of that stuff is just horribly boring, but yeah, I have done every single location in Skyrim. I have cleared every single one. This is probably outside. Who is that? Who is that? I'm down to fight them if Lydia's here, if the camera would work with me. Who is that? I'm going to make a save here. I don't want to, like, die after we've traveled a whole bunch. But let's see. Let's get off of our horse. Yeah, it's like I was going to say, it looks like it is. Why can I not run? Hello? 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 LB? Excuse me. Is it RB? No. Why is LB not running?
You dare fight a Dunmer?
Okay, it would just straight up not let me sprint for that whole entire time, and I think I'm gonna die because of it. Let's use Foos. And let's use Berserker Rage. And does Flames work for Berserker Rage? I genuinely don't even know. Let's see. I mean, it would make sense, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna die. It wouldn't let me sprint for so long, and now we're just gonna die because of it. Man, what do we even do here? Let's use a potion of minor healing. Boop, boop. Go back to this. Don't know where Lydia is, but I guess she can't keep up with the horse, which makes sense. Powers can only... Yeah, I know powers can only be used once a day. I'm trying to use this, please. Thank you. Okay, look out. Yeah, we deal much more damage, so it does not affect magic, does it? Okay, this is going to be a close one. Let's use healing. And let's use 2 more potions. Okay, we can make this happen. Back to the ancient Nord war axes. And then make sure that Foos is selected, since that screwed me over last time. There we go. So you get a bit of an interruption. Not too great. Okay, there is the stagger. If you could actually hit the... What is happening? That was one of the most awkward fights I think I've ever had in Skyrim. But there we go. Dark Brotherhood Assassin's Note, Flawless Garnet, Gold Lockpick, and an Iron Sword. I would have legitimately not even fought him had I realized we weren't even going to get his armor. The whole oh no, and the horse is gone. Okay, I waited to heal and the horse is gone. We're learning all sorts of stuff today, aren't we? Nice of you to show up, Lydia. No, it's okay. I knew she couldn't keep up. Oh yeah, we have a note from the assassin. What the heck is that for? The heck is this? Dark Brotherhood Assassin's Note. As instructed, you're to eliminate Grohlvana by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. I mean, I guarantee that's happened to me before, but maybe it's because I usually make a beeline for a certain guild. Or also, maybe it's because we're taking this path. I don't know. That was too many resources to use during that, but we're going to just say screw it and continue on. The other things that we need to set up for our character are the... Oh, God. Okay, we're going to be just trying to get to our destination for the most part. If things chase us... Okay, here we go. Man, we don't deal that bad of damage, to be honest. And if we can get him in a loop like that where he doesn't even know what to do, we're all good. And yeah, this Foos is a nice one, Lydia. Okay, like I said, I know a bunch of people are probably going to be like, are you really going to be using companions? It's going to be so easy. Alchemist Shack discovered. Ooh. We're going to be using it until we can get our stealth rolling. Literally. Huh. Let's take these spider eggs. Yeah, I mean, sorry. We have to do what we have to do at the start. Here, butterfly in a jar. We've got a gourd. We've got some fire salts, frost salts. Very good there. One thing a lot of people said, and one thing that I did learn whilst doing a little bit of research, was we definitely want to make vegetable soup, or whatever it's called. Alchemy is hugely important in this. Alchemist Journal. Ooh. Coming to this area was a brilliant decision. The local flora seemed to have many useful properties that I've been able to utilize into new potions. Outside, the rich soil has allowed the cuttings I've collected to grow into fine and bountiful plants. This afternoon, I think I'll journey out for more mushrooms as my current supply is beginning to dwindle. On a personal note, I have moved my alchemy work outside the shack. I find the midday air is a boon to my health, as well as inspirational to my work. And unfortunately, this dude is in Skyrim, which means he's probably dead. We're going to eat that flower, and we're going to take that gold. We're not going to use that bed because we're good. So weird that we can... Ooh, Nightshade, Death Bell, Mountain Flower. Whole bunch of alchemical ingredients out here, which is awesome. I don't know where this dude is at. Ooh. This is such an interesting route to take because I never take this route. And you can see, like, they really want to give you a primer into alchemy here, which is so cool. Yeah, man, it's, I know everyone's going to say it, and I wasn't even thinking of this before this episode, but it truly is amazing how you can still play this game X amount of hours and still learn new stuff. And I'm not just saying that because that's the easy thing to say. It's the easy thing to rally people and be like, yeah, GV, that's true. It's true. It's so cool. No, like, genuinely, I didn't expect to have this experience when I sat down to record today. I didn't. I expected to just... I don't know, you know, go do what I had planned, which, by the way, was not this. I made an audible. I planned on doing something entirely different in today's episode, but looks like we're going to go to the 1,000 steps, or the 7,000 steps, because honestly, if we can make it to the top, we will get a boon, for sure. We'll get some good stuff. We also need to be saving literally constantly, and I really... Oh, God, see right here. I pressed F5 and it did not quick save, and that's what I was scared of. Okay, we've got a bear. Okay. Take out our stuff. Oh, my God. Don't know where Lydia is. That bear is beefy. We are running away. Straight up. We are getting the heck out of here. No siree, Bob. That thing has way too much health, and Lydia is nowhere to be found, and there is a death. Which reminds me, I need to be tallying these deaths. I think we're up to 5 total so far. Okay, load me in. Oh, not like this. Uh-oh. Not like this. So, my control is literally not handed to me until the bear kills me. I'm gonna try spamming the RB button. Oh my god, see, that was literally like a frame before that bear killed me there. Like, no joke, I wasn't able to get control of my character until like the last frame before death. I was able to, also, why is 2 Honey Strand Cave on my... Man, this episode has just been really... Oh, God. Really, on the level, huh? Okay, then. We're gonna give this one more go. That's racking up the deaths. I'm gonna spam that RB button. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea where Lydia is as you... Oh, okay. I'll see you all when we can get out of this death loop. Okay, this is insane. This bear has killed me... I don't even know how many times now. We're up to 12 total deaths. Also, this Honey Strand Cave won't leave my screen for an odd reason. We're gonna use flames here. And we literally have to cheese this thing because it deals so much damage it's not even funny. So we'll take our Ancient Nord bow out, we'll sneak, and maybe rack up some archery here. But I mean, look. Just look at this. If we didn't have Lydia here, this would literally be impossible. And I'm still not even sure if companions can die or not. So, like, I'm hoping that we can fell this bear and have Lydia survive, because if she dies, that's really going to be a negative to this series. But I mean, just... You can probably see why this difficulty is a little bit ridiculous. We deal so little damage. Luckily, Lydia does deal, again, normal damage. Lydia is not penalized, and also takes as much damage as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's use Foos. Oh boy, I'm thinking of that faux boss that is somewhat near the 7,000 steps, if you know what I'm talking about. And I am not looking forward to that. I mean, I am looking forward to it, because I want to see how the hell we're going to do it, if you know what I'm talking about. Okay, Lydia is downed. Oh, God, and the bear is out for revenge. Okay. Well, I want to kill it. I mean, come on, we put that much effort into it. We're going to save here over the other one. It takes such a long time. Okay. Okay, don't get too close, buddy. Time for flames to finish it off. Excuse me. Time for flames to finish it off. Jeez. Oh, okay, and a wolf on top of everything else. Why not? Sure. Lydia is about to fall. Oh, no, she's back up. Good for you, Lydia. Oh, are we done? Jesus. That was so challenging. Let's take that, let's take that, let's take that. And let's get the hell up. Okay. Where are you even coming from? Man, Foos. I've never used Foos this much. Just the first word of the shout. Where is he going? Just trying to find these dang animals is just a challenge in itself. Okay, excellent job, Lydia. I'd love for this 2 Honey Strand Cave. I'd love for that to be gone. That'd be amazing. It's just persisting. It's persistent. Also, yeah, we died 12 times. Total of 12 times, if I am correct here. So many times that bear, just over and over and over again. It kept on killing me. The bear dealt about half of my HP in one swing. And also, we're off to Honey Strand Cave, I suppose. Just constantly. Here's Iverstead. We made it. We made it to Iverstead. We're here. Nice to see everybody.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds.
Well, it happened now, so get used to it. There's different things that we can do in Iverstead, but of course this is not a completionist playthrough.
Return of the Dragonborn.
There's somebody here that I think we want to talk to, though. Hello.
Oh, you're a traveler. You must have so much to tell about the world outside this boring town.
Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
The Greybeards are a strange bunch. I heard they lived their entire life without uttering a single word. Can you even imagine?
Nope.
I wish I could go with you.
You don't, trust me. You're gonna be killed in one fart. If an animal farts in our general direction, it's over.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the...
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
Those bears are making Miss Temba so angry. I hope you can do something about them.
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself.
Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
I've been to the monastery many times, but I've never even laid eyes on one of the Greybeards. Not that I'd care to. Being masters of the Thu'um, they could kill you by uttering a single word. Well, not that they would. They seem peaceful, but I wouldn't want to provoke them.
What types of deliveries do you make to High Hrothgar?
Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning.
And in return?
Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
Yeah, I would say so. I could do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
Anything I should watch out for during the climb?
Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous.
Yeah, the stairs aren't gonna matter whatsoever.
Be careful up there.
Yeah, well, I'll try, pal, but it's gonna be hard. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so already, certain things are just dealing way too much damage. We're gonna need to maximize our potential early. Based on everything I have read, man, I really don't want to, by the way. Okay, hopefully traveling back to Iverstead resets this honey whatever cave, by the way, because that's gonna be really annoying. Okay, good. Jeez, that would have sucked. So yeah, there's like a ton of tips everybody's dropping in the comments section, and I appreciate them. It's an overload, though, to be honest. There's quite a lot, so I'm definitely not going to be able to remember every single one.
This has to be the worst place in Skyrim to run a mill. How am I supposed to do anything with all those bears running around?
What's making you so angry?
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Iverstead long ago.
You having a bear problem.
Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business. Tell you what, bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim. I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
Very ignorant. I mean, what would thinning out 10 bears do? Like, well, I think, you know, she would realize that's not gonna really do anything. But okay, sure. So we need 8 more bear pelts.
Now go give those stupid bears what's coming to them.
I mean, I did it once, and let me tell you what, it was the hardest thing that we've done so far. Although I'm not sure about the dragon. The dragon probably was harder. There's a... What is the cave over here? I'm not remembering, because usually I just run straight to the 7,000 step... Oh. No.
Cave. Wonder what's inside.
I don't know, but I just heard another bear, and I'm not even seeing where it is. It's a stealth bear. Oh, God, there it is. Okay, time for revenge. Time for freaking revenge. Boom! Oh, God. Okay, guess we're falling down here now. This playthrough already is so difficult. This is going to be hard indeed. Okay, look at its HP, man. Unbelievable. Okay, what do we even do here? I'm going to go for the ancient axes and try to just stun it and get some hits on it. If I even see it turn around whatsoever, I'm going to immediately get away. I'm like so scared right now. Okay, let's do a power attack, which does basically nothing. Oh yes, one-handed is increasing though. I almost forgot. Yeah, we do need to increase this. Oh my God. Okay, one more hit. Then Foos. I said then Foos, isn't it? Oh, it's just gone now. Okay, we've got this whole thing going on again where our shouts just disappear sometimes, which really sucks. It's favorited, but it's on cooldown. Why would that be? Weird. We'll kill it the normal way then. That works too. Oh, okay. It did it like way delayed. What is happening so far? Lots of weird things. We're going to take the bear claws and the bear pelt. That's 3 out of 10. And what is this? Pine Peak Cavern. Why do I not remember anything about this? Huh. Gold, leg of goat, which we're going to eat. Iron arrow, silver garnet ring, and a hunting bow, which is probably not an upgrade, I just realized. Interesting. I wonder what's in that cavern. But nevertheless, up ahead we have the 7,000 steps. And oh boy, if you know what's to come, well, this indeed is going to be a challenge. For sure. I'm going to wait as we close out this episode so that we can start it with a beautiful sunny day, hopefully, and attempt to traverse the 7,000 steps. At the top is going to be a great reward, from what I remember, although I'm probably misremembering because what I think where our actual reward awaits is in a different location, and that's in and of itself going to be an extreme challenge. But basically what we're doing is each episode we're working bit by bit to acquire a piece of power, so that will even the scales with these ridiculously overpowered enemies. So just trust in me, because that's what we're working for. We do have an aim, even if I don't say what that aim is. Nevertheless, we're going to end the episode here. In the next one, we've got the 7,000 steps to tackle. And oh boy, is it going to be lots of fun. And I will see you there. Thank you so much for watching. A big thank you to all the patrons at the end screen. Thank you so much for supporting my videos and what I do. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition on the hardest difficulty, which is Legendary. This game looks so pretty. I've looked at my videos, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it translates. I really wish I could translate my gameplay one-to-one from what I'm seeing right here to what you're watching. I've never been able to do that in, like, my entirety as a YouTuber, and it really sucks because this game, honestly, is really pretty just naturally. With the shaders or whatever. I think it's a big improvement, honestly, over vanilla, even though I do think, you know, charging a new price for the same game with just some mods basically added is kind of silly, but still, this game is very pretty, man. For being from 2011, you know, with these shaders added onto it, I just really enjoy it. Nevertheless, let's take a look at our main quest, shall we? We've got the Way of the Voice. The Greybeards have summoned me to their monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the Throat of the World. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragon outside Whiterun. Speak to the Greybeards. And that's exactly what I intend to do. Now, obviously, everybody knows this, and we're going to be doing it. Emblem 1. Before the birth of men, the dragons ruled all Mundus. Their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs, for the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. So we're going to attempt to find every single one of those, of which there's a lot. I forget if it's 8 or 10, but there's 8 or 10 of those on the path up here. And we're just going to have to basically traverse the entire thing. We're going to take out flames. As I like having some range, and it also seems like we can, unless he's still alive, okay. Also seems like we can just flat out 100 to 0 a random ass wolf. We're not gonna kill the poor goat. I think we killed the poor goat with Adranok, and that was unfortunate. Let's go ahead and make sure Unrelenting Force is still hotkeyed, which it is. Now, before I thought that, like, if we had something on our favorite bar, and we tried to use it and it didn't work, dedicated wham, and it didn't work, that it was because it was on cooldown. And I was like, man, have I been complaining about that the entire time? When in reality, it's just a very obvious game mechanic of course, being on cooldown. But then no, last episode, there were so many wonky, weird things happening. One of them was that the Unrelenting Force thing was almost queued up. Also, let's wait an hour each time we take some damage. It was almost oh, I wanted it to be... Why is it like this now? Okay, let's wait 24 hours, 23 hours, 21 hours as we talk about this. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It like queued up the Unrelenting Force. Like, I really need it to be one-to-one. When I press RB, the Unrelenting Force needs to come out, because otherwise I'm going to be screwed. And I would really prefer to not be screwed given how difficult this difficulty is already. So yeah, that whole, like, powers and shouts thing not coming out is really bizarre. Oh no, somebody was here and they're gone. Maybe it's a time... Do they, like, leave? Do they move throughout the different emblems if you... Is it, like, in-game time? That's bizarre. I thought that person would stay, whoever they were. Okay, nevertheless, let's continue on our way, though. We've got an etched tablet. Emblem 2. Men were born and spread over the face of Mundus. Oh yeah, we did. The dragons presided over the crawling masses. Men were weak then and had no voice. They did have a voice, though. They just didn't realize it. They could have been talking the entire time. Communicating. Doing things to better their situation. But no, they decided to remain silent, just like the Greybeards. Okay, we've got an enemy up ahead. Oh! Let's see how much damage all of... Oh, it's an ice wolf. Okay, this one... Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is going to be so difficult. This is an ice wolf, so it's basically an upgraded wolf. We're going to save over this, and I don't even know what to do. Obviously, Berserker Rage would be good, but we really need to save that. I don't want to be... Man, this is going to be so difficult. Yeah, we need a follower until we can get our... Oh, why am I not even sneaking? That's something that I totally messed up on already. Okay, we want Lydia to have the aggro, and then we want to basically focus this thing together. Apparently I'm hitting you, Lydia, and I have no idea how, considering this thing is far closer to me. Yeah, man, combat feels so wonky so far. I really got to get back into the swing of things with Skyrim. Oh, God. Oh, it's trying to get away. That ain't happening. Down it goes. We have felled an ice wolf. Oh, my gosh. This game. This difficulty, I should say. Yeah, I should be sneaking. That's something I should do. If something appears on my little radar there, on my compass. Also, we have health regen, right? So we don't need to actually save after every single thing. Or before every single thing, I should say. But if we do see something in the distance or something on our compass up there, I am going to start sneaking. We need to acquire those sneak points ASAP. Yeah, I almost forgot that's what we're going for. I was just going full swing mode, which is not going to happen. As you can tell. Oh, God. See, right there. No. There we go. Okay. Need to figure out what quick save is. I don't know why it's not just F5. Is it really not F5? Oh, it is F5. Okay. In the last episode, for some reason, I didn't think it was. Now, give me a sneak point, man. Come on. I've been a good boy. I deserve it. We're getting detected through a rock somehow, which is awesome. Okay. Ugh, need to get that Fusap before it can even touch me. But we deal pretty good damage to base level enemies, like this wolf here. Not too bad. And then we can regen the health as we continue on. So yeah, not too bad so far. Just need to make sure, again, to get as many one-handed... actually, when we get one more one-handed level up, we'll be able to increase our damage even further, which is going to be a big perk point. So in fact, I need to take any chance I can get, like attacking this poor goat. I don't want to, but I really have to level up my one-handed if I can. See, look how much damage Lydia did with one... Oh, I should have eaten that. With literally one arrow, she dealt more damage to this thing than I could have ever hoped to do. Okay, I'm so scared. Let's keep quick saving. Oh boy. All right. I don't remember if there's anything up ahead here. God, everything feels just like a Dark Souls game now. What do we have here? We have a thistle branch and 3 little pieces of gold, which we'll try to take. Thank you. And then we've got, hopefully, Emblem 3. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with the dragons and their voices. But the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Well, don't be falling in love with dragons, jeez. Maybe find a nice Nord to marry, you know? Although it says men, not just Nords. Okay, let's continue on. So far, so good. Now, we haven't had a death in this episode, right? That is what I'm going to be shooting for. Just not having a death in an episode. That would be fantastic. Okay, maybe don't waste all of our stamina. Oh god, there's something up there and I don't know what it is. So it's time to sneak and hopefully get some sneak points. Yes! Great. Thank you. Might even be able to get one in one more sneak level. I don't remember what it is. If it's 25 or 30 or 40. I don't remember where we left off on. Also don't want to miss those emblems, even though it doesn't really matter. Not a completionist playthrough. Just a, please God help me get through this ridiculous difficulty playthrough. Which, the beginning is going to be the hardest. As with an SL1 run in Dark Souls where you don't level up, you stay on the same level, the beginning is always the hardest. Or was it? I don't even remember now which part of that run was the hardest. Although we did do it. We did do it successfully. Okay, up ahead we have a person. Hello, person.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Who are you?
Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Karita is so mysterious. What are you doing?
walking the steps, meditating on the emblems. I make this trip every few years.
Did you hear the Greybeards call Dovahkiin?
I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries.
Goodbye.
Until next time.
I think we killed her with Adranok. Why did we do that? There was a lot of choices I made with Adranok that I definitely probably would not do this time around. Hopefully this is Emblem 4. Cain called on Parthenax, who pitied man. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then dragon war raged, dragon against tongue. A lot of sexual information about men and dragons I don't need to know about. Breaking of hearts. Usings of tongues. What a funny joke, huh? Ha ha hee hee. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Up ahead we've got some bad stuff though. You know what I like to call this area here? Bad News Alley. I actually have never called it that until right now, but you get the point. Alright, we're gonna make a save over there, and once again, oh god. Yep. Yeah. Okay, do we have Berserker Rage? We do. We're gonna need Flames, and Lydia is just way back there. How about you get a little bit closer, Lydia? I'm going to need your help with this. I don't remember. Well, let's see. So that's the thing that I was scared of. We've got ourselves a Frost Troll. And we're gonna try to get some sneak points, although it looks like whenever I move, he immediately starts noticing me. And down he goes. And here we go. Alrighty, remember, our Berserker Rage skill gives us double damage and makes us take half as much damage. And Flames are good against Trolls because Trolls have regeneration, and they're either weak to Flames or it stops their regen. I don't remember exactly what it does, but nevertheless. I don't even think... Yeah, Berserker Rage is only melee damage, right? So we need to really make the most of this. So do we Berserker Rage first and then go ham, or do we Flames first and then go ham? I think we Flames first to maybe cut down on the regen. Yeah. So watch this. Poof! Okay, and then switch back over to these two. And then switch over to this. Get in position. Pop Berserker Rage. And here we go. That is not a lot of damage whatsoever. But we do have a level up. You know what? We're going to make use of that right now. So a lot of people said there's no reason at all to choose stamina. I mean, I don't like having low stamina because you run really for a very short amount of time. But we will go health because, yeah, health seems to be the most important on this difficulty. Then we will go over to one-handed and increase armsman. Next rank, one-handed weapons do 60% more damage. Man, we're already 3 out of 5, but the next one requires 60 points. That's going to take a while. Now, if we go over here, dual-wielding attacks are 20% faster. Oh my god, we're going to get some good stuff. Dual-wielding power attacks do 50% bonus damage. Ooh. We have power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. That'd be good. Attacks with war axes cause extra bleed damage. So here's the thing. I wanted to go dual axes because that's more interesting than dual daggers, but as many people have pointed out, you don't get the bonus damage with the dual axes because it's definitely meant more for just going in. Daggers are definitely meant for sneak here. I'm not sure exactly where they are. One-handed power attack while sprinting, standing power attacks deal bonus damage. What are people talking about, actually? They said there was like a dagger perk, but there is not a dagger perk, is there? They must be talking about just how daggers are faster, so you end up dealing more damage or something. Oh, they must be talking about the glove enchantment or whatever, where daggers deal more damage. Yeah, so anyways, my point is that I think we do have to go daggers, unfortunately. I wanted to go axes, but it doesn't seem viable on Legendary. And with this playthrough, we really can't just do whatever I feel like doing, because if it gets to the point where, like, the game is oppressingly difficult and we can't make any progress, I'm just going to want to stop playing. So I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible. Nevertheless, we just got a 20% damage increase, or 40? How much damage do we do now? Let's go over here to Dual Flurry. Dual-wielding attacks are 20% faster. Yes, please. And we can't get that, unfortunately. But can we go up the mainline tree? Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. Yeah, that would be good. What is our sneak at? What do we need next for this? We need 40 sneak. Okay. Oh, maybe it's backstab. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, there we go. With bows, with oh, there it is. Okay, this is what people were referring to. Assassin's Blade. Sneak attacks with daggers now do a total of 15 times normal damage. We're basically going to need to get this just to balance out the scales. That's what people were referring to. Okay, any more one-handed perks? We're going to need 60 for this. We're going to need 50 for that. We're going to need 70 for that. How about the middle here? Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. Let's make sure that we want to get these. Standing power attacks. Yeah, that would be good, especially with a chance to decapitate enemies. Yeah, I think we do want to do that. So we're going to take fighting stance. Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. Bam. Okay, that was pretty darn good, so I'm going to save the game because I don't want to do all that over again if we die here. All right. Okay, let's use a double power. Oh, man, we are really not dealing as much. Look how much he's regenerating. Oh, God. Well, the good news is we will get quite a lot of one-handed progress here. Okay, let's do... What are you talking about, powers? Oh, my God. No, 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 no. This is not good. I don't know what to do now. I genuinely don't even know what to do. We're not going to be able to outdamage his regeneration, I don't think. Oh, maybe we can make it happen. Maybe we can make it happen. Dude, it is not doing the unrelenting force, and it's gone, and it really sucks, because now it's queued again, and I'm not entirely sure why. It's like a bug. So I kind of have to just wait till it comes out, I think, and unfortunately, he's going to be regenerating. Oh, boy. And I also can't sprint. Yeah, I really don't know what's happening, but that's like the second time now that both of that stuff has happened. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why is he down? What is happening? Oh, that was tough. We're gonna eat his troll fat. Delicious. So yeah, I genuinely don't even know what's happening. My unrelenting force is like just disappearing and not letting me use it, because I mean it's instantaneous. Look, we use it, and then you know eventually it comes back. The cooldown, by the way, is up there, which I really like. I always like that design, how it like the cooldown is right up there, and then we should be able to use it right about now. So there we go. But sometimes during combat, it just doesn't let me use it again. And also, it doesn't let me sprint. It's really weird. The shoulder buttons seem to be bugged. Nevertheless. Emblem 5. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voice was too strong, although their sacrifices were many-fold. Please leave one like on this video. For every like that you leave, one man will be saved. So please do that. Thank you very much. All right, we need to save after that, because if I have to go back and do that again, I will die. And still, talk about dying. We haven't died yet, have we? Yeah, man, I mean, it's doable, but geez, at what cost? At what cost? So this is why, yeah, like I keep saying, we really need to start racking up as much power as possible, because this is just ludicrous. Emblem 6. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. And for good reason, because a lot of them are just stinky and jerks, you know? But GV, a lot of men are stinky and jerks too. You know what? That's true. I think this whole entire game, Skyrim, is a reference to the duality of man. Emblem 7. The tongues at Red Mountain went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how strong voices could fail. A lot of this lore is lost on me. It's really hard keeping track of all the different time periods and different things like that. I could make more of an effort to keep track. I usually try to these days, because I know people like it when the streamer or YouTuber is, like, you know, knowledgeable about that stuff, but I don't know. Lore's always been not my strongest suit. Emblem 8. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 17 disputants could not shout him down. Jurgen the Calm built his home on the throat of the world. Shout out to the person, by the way, that, like, made all these emblems. They really went out of their way. Literally. Get it? Because, I mean, the whole thing is out of their way. Alright, there must be 10 emblems then. Yeah. And hopefully we didn't miss any. Or is there only 9? Maybe there's only 9 because maybe they didn't want to make, like, a, No, that's not true. Never mind. Anyways. Maybe it is 9. Yeah, I'm sure the 9 is a reference to something. By the 9 Divines! That's probably what it is. Emblem 9. For years all silent, the Greybeard spoke one name. Tiber Septim, Stripling then, was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. And there he is, right up there. Look at him go. Is there one more emblem? Because otherwise that's really going to suck. Yes, there is. I thought it was over here to the right. Cool. We found all 10 again. Etched tablet. Emblem 10. The voice is worship. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true need. And Voice of the Sky has been added, which I think if we go to Magic, Active Effects, we have Voice of the Sky. Animals will neither attack nor flee from you for 24 hours. So yeah, it's only a time thing, but you do get a little bit of a bonus, and it's nice. We're going to take the Potion of Healing, because, trust me, they ain't going to need it. I'm going to need it. Let's search the sack. The carrots are in that stew, right? That vegetable stew? The heck was that? This chest is empty. The reason being we need to open it. We need to go into our inventory. We need to go to Miscellaneous, and we need to drop off Klimek's supplies. Bam. And then we can return to Klimek for a little bit of a bonus. Let's take all those. Oh, the cabbages too. Yeah, cabbage, carrot, and then there's 2 other ingredients that we need to start making vegetable stew, which, as many people in my comment section have pointed out, is very powerful for this playthrough. But that is something that I already knew going into this, because I did a decent amount of research as to how viable it would be. One thing I've greatly improved on as a content creator is not just jumping into things blindly, completely blindly without, you know, preparing. Gotten a lot better at that. But anyways, alrighty. We have made it to the top. Should I grab a thumbnail here? I mean, there's not really too much to grab. Not really much at all. Yeah, things don't really look that crazy. Let's just go in, shall we? Hello? It's me, the Dragonborn.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
You call me Dragonborn. What does that mean?
First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Always hate how he says taste of the voice. It's such a weird thing to say.
Shout at us and let us taste of your voice.
I'm not gonna judge you, Arngeir, but you want to taste my voice far too much for my taste. Ha! What am I doing? That's not what I want to do. I want to do this, and I want to grab a nice little snapshot. Snap! Wow. My brain is in the ringer or something. Okay, there we go. Yeah, beautiful, dude. Okay, let's go and do this again. I don't think I've made much sense at all in the past about minute. Anyways, okay, you can taste my voice. Let me make sure I'm doing the right thing so we don't make them mad. Boop.
Boost! Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar.
Thank you.
I am Master Arngeir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
I hate this one. Like, you're gonna call a random dude you just met Master? Really? Who are you? What is this place?
We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, on the slopes of Kinnarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky, and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn.
Lydia's so pretty.
When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Grohl, the 2nd word in Unrelenting Force. Grohl means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Grohl.
Give it to me. Yeah.
You learn a new word like a monster.
Yeah.
You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einart will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro. Now, let us see how quickly you can master your new Thum.
Oh my god, it's finally something that can't damage me. Demonstrate your unrelenting force shout.
To strike the targets as they appear.
Now this is really annoying if you mess up, so I'm gonna try to do this ASAP. Yeah, because I think they make you wait out the timer, don't they? They could have just been nice and like had us immediately be able to use it again, but
well done. Again.
Now what's really interesting is they're conjuring this ghost. Is that a shout? It's not a shout we can learn. But I mean, that's what they're doing. They're conjuring a ghost with a shout.
Once more.
So it's interesting that we can't do that. Even though we can do a lot.
Impressive. Your Thum is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn.
Thank you.
We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
You've got it. Okay, they take forever to get outside, so we have some time to go around. Are they gonna let me take their stuff? Because we might have to, like, fully get through their training. But I do believe they had some potions, if I remember correctly. Ruins of Kemel Zeh, no thanks. The Song of Pelinal, none of these books are valuable, and thus, I don't care for them. I swear to God, I think they have some free potions to take, and we need to start stacking up as many potions as possible. It's unfortunate also that they don't really use a lot of these... They don't really use a lot of this, environment. Like, this Greybeard place is so big, yet really all you ever do is go into the main little room there, and then outside into the courtyard. Like, you never have to go anywhere else, as far as I remember.
Hey, watch it!
Why don't you watch it, Lydia? I was already predeterminately running in this direction, you fool.
We will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wuld, which means whirlwind. Wuld. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a Thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of Wuld.
Oh yeah, give me that knowledge, Bori. Let me taste of your knowledge. Now this...
Now we will see how quickly you can master a new shout.
Is probably my favorite shout in the game. It's very, very, very fun. I like this one a lot. We're gonna go over to shouts and we're going to favorite Whirlwind Sprint. The Thuum rushes forward, carrying you in its wake with the speed of a tempest. Sorry, had to cut there. My cats were freaking out as if they had saw a ghost in the hall.
Demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn.
Yeah, I'm actually a fast
Master
learner.
Bori. Vex. Wuld. Now it's your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your Whirlwind Sprint to pass through before it closes.
Okay, let's give it a go. So cool. Love that shout so much.
Your quick mastery of a new Thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
Thank you. What's next?
You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, let's see. Is there anything Grogan would actually be curious about? I guess stuff that would affect his own well-being. Why are the dragons returning? Does it have something to do with me?
No doubt, the appearance of a dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear.
Surely there's more you can tell me.
There is indeed much that we know that you do not. That does not mean that you are ready to understand it. Do not let your easy mastery of the voice tempt you into the arrogance of power. That has been the downfall of many Dragonborn before you.
Which is so interesting, because he hints that there's been many Dragonborn. I'm wondering if they're chronicled. Obviously, we know Tiber Septim is one. And also now I'm forgetting if it's Tiber or Tiber. Every single time I pronounce it, people tell me that I'm doing it wrong, and it's created one of those complexes where it's always going to be wrong now because I can't remember ever which one is correct. I think it might be Tiber Septim. Tiber is probably the correct pronunciation. There are only 4 of you?
5. Our leader, Parthenax, lives alone on the peak of the throat of the world. When your voice can open the path, you will know you are ready to speak to him.
When can I meet your leader, Parthenax?
As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him. Sky above, voice within.
Whatever you say. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, if we go try to see Parthenax, who is up there somewhere, we won't be able to because... Oh God, don't kill me. Jesus. Okay. What? Unreal. So fun fact, I had to do all of that over again because I died to the stupid wind. Speaking of wind, we now have Whirlwind Sprint, and boy is it fun to use. I really like to max this shout-out and Unrelenting Force. Whirlwind Sprint just lets you get to so many different places hidden and also lets you move around the map very quickly, whereas Unrelenting Force is just honestly really powerful. Something that's going to be really good to use in this legendary playthrough for sure. A lot of people have mentioned a lot of interesting shouts to use. Some of them will be very helpful, such as Mark of Death or Mark for Death, whatever that one is called. And yeah, we'll try to make use of as many really important stuff that we can, as many really important aspects of this game as we can. Now, we have a major choice to make right now. Do we continue along here, the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller, try to do this quest and get something very powerful in the process, or do we branch out and try to do something entirely different? I think I'm going to take on this challenge. It might be the one that breaks us, because this particular dungeon is very hard. And on Legendary difficulty, I'm not even sure if we'll be able to do it, to be quite honest with you. It might be better to do something entirely different, and I'm working through my head right now if that would be better for the playthrough. Trying to roll through the beginning parts. I don't think it's going to have too much, honestly, that's going to help us, so I think we are going to go for the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. After demonstrating my ability to learn words of power and to shout, the Greybeard Arngir has sent me on a final trial, retrieving the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller from his tomb in Ustengrav, a burial mound in the marshes of Hjalmarch. Retrieve the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. And boy, let me tell you, this is going to be hard. Seriously, I'm thinking that this is going to be incredibly difficult. We might want to be one more level higher. How could we prepare? We could definitely make vegetable soup, which would help us out quite a bit. What do we need for vegetable soup? It's like cabbage. Oh, we can just take this? Are you serious? Yeah, it's like cabbages, carrots, and then 2 other ingredients. I mean, what's in a normal soup? Potato? Oh, maybe it's potato. Potato, cabbage, carrot. And what would be the fourth? I know there's a fourth ingredient that we're missing. Maybe they're on this farm right here. I mean, that would be fantastic. Oh, probably corn? Yeah, I would think it would be corn. I can't remember. People have posted it in the comments many times. And like I said...
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here.
Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh?
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
See you later. Oh, and that reminds me, I totally forgot to equip the Axe of Whiterun, which is very silly indeed. Although not really, because it's a two-handed axe. Never mind. So we wouldn't be able to use it anyways. We could use it, but we wouldn't. It wouldn't take advantage of the perks that we have. Well, let's read that letter, shall we? It's not that one. Grohlvana. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidgeir, and I have the honor to be the Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Falkreath. The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. If you are interested in becoming a Thane of Falkreath Hold, I invite you to speak to me the next time you are in Falkreath. Aside from the honor that accrues to the title, my Thanes are entitled to a personal housecarl. I also can tell you privately that a choice parcel of land in Falkreath would be available for your purchase should your services prove useful. I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Jarl Sidgeir of Falkreath. So that is for the Hearthfire DLC, I believe. Now we are going to take the cab. Here we go again with this.
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the Hold capitals.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Morthal.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Oh God. Time to see those comments all over the place again.
Oh, steady on.
We're going to head to Morthal before we end this episode. This is a brand new town. Quite an interesting one. All the towns are pretty interesting. The main towns. And here is Morthal. And pretty much every single town has some bad stuff going on, which is why those people are all over there. I'm sure if we walk near them, they will all start crying to us about their problems, which we're going to put on the back burner because for now, in the next episode, we're going to attempt to get the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. And boy, oh boy, I'm kind of scared. But if we can do it and if we can get out, and if I'm remembering correctly, we'll be able to get a major component to our build that will come in super duper handy. But we'll see. Thank you so much for watching this series. Thank you so much to the patrons at the end of the video. Thank you to everybody just for supporting this and what I do in any way, shape, or form. As always, I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. I love what I do, and thank you so much for helping me to continue to do it. And I will see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition on Maximum Difficulty. Now, I gotta say, I was recording for about 15 minutes, and then I decided to restart the recording, because the main thing that happened during that entire time was we got attacked by the cultists. It took about 5 minutes to take them out. They were pretty tricky, casting all sorts of spells and horrible things my way. But we were able to take them out in Morthal, thanks to the use of the guards. And by the way, I want to make a solemn swear here. I'm never going to reduce the difficulty off camera or anything like that. It kind of defeats the entire purpose. Choose to believe me or choose not to believe me. It's up to you. But I will always keep this at legendary difficulty because that's the entire point, of course. So yeah, we took out the cultists. Most people probably know what that entails. They were very, very, very difficult. They killed me one time, and then I dragged them over to the town of Morthal and had basically the guards aggro onto them and help me kill them. And it was doable, but still, like, we got really close to dying a bunch of times. So I got 2 sets of their cultist stuff, and I just got done selling a whole bunch of things to Belethor, while also getting a lot of stuff to make the food item of choice in this particular playthrough, and that, of course, is vegetable soup, which, as many people have mentioned, by the way, look at that, doesn't look absolutely delicious, and by delicious, I mean fake and wrong. But as many people have mentioned, this vegetable soup is incredibly overpowered. Restore 1 point of health and stamina for 720 seconds. That is absolutely insane. Why is vegetable soup so powerful? I don't know. But to make vegetable soup, you just take a tomato, a potato, a cabbage, and a leek. Unfortunately, we don't have any leeks anymore. Combine them, make yourself some vegetable soup, and that stuff is just over the hell powered. So we're going to favorite this, actually, and keep an eye out for any tomatoes, cabbages, potatoes, and leeks. The main idea being leeks, because as you can see, we have a lot of the other stuff, but not so many leeks. We also stole all of the stuff here. leeks, tomatoes, cabbages,
I
and
spent a lot of time
potatoes.
at the
We
market
sold
stalls
all of that
working
stuff,
with the
or
merchants
stole it.
trade.
Sorry. Now we have like a lot of things in our inventory that we need to offload, and I'm wondering what is the quickest way to get a room. Well, I guess we'll just deal with it until we get out of Ustengrav, and then we should be able to find ourselves a home to call our own so that we can drop off the stuff that's weighing us down, which unfortunately is quite a lot right now, mainly due to the dragon bones and dragon scales. This stuff weighs an absolute ton, yet we do need to start hoarding it because as many people have pointed out, we need to be doing enchanting and we need to be doing smithing in addition to our main damaging spells because that's almost a must for legendary difficulty. Regardless, the other thing that we did is we got these cultist orders. Board the vessel Northern Maiden docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Grohlvana before he reaches Solstheim. Return with the word of your success, and Mirak shall be most pleased. And then that put this quest in our quests. Dragonborn. I've been attacked by a group of people claiming to work for someone named Mirak. I need to find out why they're trying to kill me, and so I should look for the boat in Windhelm they used to travel from Solstheim. We're not doing that, because guess what? If we try to go do this, what do you think's going to happen? I will tell you. An arrow will go through my heart, or magic will pierce me. Well, magic will go through my heart and arrow. You know what I'm saying. I will die. We're going to die. So we're not doing that. Instead, we're going to do this. After demonstrating my ability to learn words of power and to shout, the Greybeard Arngir has sent me on a final trial, retrieving the horn of Jurgen Windcaller from his tomb in Ustengrav, a burial mound in the marshes of Hjalmarch. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go to Morthal and try that out. Now, we are really hurting for a squirting in terms of damage. In fact, we're doing so bad with damage that we might just want to go ahead and get daggers, although I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? Only if the daggers were going to be better. Oh, by the way, we could maybe see the cultists here, since we're back. Yeah, there's one. Search cultist empty. Yeah, this was one that I looted. I'm going to drag her. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Okay. Okay. That's all right. So as many... Pause. As many people have pointed out, I kind of messed up by aggroing the dragons, or activating the dragons this early, because they're going to deal massive damage to me. And now I'm scared. Okay, time to make a new save. We're going to have to just roll with whatever punches come, so let's go for the Ancient Nord bow and just start hammering away. Fall to the dragon! At least we can get a lot of archery if we can actually land our shots, but we cannot afford to take the aggro. Maybe we should try Berserker Rage. We are going to need it for... Ustengrav for sure. But let's see how much damage we do. I should probably wait until he falls down. Yeah, I really should. So for now, we're going to help the guardsmen take down this dragon. And you can see the damage that we're dealing is absolutely fantastic. Oh my god, where is he going? I need him to stay here so that the guards can help me out. The best thing ever in Skyrim is when you fire an arrow 20 miles into the distance and you end up getting an archery skill increase so you know that you landed your shot. Okay. God, it really doesn't give us much time to, like, land our shots whatsoever. I need you to come back over here, dragon, please. Okay, as soon as he lands, there he goes. I'm gonna go for it. I am gonna go for it. Oh, God, here it comes. I'm gonna use Berserker Rage. Oh! Berserker Rage does nothing against the magic. We know that now. Okay, let's use a vegetable soup. Oh, boy, this crap is so difficult. And boop, boop. And let's give that a go. Are we just gonna die? Okay, let's take these out. Okay. There's that vegetable soup working. Okay. We need unrelenting force, and we need our bow back now. Do not breathe fire on me, dragon. Now. Just land, man. Just land. Okay, that works. I'm not sure if Berserker Rage applies to arrows. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it's literally only melee. Yeah, we're trying to slay the dragon, Lydia. Oh my god, he does it. Look at that. He just immediately moves. It's ridiculous. Also, the thing is we could really... there we go. The thing is we could really use the Dragon Souls this early on, especially if the guardsmen are helping us out. We're getting some help because taking down dragons by yourself is going to be almost impossible, I feel. Okay, there goes Berserker Rage. Hold still, dragon. Give me some archery increases. Sorry to all the NPCs. Oh my god, will you just stand still for 2 seconds? You dang dragon. You DD. He is taking damage, though. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Really gotta watch for that aggro. He will burn my health bar in like 20 seconds. What is happening? Okay, I think I'll see you all once this is over, since this is gonna take 10,000 years. Okay, I didn't even look at his health bar, but he's about to die in like 1 second. Oh, I want to do the final shot. Oh, man, that was... Okay. Well, that works. Alright, at least getting a dragon here. What the hell are you doing? Okay, the mud crab wants in on it, I guess. Good luck, buddy. What is going on? Okay. The mud crab was waiting for this point to take his revenge. Jesus.
My cousin's out fighting dragons.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. My cousin's out fighting dragons. Dude, you're out fighting dragons. What are you talking about? Holy crap. Okay, hide bracers of minor lockpicking. Great. And then we have all of these, which unfortunately I really don't think we can take. The whole point was to... The whole point was to not have a big pack until we have a house. So we will remember to return to Morthal if we possibly can in order to grab those bones. Also, there is a standing stone really close by. I'm going to go nab it real quick. And we have another Dragon Soul, which is awesome. So if you don't know how this works, I would imagine most people do. Okay, let's make a quick save here. Is that you have to use a Dragon Soul. You have to absorb a Dragon Soul in order to unlock a word of a shout. And there are 3 words for each shout. So you end up needing a decent amount. What is this guy doing? You end up needing a decent amount of, oh man, what am I trying to say? Whoa, my mind completely just blanked there. Okay. You end up needing a decent amount of Dragon Souls in order to get the shouts that you want. How the heck do I help Lydia out? Here we go. Okay, good night, sweet prince. Can I take your chitin, please? Thank you so much. Gonna eat your legs if you don't mind. Where is the other little scurrier? Oh, they're little baby ones. Oh my god, something that we actually deal damage to. I am in disbelief. Okay, we have a novice chest here, which should give us a lockpick level up, I think. Yes, indeed. A weak poison. The locked room. That's going to increase our lockpicking once again. And then let's get the heck out of here. There are enemies all over the place. Oh no, have we been trapped? It would appear almost like we have been. Oh, I saw a nope, I did not see a skeleton. Okay. Alrighty, so that standing stone is right up ahead. Jesus, can you not nip at my heels, please, and thank you. We don't have a standing stone bonus right now. We just have the beginner stones. I think the guardian stones is what they're called. So we're going to go ahead and go over here and grab whichever one this is. It's not a powerful one, I don't think. Well, it could be. I don't remember where each one is. So what's this one? The Apprentice. What does the Apprentice do? Those under the sign of the Apprentice recover magicka faster, but are more susceptible to magicka damage. You may only have 1 sign blessing at a time. Well, that's going to be absolutely god-awful. Like, that literally would definitely hurt us more than help us. We're going to travel back to Morthal because it's a little bit closer. And we are going to head off to Ustengrav. Now is finally the time. Yeah, the Apprentice Stone would definitely hurt us rather than help us, considering... If we take more, obviously just mages in this game are going to be, mages in this difficulty are going to be the ones that absolutely destroy us. Because they are just going to be basically firing a constant stream of highly damaging spells at us. I mean, arrows even we can probably take more than the mages. So, yeah, we definitely cannot afford to take any more magic damage. That's why being a Breton was one of the good classes one of the good races for this this difficulty, because the Bretons have an inherent 25% magical resistance. So right off the bat, you have some leeway in terms of just taking magic damage. So yeah, Bretons are pretty good, but also the Orcs are really good because of their Berserker Rage power, which I honestly just wanted to use in a playthrough as opposed to just being overpowered or anything like that. I genuinely just wanted to, like, play a character where I could use that, because obviously it really comes into handy a lot of the time. Okay, so Ustengrav is directly ahead, and this is the thing that I told you all I was really scared of doing, and then fast forward, like, X amount of minutes later, like almost 30 minutes later, and we're finally getting into it. Thanks to a dragon, thanks to the cultists, trying to steal vegetables, all sorts of stuff. But there it is. Okay, we're gonna attempt this. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I do not want to tussle with those necromancers over there. We've got a bandit here. I thought he had some sort of note on him. I guess not. Okay, if we start getting shot at, we are going to need to jump in there ASAP.
Think you can take me?
No, I don't think I can. Can you please just leave me alone? I'm going to equip the leather boots and the gold and the potion of healing, and we'll take a torch. Why not? Oh, God, no, 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 no. Inside. Okay, they should be following me in now, I'm pretty sure. Or not? Okay, let's make a mental note that when we get out of Ustengrav, successful and richer, that there might be enemies right out there, unless there's like a secret exit getting out in a different way, as opposed to coming back over here. Okay, I'm surprised that they didn't follow me. Now, let's do this. Oh, God, let's do this. Okay, this is where we really want to use stealth to our advantage. There were so many people that were wondering why I was using... they were thinking I was going to do a stealth archer again. And I never said that I was, and I don't know why so many people thought that I was, because I was not. Ancient Nord War Axe. We've got a couple of potions here. Thank you very much. And these two up ahead are talking, and they are also mages. So this is going to be bad. Garnet, gold. Okay. Steel War Axe. Why is the damage low? Oh, I guess, okay. Ancient Nord is far better than I thought, I suppose. Alright, it is time to save over our main save. I'm actually genuinely scared. I don't know how this is going to go. But increasing our sneak is a really good thing. In fact, if we can get 2 increases, because it's going to increase pretty rapidly since it's so low at the moment. Okay, I don't want that lady walking over here. I really don't. And I'm also not sure how... I'm also not sure if they notice us. Okay, okay, okay. Over here, over here. I'm not sure if they notice the companions or only us. Oh! No, okay, they definitely noticed the companions. I just kind of need another sneak so I can bank a level up. And that's that. All right, it's time for flames. Oh. Okay, gotta remember that we can kill Lydia. Oh my God, that is gonna mess me up so bad. Okay, we'll use Unrelenting Force and our axes. Okay, Lydia, let's go. Maybe we should go for the bandit thug. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, we did get a level up. No, we didn't. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh, my God, this is so difficult. All right, time to use a vegetable soup. Start regaining that stuff back. I don't even know who to go for. There are so many enemies here. Come on, come on. Give me a level up. There we go. I'm trying not to attack you, Lydia, but I'm just attacking you by accident. Okay. Oh my God. Whoo! This is gonna be so difficult. It's not even funny. This is gonna be really hard. I don't even know how I could have improved there. I mean, we popped the vegetable soup. We really need to get those sneak attacks off. I mean, that's the main way. But, jeez. Okay, I'll see you all once we get through this. Or maybe we should just try it again. Yeah. Actually, let's try it again and see if we can't get a sneak attack off. At the very least. We'll get a sneak increase right then and there. And then maybe we just need to get as close as possible ASAP. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Why did you have to look at me? Oh, and the foos. Okay, let's try to go for this guy. I can't even tell who's who, Lydia. Stop asking me what I'm doing. Jesus. Okay, let's go down here and use this. Come on, die. Yes. Oh, and we... Okay.
Watch it.
We are up to 15 deaths, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try that one more time before we just cut until I can do this successfully. Give me a sneak level up. Good. And now we need to kind of isolate this person over here, but she turns around like immediately. Or he? I can't even tell who's who. Don't look at me. Oh, why do you have to look at me?
I am master of the arcane.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, we need to take this guy out ASAP. Jeez. Well, I will see you in a second. Okay, here's the situation. We've got an apprentice necromancer that is really powerful, and they're attacking this bandit thug, and I have no idea why they're even doing that. Genuinely have no idea, but it looks like we might be able to win, plus we have a level up in the tank. So here we have this apprentice necromancer. They're attacking like the reanimated bandit thug who is attacking Lydia. I have no idea what is happening, but there we go. Oh my god. You have no idea how many tries that took me. That was basically, well, very challenging, to say the least. Genuinely, like, incredibly difficult. We're going to take this Falmer ear and eat it. We're going to take this Restore Health Potion recipe and raid it. Restore Health Potion, Monarch, Butterfly Wing, and a Blister Wart. Great. We're going to take these Robes of Minor Destruction and leave her everything else. That was far harder than it should have been. Oh my god. Okay, but we did it nevertheless. I think there may be still some enemies up ahead. We have a bee. We have this. I don't even know what to say. There's so much shouting and screaming and level up noises and people hitting people and just crazy things happening left and right. Potion of Minor Healing. Bread. We've got a gourd. Let's go eat those right now. Gourd and bread. Delicious gourdy bread. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's keep it moving. We have a dead person. Thank you so much for staying dead. Seriously, I do appreciate it. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Now, where the heck do we even go? I am, like, kind of so turned around. Usually, it's just straightforward, but I guess not this time. So, through here. If there ever was a time to save, that time is now. My god. Once again, you have my word. I'm never going to lower the difficulty. What I will do if I have to is I'll just grind. Oh. Okay, if there are people attacking each other, we need to let them attack each other. That's basically what we need to do. So we'll take these. Ancient Nord War Axe. Copper and Onyx Circlet. Thank you so much. We'll take that. Thank you so much. And we will quick save before turning the corner here. Okay, immediately we're detected. We'll let Lydia go into the fray. Meanwhile, we are just going to move around because I need some sneak. I need some sneak progress. Oh boy, who do we go for? This person over here. I can't see the health bars. We're going to go for this person. Oh, okay. He's looking at me. See, like I said, mages are going to ruin our day. Okay, we're going to do that. Please kill him. Please kill him. Some decent damage with the power attack. Come on, stagger. No, oh, come on. Come on. Oh my god, he's healing himself now. Oh, the level up. I totally forgot. Okay, we're going to do that right now. Oh, this is stressful. Health. Okay, and then what do we have? We have 1 perk point. Let's see. We were going up one hand. Is there anything else we can do here? Does not look like it. We have attacks with war axes, but we don't want that. We have attacks with maces, no, and attacks with swords, no. Because we're going to use double daggers eventually because, yeah, already this is getting absolutely ridiculous. So what we need to do is go up this way, which needs more sneak. Okay, so we're just going to have to keep hammering away, unfortunately. We could also maybe increase some light armor perks, but maybe that wouldn't be worth our time. We are eventually going to have to do it enchanting and smithing. Yeah, this is already getting way too difficult. So, anyways. Okay, this guy needs to die. ASAP. We have enough to do 1 more power attack. Or not. It's just gone. Okay, and we're about to die once again. Oh, boy. Okay, let's use 4 cabbages, 2 potatoes, red apples, sliced goat cheese, 1 tomato. What's our health looking like? Nothing. We're going to have to use another vegetable soup. And a butter. Oh my gosh, and I guess we're gonna have to use a couple of potions too. We just have to. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna try to immediately press Foos. Okay. Can we stave that off? If so, we're gonna go back into sneak. Maybe try to launch some arrows. Try to fire at them from afar and just hope not to hit Lydia. Because as many people pointed out, if we hit Lydia, she can die. Otherwise, she won't die. Otherwise, she'll just be downed. Why is the Draugr working together with the Apprentice Fire Mage? Hardly fair. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Okay, switch over to the... Yeah, both of that. Good. We need to kill this guy now. Oh, and there's a big boy behind. Oh, my gosh. How the heck are we going to... This is absolutely ridiculous. A fiery explosion? Let's do it. Oh! Don't tell me we killed Lydia. Okay, we need to finish them off now. Come on. Come on. That's one down. One up. Come on. That's two down. What am I doing? Why don't you get away from me? Quick save. Holy moly. That necromancer is causing us so much trouble here. Oh boy. I don't even want to use flames because Lydia has a chance of dying. Yeah, not like this indeed. Okay, okay. Oh, this guy's close. Die! Yes! Oh my god. Die! Come on, Lydia. We got this. We got this. Come on. Don't tell me I killed Lydia. I'm so scared of that. Okay. Wait for our shout. Wait for our shout. And then a power attack to finish it. Lydia, what are we gonna do? This is so difficult. Oh my god. We did it. We did it. Okay. Well, so everything is gonna be thrown out the window now in terms of Ancient Nord Greatsword. Man, we need just swords. See, like I was originally intending on only using... Okay. See, like we need to use this and put this in our right hand. And now we should have dual wield, right? Yeah, sword and an axe. So what we need to start doing now is basically just maximizing damage as much as humanly possible. So originally, I was going to, you know, attempt to use war axes. And then I was like, well, okay, it's getting a little tougher, so we might have to switch. But now, yeah, we're just going to go for whatever works. So what we need is swords, because as many people pointed out, swords are going to swing faster than axes. And we need just every little chance, every little piece of help that we can get. So, speaking of help... Well, over here is going to be some interesting stuff. This whole entire room is filled with urns that have some decent gold. We're going to take every single health potion that we find. That's going to be critical. Man, this has been the most stressful episode so far. By far. Yeah, I got to say, like, the legendary playthrough has not been too difficult until recently. And now it's getting extremely difficult. The difficulty is ramping up so fast. Okay, bam, bam. But the good thing about it is that I do feel a sense of just massive success when we're able to fell our enemies. Because we have to work so gosh darn hard for it. Okay, so let's see. What is that? Canis root. Don't mind if I do. What's in there? I'm just going to be taking all the alchemical ingredients, like chorus eggs, because we'll probably end up needing them, I would imagine. Okay, thank you. All the jewels, all the money. We're going to need all the money, all the ingredients, everything. We're just going to need every single thing. Man, this is already, like, way harder than I thought. This particular dungeon. I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but what I mean is, like, this particular dungeon is already extremely difficult. Mystery of Talara version 2. Going to be a restoration increase. Again, you can just pick those books up. I don't know if you can pick them up. You might have to use them. But, you know, you can make a note of where they are and then come back if you want to save it for later on. But if y'all watch my content, you can probably guess that is not what I am about. In any stretch of the imagination. No, no, no. Okay. Yeah, we need to use every single advantage, including sneaking. Alright. And I mean, just flat out avoid fights at certain points, too. That's going to be a necessity, I think. Okay, where do we even go? We need to put a focus on the main quest and not exploration. I mean, exploration is going to help, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, got a couple of Draugr up ahead. We are going to need to wait at some point to utilize our Berserker Rage. But let's go for that, and then let's go for Unrelenting Force. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go to Items, Weapons. We'll favorite this. Yes. Okay. And we'll make sure this is in my right hand, because as you can probably tell, I am favoring my right hand. Okay. Hello, boys. Okay, don't worry about that, Lydia. Okay, nice to see the Draugr not affected. Cool beans. Okay. Oh, no, not a Draugr mage. Not cool. Okay, let's power attack this guy, see how much damage we do. Oh, and another one. Okay, we need to take the one that's about to die. Or at least the lowest one. Okay, get away from me. Alright, let's try to get them both in front. Where are you going, dude? What are you doing? Let's kill this guy right now. Come on, man. Okay, we got him as he was running away. We roll caught him. Okay, why don't we do this? And we've got a normal Draugr in front of us, too, which means we can take him out with relative ease. And I think he's got a sword, too, which means we'll get an upgrade after we kill him. Die! Fall to me, Draugr! Down he goes. Oh, no, he had an axe. Great. Gold necklace, ancient Nord sword. There it is. Bam. Put that in my left hand. Okay, we are going to unfavorite these axes and make sure both of these are favorited. Yeah. All right. Dual-wielding swords until we get some good daggers. Why don't we do this? Okay, that did nothing. Yeah, it's really weird, man. It's so buggy and weird. When an enemy is in front of, like, a companion like this, sometimes you end up hitting the companion instead, even though the enemy is closer. Makes zero sense. And that's why you'll constantly hear Lydia go, "What are you doing?" It's like, I'm trying to kill this person, but you're kind of in the way. Okay, another fight down. Oh, my God. Just unbelievably stressful. Let's quick save. Ooh. Let's take this, and let's give her that.
I've got your back. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm giving you some good stuff. She has a steel arrow, and she has steel sword. So we are going to go over here and give her, let's see. Let's give her all these. No, we need those. Let's give her these. You can have those if you want. Ooh, Axe of Whiterun. Let's give her that. Yeah, and remember that that's what we gave her. And we'll give her all of the steel. No, we need the steel arrows. We'll give her the iron arrows. And then we'll go to apparel and we'll give her anything that we have here. So, let's see. Cultist stuff. Maybe that's oh, this stuff's good for me, though. Yeah, let's equip that. And let's equip that. And let's equip... Oh, that's heavy armor. Jeez, really? Crap. I'm all turned around with this episode, man. A lot of stress. Here, give that to you. There you go. Okay. That should be good. Nice helmet. Are you the Dragonborn? Okay, let's go to apparel. Let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, we're trying to do light armor, obviously. Cultist gloves are light armor. I wish you could sort all this by light armor. That would be amazing. Hide helmet of major destruction. Yeah, we're going to equip that. Any other light armor here? That's an upgrade. I don't think so. Light armor, torturous hood, but it doesn't have the enchantments.
Lead, I'll follow.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's go. I would like to get a little bit more done since the majority of this episode has just been slashing away constantly. I mean, there's going to be a lot of that, obviously, because that's the whole thing. Okay, let's take that, let's take that, let's take that. We're getting a lot of decent health potions, though, which at least will help us out here. Once again, let's return to sneak. I have no idea what was down in the other passage, but again, we kind of have to put the focus on progression. Can't just be fighting every single thing. Coin purse with 42 gold and Ustengrav. Depths. There we go. Whew. Okay, if this is the room that I'm thinking of, we might be able to end on something pretty significant. This is, in fact, the room that I'm thinking of. Okay, good. Yeah, all right. We really need to utilize our sneak here. So what I was saying was a lot of people thought I was going to go sneak archer. I mean, I'm trying everything not to do that. It's obviously... My intention was to go dual daggers and be able to basically be rolling up to people and, you know, taking them out before they ever have a chance to do anything.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
It is quite beautiful, Lydia. That is true. And that is my goal, you know? So that's what we're going to try to do. It's going to take some effort. Okay. Let's stand as still as the still water. How did she do fire? Oh, nice using the Axe of Whiterun. Woo! Teamwork! Lydia, teamwork. You beautiful person. You, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. All right. Can we get a picture? Lydia, you are looking absolutely fantastic. I kind of want to get a little thumbnail since I didn't get a thumbnail yet, if you don't mind. There we go. You are looking epic, man. You're an epic gamer, Lydia. Seriously, nice job. Oh, maybe like from there. Oh, yeah, great pose. What the heck was that noise? Okay, great pose, Lydia. Okay, let's put this back up. There we go. Now, can we do a stealth drop down to my target, which is that wall right there? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And if I think I can, well, guess what? I can! Okay, okay. Now what? Now what? Now what? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Man, I don't know if I was marking deaths. Ah, crap. Were we at 15 before or after all of those deaths? I don't even remember. I'm definitely going to eventually miss one at some point. Okay, can we finagle this in any way, shape, or form? I would love to end on something cool. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you so much. Boop. Okay, these swords do swing a million times faster than the axes, so good call on everybody that told me to switch to the swords. We of course will use daggers at some point. Okay, do a little hop. Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh my god, would you look at that? And would you look at this? There we are. Fade. Become ethereal. And if you're like me, you probably thought that word was ethereal for a while. But no, it's ethereal. And I always wondered, what the heck is the point of that shout? Well, wouldn't you like to know? I mean, no, seriously, would you like to know? It actually, so it's good, especially for something like this, because if we need to wait out stuff, becoming ethereal makes it so that enemies cannot damage us in any way, shape, or form. So actually, it's really, really good, and it will definitely come in handy. And I do remember that was that shout there. So, yes, a new shout. Now, again, we need to kill a dragon, absorb its soul, and then unlock it with the dragon soul to be able to use that shout. So I'm gonna not do that because I want to make sure whatever shouts we unlock, we're gonna use. Know what I mean? But there we go. Okay, so we have some options here, and we will figure out the options in the next episode. Holy moly, man. This is so difficult. Our goal for this is going to be a stealth mission. Get in and get the hell out. Because, as you can see, things are destroying me. Maybe we're doing stuff a little bit higher leveled. I forget how it works. I mean, everything scales to your level in Skyrim, doesn't it? I forget. I think even the weapons do. It's kind of boring. I don't know. I could be wrong. This episode has just thrown me for a loop. It's going to be a nightmare to edit it, too, by the way. Anyways, that's it for this one. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much to the patrons at the end of the video. Thanks so much for just supporting me in any way, shape, or form. I appreciate it. And check out the streams. I'll see you all either in a stream or tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and help me. Help me, please. Help me. Help me. I'm gonna do a cough drop because, man, once again, recording and streaming quite a lot. I'm kind of a workaholic now, but for the benefit of you and for the benefit of me, because it's fun. It just takes a lot out of my voice sometimes. GV, take a break. We will, very soon. I definitely do need a break. A break is in the works, but for now, we're gonna keep hammering away because I like playing these games and I like you watching the videos and having a good time. Know what I mean? All right, let's do it. So yeah, I'm gonna talk with a cough drop in my mouth because just kind of what needs to happen. Hey, take a look at what we're doing. We're doing the good old Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Retrieve the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. That is the guy that made Jurgen. Jurgen's hand cream, hand lotion. So we can thank that guy for putting me through all this hell. By the way, shout out to all the people that are going to say, I didn't know there was something behind that waterfall. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Now you know. Oh, okay. All right, we got a bit of a Draugr problem here. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. All right. Well, Lydia, can you, I don't know where you are, Lydia, but, oh, yeah, we fell down, so it's going to be, like, impossible for her to get over here. Is this dude going to follow me through? Oh, God, that's terrifying. That's genuinely terrifying. Okay, we can do that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got greedy with the 5. Should have got away after 4. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, no, we got the high ground. It's over, buddy. We got the high ground. You've seen Star Wars, right? Okay, time to switch over to the Nord bow and go ranged a little bit. What do we have here? We have ancient Nord arrows, 10 damage. We have steel arrows, 10 damage. Oh, really? They're both the same. Okay, we'll go for that. And God, our bow skills are horrendous. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm locked into the anime. Okay, if you could fire. Dude, so many weird things happening with the combat in this playthrough. I kid you not. Okay, you just gonna taunt me, pal? Oh, God. Okay. Archery increased. That's good. Switch back over to the Ancient North Swords. Actually, no, just kidding. It's time for flames. Maybe healing should be better, but here's what we'll do. Watch this. Where is he? I'm so scared. I'm so scared of this. He's like, oh my God, that's terrifying. That is so terrifying. Okay, switch back to this. And maybe one power attack? No, I'm just gonna hit him a couple times. 1, 2. Okay, back away. That is so terrifying, waiting for him to come through the dang. Oh my God, there you go. You did it fast this time, pal. Oh God, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Okay, so this is just a mid-level drug. You see how tough he is. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, and a left-hand swing for the 4th. Oh, I could get 5 there. Okay, keep him moving, keep him moving. Wait for our shout to come back. Can hit him once there, good. Oh, okay, dodge the swings. Hop, 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 hop. Happy feet. Power attack time. What did you call me? You dirty, dirty drogger. Oh. Oh my God, man. Every single thing you do in this difficulty is just the hardest. Just the hardest. Okay, but it is a lot of fun though. Last episode I was insane, man. I felt like I was going insane. It was so difficult and I was just like, so much crap was happening constantly and I couldn't even keep up with it. This time, wait, we didn't even loot the stuff in there, did we? Okay. Man, if I didn't do that, everybody would never let me hear the end of it. Let me suck on my candy real quick. Mmm. Soothing. By the way, it's like, what's this called? Luden's cherry candy off of Amazon. It's not candy. I mean, it's supposed to be cough drops, but let me tell you what. They're candy. They are totally candy. Okay, all that for basically nothing. Cool beans. They're so good. They are cough drops, and they definitely do help, but they're also 10 calories a pop. Because, yeah, they basically just taste like straight-up cherry candy. Okay. Let's move on. We're going to grab that horn. We're gonna get the heck out of here. And I'll tell you what, we're going to do it in a way that is sexy and just filled with gaming moments. Top 10 epic gaming moments of the video. Are you guys excited for that? Okay, what do we got going on here? I have no idea where Lydia is, by the way. Hopefully she meets me at some point. I have no clue. Is this guy alive? Is he going to come alive? Is he a spooky Oh, look at this. Good night. Okay, the skeletons are plebs. Let's remember that. The skeletons are easy peasy. Oh, you want to see a trick? Okay, watch this. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man. Our sneak is so bad. Oh, okay. Canceled that. You like that? Let's go left-handed. Bye-bye. Oh, boy. We got an archer. Okay, dodge that. Okay, this archer is shooting me from somewhere, and I don't know where he's shooting me from. Oh. Okay, we got 2 more bogeys up ahead. Let's use healing. We really need to use healing. Whenever we possibly can. Okay, Ancient Nord Swords, which are doing much better, by the way, than the axes. So, again, good call on everybody that said to use the axes. You are very smart cookies, and I'm proud of you. Okay, oh, I want to show you something cool. Okay, watch this. I just need something to pick up, literally anything. Okay, we're going to take this, right, and we're going to put this up here. Do it, put it up there. Dude, literally, it's like right in front of you. There you go. Put it on the pedestal. Put it. What is happening? What is this collision? Okay, he won't do it. Look, if you put the thing on the pedestal, sometimes things happen. I guess it's not going to happen here. So, whatever. We'll just give up, I guess. Okay, we're going to help Lydia. We're going to sneak close to these 2. Man, we really cannot sneak at all. There, not letting it happen. Hello! Attacking my friend Lydia, are you? Well, you find that to be a big mistake. Thank you so much. Okay, where is our, where are we going? Straight through there, huh? Alright. Should we go up here? Should we look? Well, we looked. Here, let's do this too. There, see? Everybody had fun. Okay. Moving right along. Now this part, I'm sure a lot of you were confused here. I think I was too, a little bit, even though it's so obvious. If you think about game mechanics, what they want you to do. I think there's a skeleton. Dang it. What really sucks about that is that we don't get the sneak bonus because he noticed me at the end there. If you deal damage while sneaking, it increases your sneak like way more. So again, we need sneak to increase ASAP. We need one-handed to increase ASAP. And also, I've never used dual swords. This is pretty cool. Always pretty much go daggers, you know? Okay. Want to see my gigantic brain do some work. Watch this. Man, what do we do? What do we do? What could we do? I don't know. Oh, I know what's confusing about this, actually. So what's actually confusing about this is you might think you need to use Whirlwind Sprint to just activate all three of those immediately, when in reality, you sprint, and then you Whirlwind Sprint. And rip Lydia. Oh, no. You're fine. Okay. So yeah, you might think that if you're like me, you thought you had to whirlwind first, but that's not the case. Oh my god, we made it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this too. Wait, did we make it? Or oh god. Hello? It's me. Oh! It's me, GV? Hello? Okay, these are pressure plates. Don't step on those. How the heck do I even get around them? I think I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, Whirlwind Sprint. Duh. Oh, man, I never... See, you have to actually think about stuff now. Huh. Yeah, because I never use Whirlwind Sprint here. I just, like, go for it because I'm like, who cares, dude? But, yeah, that's what they want you to do. They want you to use Whirlwind Sprint to get past the traps, I think. Okay. Did somebody say spider time? Could really use a level up to bank. That would be amazing. Man, so many people. The big nitpick of this playthrough so far has been, why don't you swing with the left hand if you're going to use dual wield? It's because the whole point of using dual wield is the dual wield perks that we're going to accrue and use for... Oh, you stupid spiders. What are you doing? There's people behind us. I don't know who they are. Yeah, so far the biggest nitpick I've seen with this Let's Play has been, like, why don't you swing with the left hand? If you're going to use, if you're going to use dual wield. Look, the reason we're going dual wield is so that we can unlock the dual wield perks later on and deal massive sneak critical damage. Like, it doesn't really matter if we're, like, not swinging with the left hand. It's the same thing as this. And I'm definitely, like, much more used to doing that than the other way around, you know, than using my left hand. So, I mean, jeez. It's like, no matter, I swear to God, I could go to Let's Play University. I could go to Let's Play University, teach like 18 million Let's Play classes, and still like do my thesis on how to make the perfect Let's Play, how to check every box, and still there'd be nitpicks. It's just like, dude, oh my God, let me just play the game. It's gonna be fun for everybody. And if it's not fun for you, then move on, please. Anyways, just please, if you have the urge to nitpick, stop, please. It's not gonna help anybody. Trust me. If you have actual constructive criticism, or you want to give me any tips, feel free. You know, the whole vegetable soup stuff, that was 1,000,000 times over, right? Heard that so many times, and that was great, and then I utilized it. But the whole left swinging thing, it does not matter. Just relax, please. Okay, anyways, moving on. Just the nitpicks, man. Doing this for this long, like the thing that always gets to me is just the nitpicks. There's so much. There's so much. I'm trying my best just to have fun and do a good video. The nitpicks! Okay, it's okay. Just want to get that out. Here we go. All right. Now, we remember this room, don't we?
I've never seen anything quite like that.
I have. Many times, actually. Many, many, many times. Looking good, by the way. Okay. We did it. Oh, my God, we did it. Oh, it was not as hard as I thought it was going to be quite honest, but it was still very hard. Here, can you come over here, please? Can you come over here? Thank you. Just want to grab a quick thumbnail, if you don't mind, because this looks so pretty. So gosh darn pretty. There we are. Absolutely beautiful. And by the way, I really want to make the distinction that that's not talking about constructive criticism or tips for the playthrough or anything like that. That is absolutely fine, and if it's something helpful, I usually try to take from it. I'm just talking about the stuff that at the end is not going to matter whatsoever. You know, we'll still do the same thing. We'll get to the same, you know, we'll get from point A to point B in the same exact way, whether how many times I swing my right sword or left sword right now. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Anyways, okay. Anyways, here we go. What's this? Oh my, who could have seen this coming? Failed. Retrieve. I love how it says failed. It's like, dude, I had no choice. So thank you. Dragonborn, I need to speak with you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood, and I'll meet you. A friend. Okay, well, you're no friend of mine, because I don't know who you are. I mean, I know, but you might not know if you're watching. So yeah, the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller is not here, which is really unfortunate, because the Greybeards really want it, and they're not going to get it now. So our only lead is talking to this mysterious person, which we will follow because I really need that horn. Trust me, I really, really need that horn. Okay, let's move on. Oh man, would you look at that? It's the man, I always call that the master chest, but you know, that's not what it's called. I don't know what this really is. Gonna take all these. Thank you. Ooh, and all these. Thank you. Let's see. Let's take this. Oh, man, so kind. Take this. Oh, you shouldn't have. Take that. Oh, wow. Oh, you. Take that, take that, take that. Yay, just take everything. Okay, and then we got, yeah, we just got the big boy chest. 129 gold. Soul gem. Scroll call to arm spell tome fury. Creatures and people level 6 will attack anything nearby for 30 seconds. Bam! Gold ring, silver ring. So a lot of people have mentioned, like, hey, magic's really good and you should involve it. I will if I can. The whole thing is that with Legendary, you really need to focus on specific skills with perk points, because if you don't, you're going to be spread too thin and you're going to die because you don't have enough damage or whatever. So you really have to hyper-focus on the main skills that you're going to use. So if I can, I will totally use magic. But I can't really afford to put points into it when I'm going one-handed and sneak, you know? It's not going to happen. Basically. But if we have scrolls especially, anybody can use a scroll, even an absolute ignoramus. So you just never know. Whoop. Okay. Oh, and by the way, we're back here again. Remember this room? We already looted it. Yeah, I knew it. I didn't spoil it, because I'm a good boy. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. That was, whew. Man, the first room was the toughest. As they say, the first cut's the deepest, and the first Skyrim room is the toughest. They do say that, don't they? Whee! Oh, the bandits. I remembered the mental note, and there could be bandits outside of here, so we're going to go into sneak and see if they despawned. I feel like they despawned. Yeah. I was going to say, it'd be weird if they were here still. Okay, let's go back to Riverwood. We're going to do this ASAP. So here's Riverwood. Oh, don't do this to me. That's what I was scared of. Hop! I will kill whoever is out here. Don't make me do it. I want to let you be. I don't even know where they are. Okay, we're going to go in a direction where there are no enemies. Oh, they're all over there. Okay, it's still the same people. Well, good luck, Lydia. I'm sure you can do it. I'm rooting for you. I'm your biggest supporter. I love you, Lydia. You are so cool. You're so epic. You're such a good gamer. Oh, she's got it. She's got it, right? Okay. Good luck, Lydia. It's been fun. Bye. Bye-bye. Lydia's fine. As long as we don't kill her, she's all good. Right? Wait, where actually is she? Is she dead? Okay, well, I don't know what happens. I never use companions, so I am not the person to talk about companion mechanics. Hopefully she's alive. I mean, she can't be killed unless it's by me, so I don't know. Nevertheless, hello.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Well, I'm what? I mean, okay. So we have to say that we want to rent the attic room, not the normal room. I'd like to rent the attic room. Okay, that voice needs work, jeez.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
Thanks. I mean, what if somebody came in and genuinely just wanted to rent the attic room? I mean, there could be a room like over there, right? But nevertheless, weird. We needed to rent the attic room, yet there is no attic room. Now is there? Okay, let's go right here. Hey, look, I'm renting the attic room. Hey, I'm renting the attic room.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this.
And there it is. Horn of Jurgen Windcaller.
Follow me.
How about no? Actually, no, yes. I do need to follow you right now, so that's totally fine. Return the horn to Arngir. So we did actually get the horn, even though it was taken from Ustengrav. I'll close that for you. Don't worry about it. Ooh.
Now we can talk.
I always love this. This was so freaking cool to me. I absolutely love that there's a hidden thing over here. We're going to take the gold there. Anything of use here? Yep. Thank you. Okay. I guess you don't even care if this is open and everybody can hear our top secret discussion, but that's fine.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
You're the one who took the horn?
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
Here I am. What do you want?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
You'd better start explaining. Fast.
I'll explain what I want when I want. Got it? You'd already be dead if I didn't like the look of you when you walked in here. But I had to know if the rumors about you were true. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
How do I know I can trust you?
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Good response. Good response. Why did you take the horn from Ustengrav?
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
Why are you looking for a Dragonborn?
We remember what most don't. That the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
That's none of your business.
You're wrong. It is my business. You may be the only one that can stop these dragons, but you'll understand that soon enough.
So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
So where are we headed?
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
Hold on. I'm not ready to go yet.
I can't wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Kynes Grove. Don't waste time getting there.
I'm not making up my mind. I just gotta prepare, lady. Do you know how hard it was to kill that? No, you'll hear me out. Do you know how... No, listen to me.
That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
No, do you know how hard it... Excuse me. I will not talk to your back. Okay, she doesn't care. Okay, so we have our home base now. This is why I wanted to do this, because now we can do all of this. And by the way, this stuff refreshes, which makes 0 sense, but it does. We'll check the sack. We'll take the cabbage. We'll check the sack. We'll take the salt pile. We'll check the large sack. Nothing. We got a large chest. Empty. Let's see. Man, what happens if you interact with this? Oh, by the way, she's telling the barkeep that the bar's hers. Or the bar's his, I think. What happens if you check this chest before Delphine takes her blade armor seemingly from it? I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's take that. Let's take that. Let's take that. Let's loot this. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Yes, please. Thank you. Tons of alchemical ingredients, some of them rare, like these ice wraith teeth, so I want to make use of those. We got an alchemy table there, a couple more potions, and some arrows. We got a crap bow. We got a chest over here. Thank you. And let's see. Steel sword. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that stuff was down here, which is going to be super helpful now. We got the Book of the Dragonborn, which we've seen already, I think. And we got the Map of the Dragon Burials, which is unique. Now we're going to go to items, and we're going to go to weapons, and we're going to look here. Orcish Greats... Oh, that's a two-handed sword? Ah, crap. What about this one? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So this is a 6 damage increase from the Ancient Nord sword. So we're going to favorite it, and we're going to use it, as well as this one. Okay, so as you all know, I usually use this as my home base, so we are going to go through and put any and all weapons in this chest now that are unique, which honestly, do we even have any? We do not, so that's easy. Also, we're going to put stuff here. Any unique apparel. Do we have any? Let's see. Let us see. Cultist stuff? I mean, yeah. Okay, in you go. In you go. In you go. Let's see, do we have anything else here that is unique or that I would like to keep? Man, we really haven't done much, have we? Oh, the Torturer's Hood is unique, by the way. So we're going to put that in there. Yeah. Then we have a bunch of mist stuff, which I don't even know where I'm going to store. Maybe the barrel? I'm not sure if the barrel is... we'll have to check and see if that's still empty. Now we're going to use the Arcane Enchanter. Okay, and disenchant basically everything. Hide Bracers of minor lockpicking. Goodbye. Hide Helmet of major destruction. Goodbye. Oh, we're wearing that, aren't we? It doesn't tell us if it's equipped. That's really lame. Novice Robes of Destruction. Goodbye. Ring of Minor Health we also are wearing, aren't we? Okay, that is not nearly as many things that I thought we were going to have to use there. Okay, also we're going to go down to ingredients, and we're going to basically go down once again and hit the right trigger on anything that says unknown in the top left corner of the little thing down there. Because that is oops, okay, oops. Dragon's Toe and Wheat, I think, is the thing everybody always suggests, and I never ever do. So many people have suggested that so many different times, but that is what it is, right? I think it's a giant's toe and wheat. It makes some sort of health potion or something. I forget exactly what it is. Now, as some people mentioned, we want to mix multiple alchemic ingredients together because it will cause you to know stuff faster. So, like, we want to do bam, 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 bam? Yeah, you can only do 3. Okay, so boop. And then we discover a whole lot of stuff. I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. Obviously, you want to link up stuff with a lot like that. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, we're just going to do this. Probably extremely... oh, yeah. Okay, we want to do 3. Bam, bam, and bam. Look at all this alchemy. Yeah, this is what people were saying. That if we did 3... Potion creation failed. What? If we did 3 ingredients, this would go a lot faster. So shout out to the people that said that. Thank you very much. Crap. Okay, we're using a lot of stuff that can't be used together, unfortunately. Man, so many things are just failing. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, bam, bam, bam. And let's see. That won't make it. What just happened to me? What the heck was that? I'm assuming it was just an alchemy effect. Yeah, it's got to be. Okay, there we go. So we got a bunch of alchemy level ups there. Very cool. And also, of course, every time we leave here... Oh, we never dropped off the dragon bones. I almost forgot. That's the big thing. We're going to put the dragon bones in here because I know this chest does not reset. So go down to Misk. And butterfly in a jar. Goodbye. Dragon bones. Dragon scales. That's the big thing that we definitely want to drop off. Also, the map of the dragon burials. Goodbye. And any smithing equipment. Yeah, iron ore, iron ingots. And there we go. Okay, we should be pretty good. Our inventory's pretty cleared out. Now, every time I leave, do the first one, do the second one, and... Oh! I'm so sorry about this. I would. Okay, don't tell a soul, please. We actually do have to murder somebody, no joke. Not even kidding.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
I haven't noticed any vampire menace.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously. and now they paid the price.
Vigilance, Dawnguard, what are you talking about?
The Vigilants mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawnguard. Real, serious vampire hunters.
What's the Dawnguard?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
Sorry, I'm not interested. Actually, I don't even know if that... I mean, that would make it like you could never do it, right? Killing vampires. Where do I sign up?
Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawnguard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawnguard material.
Thank you. Okay, that's the first DLC. We've already got the Hearthfire DLC, and we got the other one as well, the Dragonborn DLC. All 3 DLCs have been started. A lot of people are asking what I'm going to do with the DLCs in the series. I'm not entirely sure. This was meant as a break from Fallout New Vegas, but honestly, it's gotten a lot more attention and, I don't know, eyes on it than I expected. So we'll just kind of see where it goes, basically. I'm down for doing different seasons of playthroughs, taking breaks here and there when they feel applicable. But we'll just see. Main goal, of course, is to have fun and to get your mind off of bad stuff that's going on in your life and to just relax a little bit while also, again, having fun, trying to just hammer my way through this horrible difficulty. So we'll just see. Anyways, we've got, not that, this. Return the Horn to Arngeir. This is the whole reason that we did all of this. Not to talk to that mysterious lady who I think we know her. Hey, Lydia! You made it. Hey. That was crazy back there. Right? Just insane. Welcome back. Okay, let's go give the horn to Arngeir and get our much deserved reward.
You've retrieved the horn of Jürgen Winkel. Come, Dragonborn, attend to Master Bori.
Well, yeah, if they'd stop having fun over there and they'd actually do the thing. Oh, no, it's going to try to grab this guy wherever he is, and he's going to be probably far away, isn't he? Yeah, in fact, let's wait an hour. Okay, see, that's a quick way to, like... Shout out to all the people that didn't realize you could do that. Just wait an hour and the NPCs will go to where they need to go, usually.
You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force. Da, which means push. Da. With all 3 words together, this shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely. Master Wolfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Da. You have completed your training, Dragonborn. We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready. Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
And that's that. The Horn of Jürgen Windcaller, has been retrieved, and we have access to the full power shout of Fus Ro Da. Has anybody ever heard of that one? It's a pretty obscure shout. I don't know if anybody in the comment section below will know what that's referring to. But nevertheless, we have it, and we're going to be using it because it is extremely powerful. Want to know why? Well, because if we can launch people to their instant deaths, then we don't have to hit them 18,000 times. We can just literally do that and insta-kill them, and it is so much better, and I'm so excited that we have it. Yeah, so that's a really good thing to grab early on if you're doing any sort of challenge run or just, I don't know, you're really bad at the game and you need the help. Yeah, it's pretty gosh darn good. So we're going to be definitely making copious use of that. There's even an upgrade for it that is in a DLC, which I would love to get at some point, but there's really no way to do that now, I don't think. If we even try to start the DLC, we're going to get slaughtered. I mean, right? Like, pretty sure it's got... Pretty sure it you know, has kind of a faux level requirement, I think. Anyways, tons of alchemical ingredients here, which is what I'm grabbing. Bit of rare ones, but we're good. Okay, we're going to get out of here. And we're going to end the episode in the only way possible. If I can find my way out of High Hrothgar. Have fun, nerds! That was a lot of lore. I didn't even know. Psh, bye! Didn't even know half those words. Pff. So now... normally we'd have to kill a dragon, as I said, to unlock the different parts of the shout, but because it's the Greybeards, they can just kind of give me the shout for free, which is very helpful. So you can see here we have all 3 words activated. You can see here, this one we would need to press X to unlock with a dragon soul. You see in the bottom right we have 1. I thought we had 2. I guess the first one doesn't count. That sucks. But yeah, we're going to grab this, and we're going to end the episode in the only way that it can end. So now our voice has a lot of power and will launch people. Where did Lydia go? Oh my god, I did not just launch her off, did I? No joke, did I seriously just launch her off? Thanks for watching. Thanks for... Oh! Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save the game here and then show you what the shout can really do. And down she goes. And that's why this shout is very powerful. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for becoming a patron over on Patreon, and to all the patrons over there and supporting me and all that good stuff. I will see you all in the next episode. Got a fun one tomorrow, I think. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Skyrim Legendary Edition. Let's Play Skyrim Special Edition, Legendary Difficulty, Max Difficulty. What did the Dragonborn say to the Lydia, right? You like my joke, Lydia? Man, she didn't even laugh at my joke. Okay, had to do it. It's just too fun. You know how it goes. But GV, how could you have done that? Well, I mean, come on. Games are meant to, you play the games to have fun, like Reggie said. Okay, let's get moving, ladies and gents. This is going to be a big fat episode where we're going to do a big fat thing, and hopefully it works out, and yeah. So as I said, the main goal of each of these episodes is going to be to acquire some form of power. I mean, we can't, you know, obviously acquire one form of power in each episode, but we're going to be working towards that. That's our goal. So the first thing that we need to do is go check Morthal, because if you remember, I have some... We killed a dragon there. I guess our first real dragon, since we killed one. We don't even have its soul to use, which kind of sucks. But we came over here to walk over to Ustengrav, and we killed ourselves a big old dragon. Oh, and by the way, a cultist, I put him into the water, so maybe we could spot him. I don't... This feels like I'm in a different city. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? This is where we killed the dragon.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
That's crazy. Yeah. Why am I all turned? Is the body gone now? Yeah, because over there was the standing stone. I thought we killed the dragon like right over here. Crap. Okay, well I figured he might despawn. So unfortunately we missed out on those dragon bones and scales, but I just didn't really have the carry weight, so it's okay. So we're gonna move on. What we're gonna do... Oh man, it's so pretty. Look at that. Dude, Morthal is so pretty. Look at this. Wouldn't it be amazing to live here? Okay. So yeah. Here's what we're gonna do now. We have a really big shout. Watch what it does. Look at this mud crab. Okay, well that didn't do much, but trust me. It's really gonna come in handy, I promise, okay? Alright, so... What the hell has been... You all saw that, right? This playthrough has been, by far, the most wonkiest playthrough of Skyrim I've ever played. Definitely. In terms of just glitches, bugs, weird things. So far, yeah, man. A lot of weird stuff has happened. Not as bad as when that one dragon was, like, flipping over itself in the 100% series. Remember that? Okay. Let's get on track. We are going to go to Whiterun. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do before this. I don't think so. I think we're all good. So we're going to go to Whiterun Stables, actually. Not Whiterun. And we're going to go to good old Bjorlum.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Take me to Riften, my friend.
Climbing back and we'll be off.
Climbing back and we'll be off. Go ahead, say it. Say it in the comments.
If
Go
you've
ahead.
never been to Riften, be sure to visit the Blackbriar Meadery. A few mugs of that and you'll forget all...
A few mugs of that. Okay, so we need to go to Riften for a certain reason. Thank you so much, Bjorlum. Appreciate it. Hello, guards.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
What's the tax for?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
This is obviously... You're obviously a thief. I kill thieves.
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
This is obviously a shakedown.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
Yeah, maybe don't try to shake down people, and then people won't hear you trying to shake down people. I mean, you ever think about that? Thank you
Gate's
so
unlocked.
much.
Take my advice.
You can head inside when you're ready.
Bye!
I had another run-in with the Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves Guild has Maven Blackbriar at her back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail. Or worse.
They represent the reason I'm here. I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're the only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
Until I got here.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Relax.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble?
What's it to you?
Don't say something you'll regret. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs.
Who are the Blackbriars?
The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back, so keep your nose out of their business. Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
How about you tell me for free?
Don't make me laugh. Just stay out of the Blackbriars' affairs. You'll live longer.
You're really testing me, pal. You're really testing me. Why don't you lean up against that log and look foolish?
I'm really getting tired of your excuses.
That's amazing.
When you borrow
Hey,
the
it's
money, you
Sapphire.
said
It's
you'd pay it
everybody's
back on
favorite
time and for double the usual fee.
gal. All right, let's go ahead and grab first and foremost this this little map marker up here. Thank you so much. Miss Vale Keep. Always thought that was such a cool name for a castle, and wouldn't you know it? Sorry, doorbell rang. Anyways, would you look at that? It's Honor Hall Orphanage. You know, Grogan was an orphan. Yeah, it's crazy. He actually had this really mean orphanage taker. I don't actually know what the title's called. Whoever runs the orphanage. Oh man, did he want to wring her neck as a little kid. Yeah, man. Grogan had a decent amount of hatred in him, I would say, early on. Let's check in on this orphanage. Maybe revisit good memories, and by good memories, I mean very bad memories.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Grillad.
And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be here, until the day you come of age and get thrown into that wide, horrible world. Now, what do you all say?
We love you, Grella. Thank you for your kindness.
That's better. Now scurry off, my little gutter snipes. This is an orphanage, not an inn. Be gone from here. Riffraff. That's all you Riften people are. What do you want? You have no business being in here.
Oh, but I think I do.
Come to get yourself a kid? You're out of luck. No way Grillad would let any of us get adopted. Especially not since Aventus took off.
Who is Aventus?
Aventus Aretino. He was sent to live here after his mother died. He escaped, and before he left, he said he was going to do the Black Sacrament. You know, to call the Dark Brotherhood, so they'd come and kill old Grillad. Word out on the street is that he went home to Windhelm, and people have heard strange chanting coming from his house. He's really doing it. Bye. My parents dropped me off here a year ago, but they're coming back to get me. They said so.
Sure they are. Who is Aventus?
Oh, Aventus Aretino? He was sent here when his mother died, but he ran away. I heard he went back to his house in Windhelm, and he's trying to get the Dark Brotherhood to come and murder Grellid. That would be so wonderful.
Also, all these kids have the same exact face, and it's incredibly creepy. Ugh.
Please,
Even the girls,
mister,
I think, have the
you gotta
have the
get me
same
outta
face,
here.
don't they?
Ever since
I'm
Aventus
really
left,
afraid of Grellin.
Grillad's been even
When
meaner to
Aventus
me.
escaped,
I
he was
swear,
so
I was gonna
mad.
kill one of
I
us.
got double the beatings that day.
Double the beatings.
Bye.
Well,
Grillad ain't gonna like
I
some
think we've
stranger
heard
just
enough.
hanging around. Not that I care.
What just... Okay, do you see what I'm talking about? In terms of what the heck is going on? Okay, that was weird. Why...
This is an orphanage, not an inn. Be gone from here.
I don't think I will, actually. In fact, I think I'm going to wait right here for about, let's say, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 hours. And just think about the things I've heard today, the things I've heard in your orphanage, the things I've heard these children say about you. Grellad the Kind. We'll just meditate for a bit, make sure we have our Berserker Rage back. Yes, I know we already had it. I'm just saying for lore, roleplay reasons, okay? Now, why don't you go to bed, Grellad? I think it's time you take a rest. You deserve it.
Grillad ain't gonna like some
Absolutely
stranger
deserve
just
it.
hanging around. Not that
Okay,
I care.
Lydia. You can come in if you want, but close the door. I don't know if you're gonna like what you're about to see. So, let's save the game here. And let's activate this. And let's see how much damage we do. The Pig Children, by the way, is some sort of reference. I forget what it is. Might even be. I don't think it was, in fact, it's not that long. Let's read it. The Pig Children by Tyston Bane. No one, not the oldest dark elf on Mount Dagoth-Ur, or the ancient sage of Solitude himself, can recall a time when the orc did not ravage our fair Tamriel. Whatever foul and pestilent daedra of oblivion conjured them up could scarcely have created a more constant threat to the well-being of the civilized races of Tamriel than the obnoxious orc. Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertons in height and 15,000 angades in weight. Their brutal pig-like features and their stench. They're consistently belligerent, morally grotesque, intellectually moronic, and unclean. By all rights, the civilized races of Tamriel should have been able to purge the land of their blight eras ago. But their ferocity, animal cunning, and curious tribal loyalty have made them inevitable as leeches in a stagnant pool. Tales of orcish barbarity precede written record. When Justyaga wrote of the order of Diagnus joining the armies of Daggerfall and Sentinel to hold at bay the wicked orcs in their foul Orsinium fastness and burn aught in cleansing flame in First Era 950, She assumed that any reader would be aware of the savagery of the orcs. When the siege was completed 30 years later, after the death of many heroes including Gaiden Shinji, and the destruction of Orsinium scattered the orcish survivors throughout the Hrothgarian mountains, she further wrote, "The free peoples rejoiced for that their ancient fell enemy was dispersed into diverse parts." Obviously, the orcs had been terrorizing the region of the Iliac Bay at least since the early years of the First Era.
I cannot best you. I cannot best you. I cannot best you.
I can't believe it! Grellet is dead? She's really dead! When Aventus escaped, Grellet got meaner than ever. Huh? I really thought she was going to kill one of us. Guess not.
Kill one person and you can solve
Hey.
so many problems. I wonder at the possibilities.
Excuse me, kids. Man, what? This is glitchier than a glitching
Someone has killed Grellet!
gallery. I don't... Okay. Hello?
Grellet is dead. Aventus did it.
She doesn't even want to talk to us. Bye, kids. One last thing to do. Real quick. And our business in Riften has concluded. Now, we heard something quite interesting, didn't we? Talk to Aventus Aretino. And that's something that I would really like to do. So once again, let's go back to Whiterun Stables. That's the easiest way to travel, I would say. You just fast travel right to Whiterun Stables. Talk to our good old friend
Need a
Bjorn.
ride? I can take you to... Where do you want to go?
I would like to go to... Oh, man, I always get these two confused. College of Winterhold. So that's the one that's not really a town. So, of course, Windhell.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Sounds good to me, Bjorlum.
Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some accounts. They say the big old palace there was built by Ys...
And here we are. Once again, thank you so much, Bjorlum. Let's head inside Windhelm. I don't think there's any corrupt guards at the front causing trouble as there were in the previous towns. And we're looking for a certain little kid called Aventus Aretino. Now, we did it the way that's a little more interesting, I'd say, considering, you know, the way people usually do this is the same, right? You get the tip about Aventus Aretino and you go to him immediately.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
God, that's really awful. I don't think I've ever really listened to that conversation, at least not for a good while. Also, where is our other... We have like 2 quest markers on our map right now. Where is the other one going? Aha. How about no? Thank you. Okay, so up here is going to be Aventus Aretino's house.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the blacks.
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, no.
Keep your
of
hands
course
to
not.
yourself.
Those are just tales.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child. Wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right. I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend you need.
All the Argonians at the docks are nice to me. Good thing, too. Her father would run them off.
Well, let's go see about Aventus ourselves. We have the Aretino residence. The only thing barring us from stopping this next section of this Let's Play is a novice log, which should be pretty easy, I would say. And it was.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Please, how long must I do this? I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me? Please, how long must I do this? I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me? Sweet Mother, you've come at last! I knew you would!
Are you all right?
It worked! I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came, an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
Now, what would we say? Yes, of course, the Black Sacrament remains silent. I'm sorry, boy. I think this one. I'm sorry, boy, but I'm not who you think I am.
Of course you are. I prayed, and you came, and now you'll accept my contract.
Contract.
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grohlvana the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grohlvana the Kind.
Yeah. Grelod. As it turns out, I already killed her.
You did? Really? This is the best news I've ever gotten. I mean, I knew the Dark Brotherhood was good, just not that good. You killed the old hag before I even asked. Oh, and please, take this as payment. It's an old family heirloom, supposed to be pretty valuable. It should fetch you a nice price. Thank you again.
No problem. I just wanted to kill her. Aretino family heirloom added. And of course, I am going to keep that because it's unique. But if we take a look at it, let's go down up to it. There it is. Just a plate valued at 100, weighs 0.5. So you can sell it if you want. It's just a plate. We could grab a thumbnail here, but there might be a better opportunity a little bit later. So we have a kiss, sweet mother. We have some nightshade. We have an iron dagger. We have a human heart. We have human flesh. And we have a body surrounded by candles. If you know anything about Skyrim or Elder Scrolls lore, the Black Sacrament is what you perform to get the Dark Brotherhood, which is a group of assassins, to kill somebody of your choosing. And money is exchanged, right? I mean, if it was that easy, all you'd have to do is really go to a graveyard, dig up a skeleton, put candles around it, find some nightshade, etc., etc. Nevertheless, that's it. Man, kind of a letdown, huh? Not even anything else. I gotta be honest, man. Like, it does kind of suck that that's all it is for the Dark Brotherhood in this game. Like, this game is totally missing a gigantic Dark Brotherhood quest line, and that was some of the most fun that you could have in Oblivion, as far as I remember. In Morrowind too, I do believe Morrowind they have the Morong Tong, but they also have the Dark Brotherhood, though, don't they? As well, I think so. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played Morrowind. We're overdue for a Morrowind playthrough, by the way, which we are going to do at some point. But nevertheless, yeah, it's really disappointing to me that, you know, that's it. Like, all you do is you just do one little thing, and then the kid says thanks, and yada, yada, yada. And then you're done. It's really unfortunate indeed. I'm going to go ahead and drop off this little Aretino heirloom real quick. Save ourselves 0.5. Also, I can't sleep in this bed. Really? Okay. Hey, pal.
Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
Delphine is gone. I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thanks.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
That won't be... Okay, thank you. I mean, there's a room right there that I thought I could have.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I need you to get out. Thank you so much. All right, well, yeah, we've been adventuring for quite a long time. We're just going to do that. We've been adventuring for quite a long time. We're going to take, like, a gigantic nap. I mean, it's 10 a.m. now. We're gonna try to get out of our bed at, I'd say 9. Get an early start to the day. We have so much opportunity.
Sleep well?
What? Where am I? Who are you?
Does it matter? You're warm, dry, and still very much alive. That's more than can be said for old Grelod,
You know about that?
Half of Skyrim knows. Old hag gets butchered in her own orphanage. Things like that tend to get around. Oh, but don't misunderstand. I'm not criticizing. It was a good kill. Old Crone had it coming. And you saved a group of urchins to boot. But there is a slight, problem. You see, that little Aretino boy was looking for the Dark Brotherhood. For me and my associates. Grelod the Kind was, by all rights, a Dark Brotherhood contract. A kill that you stole. A kill you must repay.
You want me to murder someone else? Who?
Well now, funny you should ask. If you turn around, you'll notice my guests. I've collected them from, well, that's not really important. The here and now. That's what matters. You see, there's a contract out on one of them, and that person can't leave this room alive. But, oh, which one? Go on. See if you can figure it out. Make your choice. Make your kill. I just want to observe and admire. Am I to take your silence as acceptance? Then you know where we stand. Make your kill and we're square. Repayment of your debt is but a discreet knife thrust away.
Sword thrust.
The anticipation is killing me. Can you figure out who has the contract? Which one will you choose?
That almost sounded like a different voice actress. And sure enough, we've got 3 people lined up in a row in one of Skyrim's more macabre showings. One of Skyrim's more macabre set pieces here.
I can hear you talking out there. Please let me go. I've done nothing to you.
Are you sure about that? Okay, let's jack this back on up and see which one we should kill. Because we have a new quest with friends like these. Astrid of the Dark Brotherhood informed me that by killing Grelod the Kind, I have robbed her organization of a kill. I've been taken captive and moved to some remote shack. Astrid will only give me the key if I kill someone she has taken captive to repay my debt. Kill one of the captives. And notice this lock over here cannot be picked. Well, let's get to sussing out which one is the contract. We've got Fultheim the Fearless.
I'm just a soldier. Killing is my job. Surely you can't fault a man for doing his job.
Who are you?
My name is Fultheim. I'm a soldier. Well, mercenary, really. You know, a sellsword. I've lived in Skyrim all my life. That's all. I'm a nobody, really. So, can't you just let me go?
Would someone pay to have you killed?
What? Oh, God. I don't want to die.
Answer me, or die.
Please, I don't know. I mean, I'm a soldier. I've killed people when I was ordered to. Maybe there was sometimes I got carried away. But war is war, right? Nobody could blame me for that. Could they? What did I do? Please, whatever it is, I'm sorry.
Cowards. Stealing a woman from her home. For shame.
Who are you?
None of your damn business who I am. If you're going to kill me, just do it already. Esmara is my witness. If I didn't have this hood on right now, I would spit right in your face.
And I believe it. This question is almost a joke. Would someone pay to have you killed?
Excuse me. What kind of question is that?
One last time. Would someone pay to have you killed?
I'm kneeling here with my hands bound and a sack over my head, and you have the gall to ask me that? What do you think, genius?
I admire her chutzpah.
I don't have time for this nonsense. I've got a home to keep and children to feed. Now, let me out of here.
Whoever this is, clearly we got off on the wrong foot. But no worries. This is not the first time I have been bagged and dragged. Come now, whatever the problem, we can talk about it like civilized folk, hmm?
Who are you?
Varsha, at your service. Obtainer of goods, taker of lives, and defiler of daughters. Have you not heard of me? Perhaps I will have my people carve my name in your corpse as a reminder.
Would someone pay to have you killed?
Me? Are you serious?
Answer me, or I'll paint this room with your blood.
Fool, don't you get it? I live in the shadow of death every day. A knife in every doorway. A knocked arrow on every rooftop. If one of my enemies would not pay to have me killed, I would take it as a personal insult. Tell you what, you release me and I promise my associates will not hunt you down like an animal and butcher you in the street. It is a win-win.
Well, to be honest, I think I have made my choice. I think I know which one is the most likely to have been...
Hello? Hello? I know you are listening.
I think I know which one of these three people would have paid to put a price on their head. And I gotta say, it's probably...
I can hear you talking out there.
Vasha.
Please, let me go.
Who only has an execution hood, which I think might be unique. I'm not entirely sure. Actually... Wait, I think I made a mistake. In fact, this guy seems pretty nice.
Please, let me live.
I gotta say, it's probably
I'll do
Aaliyah
anything you want.
Quintus. Okay, let's go talk to Astrid. Actually, wait. You know, he did mention maybe he got carried away sometimes.
I told Holgrim there was no honor in...
There's really only one way to be sure. I mean, am I right or am I right? Also, wow, look at this. All of these are upgrades. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing here. Oh, and by the way, yeah, in case nobody ever looks at their faces. There you go. There's Vasha. There is Aaliyah Quintus. And, of course, Fultheim the Fearless. Who honestly did not really live up to his name.
Well, well, aren't we the overachiever? 3 possibilities, 3 victims. Must have been one of them, right? So why take chances?
You told me to kill, and I killed.
Indeed. For you, my friend, seem to understand what's truly important. When I give an order to spill blood, you follow it. No questions, no remorse.
So, I'm free to go.
Of course. And you've repaid your debt in full. Here's the key to the shack. But why stop here? I say we take our relationship to the next level. I would like to officially extend to you an invitation to join my family, the Dark Brotherhood. In the southwest reaches of Skyrim, in the Pine Forest, you'll find the entrance to our sanctuary. It's just beneath the road, hidden from view. When questioned by the Black Door, answer with the correct passphrase, "Silence, my brother." Then you're in, and your new life begins. I'll see you at home. Remember, the sanctuary is in the southern Pine Forest, just beneath the road and away from prying eyes.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. I know people are going to want to see where this is on the map in case you all forgot. Right over here, north of Morthal. We're in the swampy, weird, what would you call this, a moor? A moorish area? There it is. And Lydia, I guess, was just hanging out the entire time. Didn't even care. And that's where we end the episode, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our path ahead of us. The Dark Brotherhood is obviously going to be a big part of Grogon's life for lore / roleplay reasons, but also because if you're going to increase sneak and certain one-handed weapon abilities, well, the Dark Brotherhood would be the way to go. I mean, there's another guild that maybe is similar, but I would say the Dark Brotherhood is exactly what I'm looking for. So we have a very fun time ahead of us, don't we? Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much to the patrons, and thanks so much for supporting me in what I do. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and thank you for watching that video. If you would like to see more, there is a ton of bonus completed series and more to come on the Patreon right up here. Also, check out these videos. And then finally, if you would like to support this channel and become a member, you can do so by clicking join under the video, and you'll get early stuff. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya in the next video.